Welcome, one and all, to episode 7 of MZN, the thrilling conclusion of Valkyrie Elysium. Undisputed game of the year. I don't think any other games came out this year, so it's a bit unfair, maybe, to give Valkyrie Elysium the award by default, but, you know, no one's came out with any games. Still waiting on From Software to do anything. Sony's been dragging their feet on basically every project. The only other game that came out is, I think, 17 Voice of Card games came out. So yeah, we're kind of left with Valkyrie Elysium for the year of 2022. And I've been having a good time. I have been having a good time in... Oh, well, before we dive into it, we are joined by Mac, and we will soon be joined by Zona. Say hi, Mac.
Hi, Mac.
I knew you were going to say that. What a cutie, silly Billy. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Just got back from a little trip, so a bit tired, but other than that, good to go.
Well, there is no better thing to do when you're tired than to stream for 4 hours.
4 hours?
Isn't that right? Ain't I a stinker? Okay. Yeah. So, when we last left off Valkyrie Elysium, I was at, I think, not the penultimate level, but the level before that. We are beginning to question some things. Fenrir... Oh, okay. Let me fill you in on what happened, Max. So, Black Valkyrie, as you probably don't remember, but Black Valkyrie has been giving us hints like, you still believe Odin? You still following Odin? And it's like, well, if you have a reason I shouldn't, maybe tell me. And she's just like, yeah. And she never tells us anything. And so maybe we're thinking, maybe there's something sus going on with Odin. And anyone in chat, anyone who watched my last stream can confirm that I fucking called it. We were actually once a human. And Odin plucked us from the world, erased our memories, and turned us into his servant. And Armand, that dude that just keeps turning up randomly, was our lover. And he is looking for his lost love. That's why he keeps popping up all over the place. He's looking for someone, but who is it? Now, what is the plot hole here? Mac?
Yeah?
What is the plot hole here?
What do you mean?
A state of affairs that is very obviously there's a problem there.
You tell me.
We are his long-lost love that he has been searching for.
Yeah.
We have forgotten about him. We've forgotten our identity. He is looking for us.
Yeah.
What is the problem?
Wait, has he forgotten our identity, or have we forgotten his
There
identity?
you go.
Like, if he doesn't.
And so the question that you would come to is, well, doesn't he recognize us? Apparently not. So the answer is, it's been so long that I've forgotten her face. Sure, okay. The love of your life.
Wait, so is this going to be like a Cinderella, does the shoe fit kind of situation? Like what?
No, he's looking for someone, but he doesn't know really who he's looking for because it's been so long, he's forgotten her face. Even though, looking at this dude, he's like 26. I don't think you've been alive long enough to forget the love of your life's face. Like, I remember my crush in first grade's face, even though I haven't seen her in like 20 years or so. So yeah, they haven't revealed that, so we're gonna have that stunning reveal. I was able to basically put it together. What is Black Valkyrie alluding towards? Like, what could Odin have done? And I was like, I think I'm human, and I'm the lost love that Armand is looking for. So since that has been established, in my head, I'm pretty sure that's where we're going, because we did get the reveal that, oh, Valkyrie, you were human. Your memories have been taken away, so that kind of confirmed my thoughts on the matter. I think that's pretty much where we're heading. On on this stream, by the way, I am going to probably be platinuming this game. Overall, the trophy hunting in this game was pretty incidental. If you like stylish action, if you have fun with the combat, and you feel the drive to S-rank all the missions, then you're most of the way done. You just, as long as you're kind of thorough in your searches and you find all of the special items, which I think I missed one, and I had to go back and get. You've got most of it down pat. The only issues, the only ones that I would say, these are not well thought out trophies, is the usual complete normal mode, which depends on the game, but for a game like this, which has RPG elements where a playthrough is a bit of a commitment, beat normal or higher should be the trophy. So by beating hard mode, which I'm playing, I should automatically get that trophy, but no.
Yeah.
I had to beat the game on normal. So I have gotten up to the point that
I hate it when that does that.
Yes, me too. Because you could be super thorough with your playthrough and be like, oh yeah, I've got basically all the trophies in the game, and then you find out, oh, the last thing you have to do is just play the entire fucking thing again. Like, that's annoying. But if you look at my save screen, I have played on normal, got back to the point that I am at now in 5 hours. This playthrough has been 42 hours. But it's not that. I feel bad for the people playing on normal, who start on normal though and want to platinum the game, because since I've been playing on hard, I've gotten pretty good at it. So on normal, I knew I could forego doing the side quests and getting a lot of the side quests increase your max health, give you better spells, buff you in certain ways. Like, it's very advantageous to do the side quests. So on normal, I knew, like, I'll be fine. On hard mode, I'd probably recommend doing those side quests. So that could be annoying. But yeah, so in a pinch, this game will be about 6 hours if you rush through just the story. But if you take your time, it seems like this game can last you a pretty good... I'm guessing this is going to take us to like 45 hours. So I'd say, I'd say that's bang for your buck, and I'd say that's absolutely just blows out of the water the times that you and Zona said were on, I think, How Long to Beat. They said it was, 13 hours and like 20 hours if you want to 100%?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolute fucking bullshit.
Because initially you thought it would be much less than that, like 5 or 8.
Yeah.
And then we said, nah, it's more like 15 or 20. And now you're at double that.
I'm at double that and a third of that. So, like, on both ends of the spectrum, they're just completely fucking wrong.
Yeah.
So that's cool. The other trophy that was really poorly decided was weapon proficiency. Get all of your weapons to triple S. Doesn't do anything still, by the way. There's no reason in game.
Are you sure? Have you looked up like maybe an online user manual to see like what?
There is one thing so far that it seems to have contributed.
It's got to do something. I mean, it can't just be a completionist thing like, haha, I got everything on S+, because like that doesn't mean anything.
So there are these skills. There are these skills which are, I'd say, your most important abilities to learn, which is doing a specific action in combat will summon one of your Inheriar. So here, when you perform a reversal, one of your guys will be summoned. Here, if you parry, one of your guys will be summoned. If you counterattack, one of your guys will be summoned, blah, blah, blah. There's tons of that. There's some other skills as well, where the requirement to even buy the skill is to get a weapon up to a specific proficiency. The highest it asks you of any weapon, though, is C. So I don't know what...
What does it start at?
G.
G? What? G, then what?
Then F.
Oh, it literally goes through the whole alphabet from G.
Yeah.
Until okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
And
I didn't
so
know G was a rank in anything. But...
Yeah, so some of them ask you to get something up to an F. Some of them ask you to get something up to a C. I have no idea what getting it to A, B... B, A, S, SS, and SSS does. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
So it's not the obvious things. It's not more damage, more range, more abilities, more moves, more. None of that.
Doesn't seem to be. So I really don't know why. Oh, by the way, could you post the link of this in the Discord?
To the page, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know why bring it up to Triple S, but the issue I have with the trophy is that it just takes way too fucking long to do that. It wouldn't be an issue if they leveled up just quicker, and so by the time you finish the game, you've got most of them down. But no, yesterday there was just a couple hours of grinding, which wasn't that bad. I just played through some of the missions again. The missions are quite long, but you know, not really necessary. Can't say I got much out of it. But I did find this, which I think is quite cool, as you will see. Is the Inheriar, past a certain point, said, "Hey, let's train together." And I was like, okay. And then I had no idea what to do. Turns out this opened a new tab in the mission select menu, in the side quests, where I can just fight my Inheriar. And they are probably the most fun boss fights in the game. I really, really liked fighting them. It's interesting because you don't have you can't summon anyone, so it's just classic one-on-one. But you're missing a lot of abilities, obviously. But yeah, pretty fun to fight these guys and see their mechanics. Yeah, exactly. And they have pretty cool movesets and all that. I like it. I have also discovered some of the synergy between the mechanics, because I was saying, this game has the slowdown time of Bayonetta, and it's got the Ninja Gaiden thing where you absorb orbs and then you do a super attack like what I'm doing right now. And at first I was like, oh, you're just kind of throwing a bunch of stuff together. You've also got some Kingdom Hearts-esque context-sensitive attacks, and got a grapple, which I'm sure is in other things. So I didn't really see the synergy, but now I do. You slow down time, and then you charge up to do the super attack, and that's how those two mechanics kind of mesh, and that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's cool to do in the middle of combat. It's really like gratifying to get a parry or a dodge now, because you can really punish enemies for them even more so. The only kind of issue there is it's very powerful, and you can just spam that if you want, as you're seeing me do right now. But so yeah, but you don't have to do that, and it requires you to at least consistently parry and consistently dodge at the right time and everything, so it's not like a free win. So that's cool. What else was there? Ooh, I also found out something the game didn't tell you, is that when you summon one of your Inheriar, it buffs your weapon, sure, but it also buffs any spell you do that is of the same element as the Inheriar you summon. So I didn't realize this, but like, let's see. Like if I do this ice move, but I had my ice person summoned, it would also add in like an ice whirlwind effect. And so that was fun to play around with and just find out like, ooh, how do you augment this spell? How do you augment this? No. Yeah. Cool things there. Maybe it shall come to me later. But yeah, overall, I've quite enjoyed my time with this game. It's definitely, it does look cool. It's definitely kind of mid, and
it's what high tier mid game.
Yes, exactly. You see, for a freshman character action game, it's doing pretty fucking well. Like, Tales of Arise, for example. Tales of Arise had some pretty decent combat, and it had a lot of cool animations. It had quite a lot going on with your party and playing with them and stuff. But this combat is quite a bit better than Tales of Arise. Which, hopefully, because Tales of Arise is a huge game, this is a small game, you'd hope that at least the combat is worthwhile. So this has better than that. And I think the core reason why that is the case would be down to the movement. I think character action games a lot of time benefit from having a lot of control over your movement. And why there's a lot of light platforming elements in a lot of it. Because you're moving around in 3D space, might as well give more options by bringing verticality into it, and then you should have control over what you do in the air. So you've got aerial dashes and double jumps and glides and things like that. And
then the moves themselves will move you.
Exactly. Right? Moves, attacks will have movement properties. True of Devil May Cry. You've got your stingers. You've got your kick from the air that brings you diagonally downwards. Things like that are very important, I think, in character action. Having the blend between movement and combat abilities. Yeah. Which what I think Kingdom Hearts does better than anyone. And this game has some of that. More of it than Tales of Arise does. And that's why I think it overall is better. However, it can still stand to add more. We need an aerial dodge in this game. We need an aerial block. A glide could be cool, especially when you're dealing with more vertical maps where you're running along rooftops and things. Mm-hmm. If there's anything for the devs to focus on, I think it would be that. Kind of nail down the aerial movement and just focus a bit more on movement in general, because they've got the standout of this game compared to other entries of the genre is like the maps are really fucking impressive. They are huge. They've got nice verticality to them. There's layers. There's a lot of cool. It's a very cool setting. Give me more tools to explore the setting with, to make it not just feel like hallways I'm running through, because there are times where it breaks out of that and it feels like there's more going on. There's a little platforming. There's some very well hidden secrets that are quite satisfying to find by jumping over things, and what if I go around here and drop down there, and then there's a staircase, and stuff like that. So bring the platforming more to the forefront, I think. Movement elements more to the forefront, and I think that will really make the map design that they've got sing even more than it does. Mm-hmm. But yeah, solid time overall. So shall we?
So if they had a sequel that they could kind of expand on those things,
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty much sold for a sequel. I hope it gets a sequel, and I hope they improve on some things. But yes, shall we embark on Chapter 9, The Fate of the World?
Let's go. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Loading screen's kind of long.
Little bit. Nothing to Soul Hackers 2. Holy hell. Man, it is sad. I've watched some Soul Hackers 2 reviews, and none of them, not a single one, knows why the loading screens were so bad. It's just like, there's like, oh man, the loading screens in this game kind of suck. I'm like, yeah, do you know why? Because there's a setting to make the loading screens long. So turn that off. And nobody knew that, because obviously why the fuck would you think of that? Because that's idiotic. Why the hell? The idea is, Atlas thought, well, there's tutorials in the loading screen. You want to see the tutorials, right? So the setting is turn off tutorials in the loading screen. That is what it's called. But what it doesn't tell you is that if that is off, then it's going to arbitrarily elongate the loading screen so you have a chance to read the hints. And there's no way to skip it. It's really stupid. I have no idea why they did it. Okay, oh, Jesus, I need to warm up. So another thing this game could focus on is, the story. It's not really why I'm here, but it could be better. One thing you just saw an example of is there is a lot of times in this game where characters will start talking, and then like I'll walk down the stairs, and then I'll get to the bottom of the stairs, and there's a door in front of me, and then the characters will start talking. But if I go through the door, it will trigger the next fight, and they'll stop talking. There are so many very poorly chosen, like, dialogue moments where it's like I cancel most of the dialogue in this game just by progressing. The game, I guess, expects you to stand still while people are talking, which, no, this is an action game. But as for the actual, like, concept going on, I don't know if this is just what Valkyrie Profile is about, but I like the concept. We're enlisting the souls of the dead to help us on our journey, and these people are dead from different eras of time. So you've got someone from 100 years ago interacting with someone from 300 years ago, interacting with someone from 1,500 years ago. And there are a couple cute character interactions I've kind of heard, I guess, where they're like, oh, this is how you did things in your time? Well, in our time, blah, 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 there was war a lot of the time. What do you eat? Oh, we've made things like this. Oh, we actually still cook with that. And like, oh, there's some stuff like that, but there's not a lot. Especially not a lot that is given to you in a way where it can't accidentally be skipped incredibly easily. So, I don't know how to fix that necessarily. Do you have any suggestions? But something I know I'm missing is if I press start here and I go to the collection, I've got these memories that I haven't gone through. And maybe that's on me. Maybe I should be treating them like the Ansem report and reading them when I pick them up. But even when I played Kingdom Hearts for the first time, I didn't read the Ansem report. So there's got to be a better way to do this. But then the question becomes like, well, this is an action game. Do you really want to take people out of the action in a way that they can't skip it? How do you bridge that balance? It's kind of what we were talking about the other day with Dark Souls, or what I was talking about the other day with the Dark Souls item descriptions. Play memory. Let's see how this goes.
Amelia, please wait just a moment.
Oh, it's voice acted. That's nice.
Egon, over here. I am Frundel.
She is Frundle.
Evil old witch, and you are my brave knight, Sir Lucius.
Little lady, it's time for your studies.
Oh no, the old witch has come to eat me. Sir Lucius, save me with your magic sword. Yes, your majesty. Quick, seek refuge in this curtained fortress. Lady Amelia? Where did she get to? Oh, playing knights once again, are we? Well, it's the closest you'll get. A third-rate noble like you. Oh, where has that girl got to? Lady Amelia, come out, please.
Oh, this is kind of cute, I guess.
Egon, what she said about you, it's not... I'm fine. It's the truth, after all. Well, I don't care what everyone else thinks. You're going to be the Knight Commander and protect me forever. I'm afraid you're probably the only one who...
Maybe what I would do is I'd keep it like this, but make it clear to the player that once you watch all of these, you'll unlock a side quest.
I mean, Amelia.
And then have it so, like, you can skip through it. You don't have to, like, do what we're doing and actually watch it. But at least get the player to click on it. And then, maybe then they'll choose, like, yeah, I'll watch this, why not?
I'm often a fan of anything that you need to listen to, have it be playing whilst you're doing something else, like running around or traveling from somewhere to somewhere else.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
For the
That way,
rest
the
of
player
my
doesn't
life.
actually have to listen to that and then sit on their ass and just listen to it. They can have it in the background, and if they choose to just do nothing and listen to it, they can. But they can also be running, or driving, or shooting, or fighting, or whatever else.
Yeah,
Let us
Bioshock.
continue to
But
cleanse the world.
the issue is in like games with pretty complex combat systems is that more likely than not you're just gonna zone it out.
Yes, but
And-
that's on you, right?
Yeah, but I think that's why they chose to have the dialogue be interrupted when you go into combat or progress too much, as opposed to just
What I
letting
really
it
liked
play out.
is the example of God of War. Again, we keep coming back to God of War when you play this game, but like when you sit in the boat, Mimir starts telling you another story. Right?
That's a very good
And
chance
it's
to do
amazing.
that.
And then if you get out the boat,
It's like,
he'll
we'll
just say,
finish
"Oh,
it later.
exactly, and then next time he picks it back up. The only times where I was a bit sad to interrupt him was if he was about to go into a cool anecdote, because unfortunately he never picks up quite where he left off. It's either like after or a bit before, kind of, like it's never exact, but it was good enough, right? And it gave you something to listen to while you were rowing around, right? Because they know rowing is a fairly monotonous task. You're not doing it, you cannot do anything else, literally. So why not, right?
Yeah.
As long as they design something like that, then I'm fine.
Yeah, this game doesn't really have any downtime like that. And I was thinking like, maybe you should just play the dialogue during combat anyway, but when I stopped to listen to one of them, I was like, yeah, it makes sense why they wouldn't be saying this in combat, because it's like they're just having a casual conversation.
We'll just
But it's a bit weird while you're fighting for them to be having this casual conversation.
Just phase it out while you're in combat, though. That's the thing. Like, have it just die down automatically, and then come back up once you're not in the fray.
Yeah. That's the other thing they should do, is definitely make it so, take the items out, make it so I have access to 4 weapons at once in combat, and make it so when I press R2 I can also choose a new, I can have 8 spells equipped, because I can hold R2 and then press the D-pad to do that. Did a Zona join us?
Hello everybody.
It is time to add Zona to the screen.
Hello everybody. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I was picking up some groceries.
No worries. What did you get?
Just like a bunch of food, I don't know. I like to make Chipotle at home. That's pretty tight.
Nice.
But yeah, I just got like some dinners and stuff. But yeah. Here I am.
Sweet. Thank you for joining us.
Anytime.
We are completing, and perhaps, probably platinum, Valkyrie Elysium today.
Sheesh. Platinuming as well.
Yes.
Damn.
I took the necessary precautions. I have to beat the game on normal as well as hard, which is really annoying when you do that. Like if you're gonna do that, it needs to be a game that it makes sense to do that in, with like Devil May Cry or something. Oh, what? No! I clicked over it. It translated it.
What happened?
I don't know why, but the Hollow Blossom has become legible now.
Oh, nani?
That's great.
Nani?
I wonder what could have changed.
I found them all. That's what changed.
Never mind that. What does it say?
I can hardly believe it. So this was the truth all along.
Let's check the flowers we couldn't read earlier, too.
How? How do I check the flowers I couldn't read earlier too? Do they all respawn? No. Let's see. It would probably be in collection. Hollow Blossoms. Okay. This is no good. The fish in this river have all gone bad. Just one bite of them is enough to kill you. They say it's a curse from the gods. If you really want some flesh, you'll have to go to the spring. You'll have to... I've already read that. Oh wait, those are verdant blossoms. Ooh, these are all Yggdrasil flowers, I see. Yggdrasil is the custodian of all life. It feeds on the souls that have been laid to rest to create new life. In other words, the great tree is a single entity filled with many souls. The concept of death has no hold over it. From time to time, a soul would defy their return to Yggdrasil. The great tree would call upon those with power to bring the wayward souls home. Those called into the service wanted a name for themselves. Yggdrasil named these beings gods. I see.
Interesting.
Souls are the source of all life. Their power is immeasurable. Over time, the gods grew fascinated and even mesmerized by them. Eventually, they began consuming the souls themselves. Oh no! The gods abandoned their duties and simply gorged themselves on souls. With no one to guide them, lost souls were left to wander aimlessly, and the remains of the souls they ate fell back down to Midgard. These wayward remnants stagnated and became the undead. With the gods in rebellion and the emergence of the undead, the flow of souls became disrupted. Without the nourishment of souls, the great tree withered and died. This was the start of Ragnarok, the end of the world. So that's why Black Valkyrie was being all bitchy. So Odin started... He started Ragnarok because he was really, really into Vor. From that day, the great tree, and by extension the world, has been stuck in an endless cycle of death and rebirth. It is written in the prophecies of the seeress that the great wolf shall devour the Allfather, and the world will begin anew. Fearing his own demise, the Allfather used Gleipnir to imprison the innocent wolf Fenrir, and began a ceaseless consumption of souls. Fenrir was consumed with hatred and loathing towards the Allfather. Then, many years later, peace on Asgard was shattered. A Valkyrie, Black Valkyrie, broke the bonds that imprisoned Fenrir, and she immediately made for Odin. This began the Asgardian War, a conflict that would consume the world. During endless years of war, the seas raged, the earth was torn asunder, and countless souls became food for the battling gods. The undead returned to the realms of men, and without a supply of souls, the great tree fell into a deep slumber. I thought it died. Thus Ragnarok was triggered once more? Okay. So Black Valkyrie had a point. Odin is a bad boy. He's been eating a lot. He keeps putting his hand in the cookie jar when he's not supposed to. And now we're doing his dirty work to feed him the scrap. We're fetching cookies for him. So there was a trophy for get all endings. I'm guessing there's 2 endings. One of them will be side with Odin, and the other one will be kill Odin, I guess. I think we're feeling kill him.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Yeah.
I can fuck him up.
Yeah, as I was saying, Mike, so you have to play this game on hard and normal. So I wanted to see how fast I could get to where I am now on normal mode, and it took me 5 hours, whereas here this save file is 50 hours. Or not 50, sorry, 40 hours, 42 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, this has been a good time.
What would you give it out of 10?
A 6, closer to a 7 than a 5.
Oh, yeah. I know we evaluated that before, but now we're reevaluating it, so...
I think it's been about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there were a sequel, I would play. I would get it. I would be excited. And for anyone who is a fan of action, I would. Oh fuck me! I would recommend. Except for these enemies. These enemies fucking suck. Fuck
There's
these
always
guys.
one. There's always one enemy type that just...
They're so shit. They just have these stupid area of negation things where it's just, oh look, I'm gonna make this entire area kill you, and you're just like, oh, well then can you at least move out of it so I can kill you? And they go, no, you just have to wait. Oh, I have to get the fucking flower again? Never mind. It's closer to a 5 than a 7. No, I'm kidding. It is, yeah. What were you gonna say, Zona?
No, I was just gonna say that did you see the Bayonetta reviews today?
No, I did not.
I wasn't gonna watch one. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
The open critic right now is at, let's see here. The open critic
Bayonetta
says,
yeah, well,
yeah, open critic is 93% of critics recommend.
There we go.
It's at 89 top critic average. From 49 critic reviews, it's an 89.
Yep, sounds about right.
People say the story is awful, yet they say the gameplay is great, which I'm pretty sure
Sounds
everybody
about
kinda
right.
expected.
I mean, that's like, is it a Bayonetta game if the story is good? I don't think so.
Yeah. It's gameplay, so that's all that is.
Yeah, but it depends. The story should at least be fun, because the story in 1 was really fun, even though it's not very good. The story in 2, I don't really remember the story in 2. I played it recently. I don't really remember it. Yeah, the story in 2 wasn't as fun as the story in 1, but we shall see. I'm very, very excited. This is actually the most excited I've been for a game in a long time. Like, this is... I'm feeling it's actually like every day I check the date. I know it's not out, but I'm just like every single day I'm like, one day closer to Bayonetta. I haven't felt that for a game in ages.
Now you know it's an 89 or a 90.
That's good. This
Have,
one...
have the games just been getting better, or have they dipped? Because I heard 2 was sort of good.
So it got better in some ways and worse in other ways. But overall, Bayonetta 2 was received a lot better than Bayonetta 1. Even though all of them
changed it.
All of them get really high. All of them are rated incredibly highly, which they deserve.
Yeah.
One, I think I like Matthew Matosis put it very well when he said Bayonetta 2 has less bad than Bayonetta 1, but it also has less good. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So I heard they changed sort of how the combat system kind of what it hinges on.
They're changing it for 3. They didn't change. Yeah, actually no, you're right. They did do that in 2. They added Devil Trigger, which kind of undermined what was special about Bayonetta's resource and how it worked.
Yeah.
Because Bayonetta's resource, what's special about it is you get it the same way you would get Devil Trigger, but if you get hit, you lose it. So there's an impetus to spend it as soon as you get it. And
yeah, there's no point holding on to it.
Yes, and you can spend it on 2 things in the original game, I think. No, you can spend it on a few things in the original game. You can use a torture attack, which takes up an entire full bar of it, which is it will one-shot most enemies. The tougher enemies, it will do a crap ton of damage, and it's very good for your score. Or you can spend a little bit just to send out a quick, really powerful attack. Or there are different accessories that you can equip, different charms and things that have very special effects that will drain your magic when they're in effect. Like you can clone yourself, and while your clone is out, you constantly lose magic. But you also constantly gain back magic if you're playing well. So there's a lot going on with how the resource works. But in Bayonetta 2, you have Devil Trigger, which you still have all the other things you can use it on, but Devil Trigger is just so much better than all of the other ones that it just kind of undermines the cool resource management element. It's more just once you build up enough magic, activate Umbran Climax and then just go ham.
What is the special form of Bayonetta? What's her Devil Trigger?
Umbran Climax.
Is it the hands thing?
Just the name.
Yes, there's a lot of climax.
Is it the hands?
Yes. So
Smash?
so the way Bayonetta combat works is you have your combos, and most of your combo finishers will end with a Wicked Weave, which is a giant. She channels her hair. She channels a demon through her hair. The main one is Madame Butterfly, and who's just a really big woman, and you open a portal and summon one of her fists or summon her foot to kick or punch enemies. That's what as you've seen it in Smash Bros. That's what the big punches are. Umbran Climax makes it so every attack has that. Every attack is followed up with a big punch. And then the ones that would have been followed up with a big punch get further augmented, so Madame Butterfly herself will just pop up and headbutt people. it's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, it's really cool and really really fun, but it did definitely undermine the resource in all the other ways that it could be used. You're never really going to use it for any of those other ways. In Bayonetta 2, you barely use torture attacks. You almost always just turn on Umbran Climax and then start spamming a combo where you punch a lot and then you just start sending out crazy fists everywhere.
I expected
Yeah.
nothing less.
So if these games are so good, why are they just constricted to weird ass platforms?
I don't. They're quite niche titles, which is understandable because they, like at the higher levels, they're incredibly difficult. But on the lower levels, they're fairly accessible, which is I'm not sure why it's so niche. The original game got really good ratings when it first came out, and that was published by Sega for PlayStation and Xbox, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, for whatever reason, Sega did not want to fund the next one. So they wanted to do Bayo 2, but it wasn't going to happen. And then Nintendo said, "Hey, we like quality games. We'll fund it, but it's ours now." And they're like, "Yeah, that's cool. We're fine with that."
Not fact.
So yeah, it is a Nintendo exclusive. You think of Bayonetta as like, well, why isn't Mario on PC? Because it's a Nintendo character. She's in the same realm now.
The thing about Bayonetta is I don't really view her as a Nintendo character at all.
I know, but she is
In my
now.
brain.
She is,
It's weird.
You play the games.
Yeah.
They even went back on in Bayonetta 1 when they re-released it for Wii U and the Switch. She's got a Princess Peach costume. She's got a Samus costume. She's got a Link costume. Star Fox costume, and they all have different like mechanical effects as well. Like Star Fox will change her guns to Star Fox's guns, and she shoots like green lasers and stuff. Peach's costume will transform Madame Butterfly into Bowser, so you just send out giant Bowser fists.
That's pretty cool.
You can use the Master Shield if you have Link equipped, and I think with Samus you can turn into a bowl. I don't know why. I don't know how you do that, but I believe you can.
Nice.
But yeah, she's just a Nintendo character now, which is why she isn't technically a Smash guest. She was just base game Smash 4.
True. Yeah. Makes sense. That's a good point. That's so weird.
Defiled soul.
Yeah, I'm very happy we're finally getting the third game. Holy crap, man, it's been a while.
Yeah, you like to choose games, like, you're like favorite franchises, besides like, I guess Devil May Cry?
DMC Kingdom Hearts are my two, like, forevers, and,
What I'm trying to say is you like the games that might never come out or come out in 10 years.
pretty yes! I don't know why, but yes!
Every single one of your favorite franchises is like, will they make another one? Or, it's gonna probably take 10 years.
But I think that might be, like, in some way a good thing, because nothing, I don't believe anything can ever be as bad as Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I don't think I ever need to wait 13 years for a game again. I hope not, at least. So I think that has prepared me for...
Hasn't Beyond Two Souls 2 broken that record already?
Who the fuck is waiting for Beyond Two Souls?
Yeah, but
Ubisoft.
Like,
it's gonna be terrible.
It's been the longest in development.
Yes, it is.
Or something like that. So people who are waiting for it,
I think
they
it was.
they must exist. Like,
I think it was announced for the PS2. I think it has to have been if it's the longest.
Yeah.
Because like other than Kingdom Hearts 3, I think Final Fantasy 15 was the longest. I don't think Half-Life 3 counts, right? Because they never actually announced that there was going to be a Half-Life 3.
No, they never did. Yeah.
So, yeah, man, Beyond Two Souls. That game, the trailer, it looks really fucking cool. It's going to be dog shit, but...
I still don't even know what the game is.
Me neither, but you fly around this really cool, like, Hindu-inspired cyberpunk city, and you can just fly off into space. That sounds and looks really cool from the trailer, but yeah, I have no idea what this game is. The first game was about photography.
So it's kind of like Cowboy Bebop if instead of space cowboy, it's space
Journalist. Hebrew? No, Hindu.
Hindu, whatever. Like, yeah. Weird.
Do not
I believe Kanye said that. You know, Hindus and Hebrews are the same thing.
There's gonna be wait. There's gonna be a Beyond Souls 2.
Beyond Two Souls 2. Yeah, look at the trailer. It looks really fucking cool, but it's definitely not gonna play like that. And who knows, man? Ubisoft is terrible with this shit. The only game of theirs that I care about is Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake, and that's been coming for a minute, man. I've not heard any update.
Wait, are we talking about like the David Cage game, Beyond Two Souls?
Yeah.
Wait, Ubisoft owns
Wait,
that?
no, it's not David Cage.
Quantic.
It's not.
No,
No, it's. Oh no! Beyond Good and Evil.
Sorry, Beyond Good and
Oh
Evil.
Jesus!
My
Yeah,
bad.
for a second I was like, okay, yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, yeah. Okay, now I know what you guys are talking about. For a second I was like, wait, Beyond Two Souls? That shit game is gonna get a sequel.
If any
Wait,
David
what?
Cage game gets a sequel, that is impressive. Who's ready for
Detroit 2.
Who's ready for David Cage's Star Wars?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
You know, in some ways I am, but I hate David Cage.
I don't get what it is with Lucas. Well, it's not LucasArts anymore. I don't know what it is. They're whoever.
No, LucasArts is defunct. Like, it's not a thing anymore.
Yeah. So who's doing the Star Wars games? Like, who manages them?
Just not.
EA.
Disney have their own, I think, possibly their own division of video games.
Yes.
Yeah, but they
I
kind
guess,
of
but what's
it? EA.
No, but it's not just EA because now they just because what my point is they only give Star Wars to the worst fucking people, EA and David Cage.
Luckily,
Why?
it's no longer EA exclusively.
Yes, it's no longer EA exclusive.
Who
but
else owns it though? Because
nobody owns it. They're just allowed to.
not owns it. Yeah, no one owns it. but
Before
like,
it was Disney was not allowed to approach any other developer to make a Star Wars game. Now I think now they're allowed to.
I'm just trying to think of what Star Wars games have come out that haven't been.
Well,
We haven't
not
had
that
any.
they're allowed-
We haven't had any.
It's not that they weren't allowed to. It's that they made a contract with EA that they would be the only.
Well, contractually they were not allowed to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Respawn does.
They were allowed to. They could
Respawn
always
is
have a break.
EA, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't got one that isn't EA yet. Except,
Okay, that's what I
wait,
thought.
Rogue Squadron? The Rogue Squadron? What
I'm
was
pretty
that?
sure that was Respawn.
What was the Darth Vader VR experience?
God. Earth Squadron, Star Wars. Let's see who made that.
Everything's fitting into place.
Weird. Is this actually a thing?
What, Rogue Squadron or Darth Vader VR?
No. Just is Lucas? Huh? Wait, is Lucas? When did LucasArts shut down? Like a long time ago, right?
A while ago, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's something called Lucas Film Games.
Yeah.
That's
the
what it was
new-
called. That's what it was called.
That's-
That's fucking terrible name. Holy shit.
I think it's hilarious that they kill LucasArts just
Which
to
made
basically
good games.
reform it a few years later once they realized, oh, actually people do care about video games.
Absolute
Yeah.
idiocy.
They've just missed. I really think it's just been a huge amount of mismanagement.
Yeah.
I don't understand how Kathleen Kennedy still has a job. I know she's only technically. I mean, she's not. I was gonna say she's only technically the movie division, but she's not. She's the head of all of Lucasfilm, I guess.
Yes, I have no
Under-
idea
under
how
which everything else
anyone
exists.
fucks up this bad.
Yeah.
Like, it is beyond embarrassing.
I don't. The thing about like Star Wars is, I'm just gonna be out there and say it right now. If I wasn't trained, my little babe brain wasn't trained to love Star Wars. I honestly just think Star Wars pretty much is just kind of like a nostalgia factor nowadays.
Yeah.
Because like
It is nowadays.
honest-
It wasn't always. It was really cool.
Yeah, I know. It was really cool. It was really cool, but like, yeah, I just nothing about Star Wars is doing it for me. Like,
No, it's not.
try-
They ruined it. They killed it. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing is really doing it for me. Even the stuff that it's like good that I do kind of like I like Mandalorian, still doesn't really do it for me.
Nothing Disney has done does it for me. I liked Force Awakens. I enjoyed Last Jedi when I first saw it, but Matt, I was with you. We saw it together.
Yeah, we enjoyed it when we first saw it.
Yeah, you can remember, like, I enjoyed it, but I did say from the first thing, I don't know how you finish this, and I don't feel excited for the next one for whatever reason. That was like the first thing that felt off. It's like, I don't care what happens anymore. Why is that?
I will not stop.
And then going back to it, and as more time, I'm like, oh, The Last Jedi was pretty fucking terrible, huh? And then since then, there's kind of been no salvaging it.
No, like you can obviously poke holes in the script of The Last Jedi, and you can just poke holes in all. And they just got worse.
Besides
right?
Rise of Skywalker, you can poke the most holes in Last Jedi, absolutely.
Yeah. Like they just got worse as they went on. But I think I enjoy watching The Last Jedi the most out of the three.
Same.
Still to this day. I can agree it's not perfect, and I can agree that my enjoyment has gone down from when I first saw it, and I think that's definitely true. Yeah, like I would if you told me sit down, watch one of the three, I'd watch The Last Jedi.
Yeah, same. I think that like Last Jedi, even for its flaws, it did have the good. It had the right stuff going on. Like we always talk about. If only, like, I don't know, one of them was at helm for all of them, either Ryan Johnson or whatever his name is, J.J. Abrams.
Yeah. J.J. Abrams from Silent Hill.
I still think that, I mean, honestly, I prefer Ryan Johnson. I think that Ryan Johnson is just actually good. He's a really good director.
I think he's a terrible writer, but I think he's probably the best director Star Wars has ever had. I don't think his writing is good at all, but his cinematography is impeccable.
One of the best TV episodes of all time. Looper's a banger, as well as Knives Out. Great movies.
Knives Out is not a great movie, and
Knives Out is a great movie, and also Looper is too.
I haven't seen Looper. I did not like Knives Out. He may have written Ozymandias.
Looper's great, right?
But he
Looper's insane.
Looper's awesome. Dude.
He may have written Ozymandias, but he also wrote The Fly.
Fair enough, but you gotta watch Looper.
Looper, people were saying, "Oh, Knives Out is his best film. Knives Out is his best film." Like
Looper is his best film,
man. Like Looper. I mean, just great. And that's an example of a script. Like people take issue with some of his writing. You know, you can't really sniff at his directing or like you said, his eye for cinematography. Like that's fine, but Looper has a good writing, and you know. Yeah. And good emotions going on, and good arcs, and a good story, and it ends in such a way where you're like, damn, that's a good story right there, you know. It's one of those. I'll never forget the first time I watched Avatar, like the blue people.
Yeah.
In the cinema in the cinema for the first time. I was with my family, I was with my cousins, like there were like 6 of us at least going to see it all together, which is great, you know, when you go to the movies with a big group of people, that's always fun. Like we were just ridiculously entertained by that film when it came out, and you remember at the time it was like one of the biggest and first 3D movies, because it was actually good 3D, not like shit 3D, and all the rest of it. And we stood up at the end, and we all had the same sentiment. We were like, that was a fucking movie, like that was a roller coaster ride of holy shit. Like we were there, right? I'm excited for the next one.
The next Looper or Avatar?
Avatar.
Okay. What do that have to do with Looper?
Nothing. Just in the way it made me feel at the end of it.
Well, I haven't seen Looper. I've heard mixed things though. I need to see it before I make my judgment, obviously.
Yeah. But
I love Looper.
There aren't many films that when it's over, you kind of just sit like slightly dumbfounded at what you've just experienced, right? Very few films have that. Like some of them make you're sat there in fear. Some of them.
Well,
if we're
doing a JJ Ryan Johnson comparison, Rise of Skywalker definitely left me like that. What the fuck did I just see?
Yeah.
What was that?
I was just kind of like, not disappointed. Well, I was disappointed, but I was like, okay. That's literally what I was just like, okay.
That was the most dejected a movie has ever made me feel. I felt dead after watching it. I was very just like, oh god, and funnily enough, like that put me in like a state for a couple of days where I was just like, man, Star Wars, this is actually dead. It's wow, that was one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and it was Star Wars. Holy shit. And then what reignited happiness in my life was a couple days later I went to see Cats with a friend, and that was such a
oh my god, I forgot. Yeah,
that was such a wonderful experience to see that in the cinema, and that just made me very happy.
I will no, you go first, Max.
Okay, wait.
No,
I was just gonna say I've been waiting most of this game. They've been talking about souls, and I'm like, but what is a soul? And finally, we have Royal Professor Victor pontificating. Is death really the end? If we all get a soul when we're born, where does it go when we die? Is it brought into the world again in a different body? An endless cycle of death and renewal. Maybe that's how the world really works. We had someone else earlier postulate that maybe the soul dies with the body, and I was like, well, then what the fuck is the soul if it dies with the body? Isn't it the thing that doesn't? But anyway, sorry. Back to what you were saying.
True.
Well, maybe the soul doesn't die, but it's bound by something.
Well, yeah.
Cannot exist without the body, right?
I was gonna say though that the thing about Star Wars, the reason that the Rise of Skywalker didn't really jar me too much is because by the time Rise of Skywalker came out, I don't know, like even though I loved I learned to like Last Jedi more and more. Like at first I hated Last Jedi,
Stockholm Syndrome.
And then I was like, okay, maybe it's good, and then now I like it. But at that point I was like, you know, Rise of Skywalker, I'm gonna treat this like a Fast and the Furious, and then that's what I did. And like, I mean, everybody just like takes Star Wars like way too seriously, and like I get it, like it's Star Wars, it's a precious like IP, it's precious to people. But at that point I'm just like, Star Wars is inherently stupid as fuck. That's like at the core of it. There's some great messages along the way, but like it's really fucking dumb. So I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna give this the Fast and Furious treatment. And I did, and I wasn't that disappointed.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily stupid as fuck. There is one plot point though in this original Star Wars that is absolutely retarded, which is his name is Luke Skywalker. Great job hiding him. Great job. You named him Luke Skywalker. That. Why did you do that? They'll never find him.
Well, did they name him Luke Skywalker, or was he told of his name? Like,
regardless, he shouldn't be going by Skywalker if he's supposed to be hidden.
Well, no, he went to.
But true, I guess. But like, who knows Darth Vader's true identity?
Darth Vader, the person they're hiding him from.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yes.
And it's his like it's his fucking like family.
But
they literally hit him with Darth Vader's family.
I don't know if he tells his Sith Inquisitors or whatever his actual name. I don't think any of them know Vader's actual history.
No, they don't.
Well, they don't. Do you know why? Because Sith Inquisitors don't fucking exist. It's not a thing it's not a thing in the Star Wars universe. Lies.
Really? I could have sworn I saw some TV show. Or
no. There are. Funnily enough, there isn't actually any Star Wars TV shows.
Really?
That's something that
I went on Disney Plus and watched the TV show.
Disney Plus is like coronavirus. It's completely fake.
Yeah, it's I don't really get that one. But I just think that like kind of Star Wars at the end of the day is like a space opera. I remember I asked Captain Turk and our other friend Jake about like what's just a more meaningful, better franchise between Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. Thinking the obvious answer would be Lord of the Rings, right? I was like, oh, Lord of the Rings, and Turk's like, oh, but you know, honestly, like Star Wars. And I'm like,
I prefer Star Wars to Lord of the Rings. I think Lord of the Rings has probably more to take away. And
I prefer Lord of the Rings.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more craft in.
They're quite different. I mean,
they are quite different.
Quite different at the end of the day.
Oh, they're 100%.
But I definitely prefer Star Wars. to Lord of the Rings. But I'd probably say,
I
like, if
prefer
you're asking
Lord of
which one is better, I'd say probably Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I prefer Lord of the Rings just for like everything. Like I feel like just even like Battle of Helm's Deep is cooler than any action scene.
Well, here's my hot take. I get really bored with big scale battles, so Two Towers is my least favorite of them because the Battle of Helm's Deep is so fucking boring for me.
Oh, shut up! No.
He's weird, mate. Don't pay any attention. He's weird.
I already canceled Nero on that fact. Battle. If we ever become big and they go to the VODs, that people are gonna get triggered by that one.
The worst thing that like Lord of the Rings has put out is The Hobbit 3 because the entire thing is a battle. And my eyes glaze over.
To be fair though, that was a shit battle.
Yes, that's true.
I'm not surprised, right? Like that was not well done.
Yeah, I mean it is just a preference thing. I don't like big, large scale battles. Like for example, Phantom Menace. I'm like, okay, the Gungans are fighting, get back to Darth Maul. Darth Maul, there we go. I like my one-on-one fights. I like my insane choreography.
Episode 1 is, by all means, really bad, unless you put it down to a small little point, which is, like, I feel like, yeah, that was good. The Gungan battle was just bad. Like, that was just a bad battle. Like, everything about that was bad. Like, Darth Maul stuff was sick. That was, like, awesome. That was, like, one of the best parts of that movie. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, to say that, I would have put that as a big scale battle, but that was just a bad big scale battle. I don't think anybody's like, goddamn, like they're sitting at their TV like, I cannot wait for the Jar Jar battles, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but like, for example, if we had like, I was just saying like, there is a clear two fights that were happening at the same time, which one I'm more invested in. In like Lord of the Rings, if you had Helm's Deep interspliced with Gandalf versus Saruman, I don't give a fuck about Helm's Deep. I want to see that. I want to see Gandalf versus Saruman.
It's one of the best fight scenes I've ever.
Helm's Deep, aside from the Battle of the Bastards in Game of Thrones, is probably the best battle scene.
Agreed.
Battle of the Bastards.
Not battle. You want to call it what? A mass army.
Yes, where you're not following a single character. Because Battle of the Bastards I like more because you're following Jon basically the entire time. You're not really.
True, it is a slightly different.
True.
Yeah.
It's set on one perspective of a character. Like it's really just like honed in on him like the whole battle, right?
Yes,
yeah.
That's kind of what I prefer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say that was the other like bigger scale battle that I thought was like really good like that. I think what's another movie?
Zulu.
What?
Zulu. I think it's where was the Zulu? Where were the Zulus? It was like the colonialization of Africa. Zulu
Fenrir
is
claims
in
to once be a god
Southern
residing
Africa.
in
Is there a country
Asgard.
that they're in?
She must
The
have
province
really
of
rubbed the other
KwaZulu
Belgians
Natal.
up
There
the
was a
wrong
big
way.
fight there, I think, with the
That
Belgian.
would be an understatement.
Yeah, there's a movie where there's just a big
chaos
large-scale war. I've
throughout
seen.
the realm.
Perhaps.
I'm not great at the determining the quality of these big battle scenes because I'm not very invested, but I think that one was pretty good.
Like some careless child.
What's another good one is oh my god, I just had it. It's in my tongue. I mean, does Saving Private Ryan count?
Does what count?
Things might have
Just the Normandy beach scene of Saving Private Ryan. Does that count?
Yeah. It kind of counts in the sense that is a fight scene.
That's one of the best scenes in movie history.
For sure, I would agree.
I would count it as a big battle because it's like literally just like all out war for about solid like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's very different though. Like that's less of a strategic story being told and more of a kind of like Battle of the Bastards. Actually, I'd compare that more to Battle of the Bastards than Helm's Deep because you're following one character in a disgustingly brutal setting that just shocks you to the core, basically.
Agreed.
Right? And it's more about them just fucking surviving, right? Without much of a goal in mind other than, I don't know, don't die, and I guess stop the guys trying to kill you from killing you, right? Like, that's it. Whereas Helm's Deep, there's much more going on, right?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Because I feel like to Nero's point, like, it is kind of hit or miss, because now that I'm thinking about it, the actual Game of Thrones episode that had to deal with, like, a full-out battle, that was a Battle of Bastards, That was so focused on different people. Was whatever, like the Night's End or
What
whatever.
is it?
I forget
That
what
I
the
did
episode's
like
called.
that. I did like it.
I thought
I
it
You like
was
that
in
one?
the
one?
shadows.
Yeah.
I didn't like how it ended
I might
because
just have
I had,
imagined it.
you know, Game of Thrones
You do seem
boner
to
for
know.
other characters, but
How did it
I
end
don't blame
again?
you.
uh,
Deep in the belly of
spoiler alert for
beast.
Game of Thrones.
Just too tight.
Arya kills the Night
Or
King,
you'll
which
freeze
is
up.
Oh,
I
the
hated.
long night. No, that
course.
whole episode
The
was
long night.
dog shit. I thought you were talking about when they were protecting the
Sorry.
wall, when the wall fell. That was a
There
good
is
episode.
Oh no, that was awesome. That was awesome. No.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good one.
We each
But
have our
yeah. No, that
strengths
one
and
was great.
weaknesses.
That's a good
If the enemy
all-out battle.
comes,
But yeah, no,
then one
the
of us
long
will
night.
spot it.
Yeah,
You
long
need
night
not
was
bear that burden
fucking
alone.
really bad.
Yes, it was.
Valkyrie.
That was, like
but
multiple
wa-
perspectives. And
Watch
bad.
watch someone doing like a military breakdown of the strategies they have. It's hilarious how really
Seems
bad
Tycho
that
is
fight scene just
completely
is.
lost for words.
They like
Yeah, that,
Perhaps I
they
should not
send
say.
their like cavalry in, and they have their
Let's go.
archers like lined up at the front lines. They send the cavalry in, and then the archers start firing arrows. It's like killing your own people. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Cavalries, I think, are supposed to flank. I'm not the guy to talk to about military tactics, but I'm pretty sure that's the point of cavalries: is you flank them, get behind them, surround them.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
question. In Return of the King, there's obviously a massive battle scene.
Yes,
At Minas Tirith.
I like that one more
Yeah.
than Helm's Deep.
It's similar to Helm's Deep in the sense that it's a massive battle and there's a story going on, right? Multiple perspectives of characters in the battle, outside the battle, right? You know, different sides of the battle, you know. So I know some people will you know, they'll accept Helm's Deep is very good, and then they'll counter by saying, but Return of the King, you know, arguably one-ups it, right? So I can see that. I will not accept that Helm's Deep is bad, right? I accept that maybe you don't like battle scenes in general, so you don't get it as much, right?
Yeah, that's just it's just a preference
Yeah.
thing.
But it's interesting that you
Yeah.
prefer the. What about the big Return of the King? Because that's a much longer battle. That battle is like a third of the movie is that massive battle scene.
There
because it just
are-
goes on and on and on.
There are
right?
more character moments in Return of the King, at least that I remember.
True.
I don't remember any character. I don't really remember Helm's Deep. It kind of just all
was gonna
blurs
say-
together for me. But there are very standout moments in Return of the King. You've got that still only counts as one, and like that entire thing where Legolas takes down an Oliphant, and yeah, you've got that line, and then you've got is it
By the way,
Pippin?
but pause.
Pippin and the
pause.
Witch King?
Pause. You know that rivalry, that joke starts from Helm's Deep, right?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah. I was going to say that.
In Helm's Deep,
Yeah.
they are counting things.
Yes.
And correct me
Yeah.
if I'm wrong. Is it at the end of Helm's Deep when he's sat on an orc and yeah, it is at the end
Yeah,
of
it is.
end
Yeah,
of
no, yeah.
He's sat on an orc and he says the final count. No. Legolas goes, final count 42, and he goes, 42. That is a fine effort. Me, I'm sitting pretty on 43.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that Helm's
And then
Deep is...
yeah, wait.
Or
and
it's
then
like he's
Legolas-
not dead yet. It's like he's got an axe in his skull.
He shoots him in the head and he goes 43, and then goes, he was already dead. He was twitching. He was twitching because he had his axe buried in
his. No, he had it's like he had an axe buried in his nervous system.
Yeah, literally. And
That's the thing. That's
That was
I
a
like
great
Helm's
line.
Deep for that.
So there's that. I like but just the choreography of Legolas taking down an elephant. Like that image is burned more into my mind than anything from Helm's Deep. Then of course you've got Pippin and the Witch King and the I am no man. Like you've just got some cool payoffs there. More character moments for me to latch on to.
In my brain, the one that's burned in my memory is Legolas fucking shield surfing down the fucking steps. That was in my burned in my memory.
That's like
burned in my memory.
it's a really dumb moment, but it's one of those moments that's it's like the rule of cool, right? It's the exact opposite of the moment in The Hobbit when the bridge collapses and then he's jumping on the collapsing pieces of rock to gain height as it is all falling, right? That they were trying to recapture the thing where he slides down the shield shooting people and then, you know, and all that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work, right? So
Yes.
clear I don't know. That's the thing with The Hobbit, and you can also say that for the modern Star Wars movies. It was like good intentions, arguably good ideas in terms of where the story was going, but just the execution was just not on it.
Well,
Hobbit should have sucked.
The thing is, I still really like Unexpected Journey. I really like that movie.
Yeah.
I hate all the other ones, and a big part of it is just mismanagement. Why is it a trilogy? It shouldn't be a trilogy. The second movie,
it was originally going to be 2 films.
Yeah, as it should have been. The second movie had so much fluff in it in the middle. It's just it's so dull, and then the last movie is just a really drawn out fight where you could have just cut some of the fluff, not have the fight be drawn out, merge the two. Simple.
But here's the thing. In an alternate universe, you would have got I believe it was a 2-movie Guillermo del Toro directed, like his vision for the Hobbit,
that would have been
right?
really fucking dope.
And the only reason that didn't work is because, you know, when Guillermo signed on, obviously he had to go live in New Zealand for like the whole pre-production and production, which is a long time, big commitment, right? And he did all the pre-production. He spent 18 months, I think, on the pre-production for the movie. So he did loads of prep. They had so much ready, right? Including the script, including all what looks would be prosthetics, sets, you name it, right? But then the problem was the company, I don't remember which one it was, but the company who owned the rights to the film went bankrupt or whatever. And so they were going bankrupt, like they were doing really badly. So they shelved the project. They said, we cannot commit more money to doing this right now, basically. And Guillermo was like, shit, I can't wait another year or 2 or 3 to wait for you to bring this movie back into production again. So I'm going to have to bounce.
Yeah.
And they were like, and that's what happened. And so ultimately, rights got shifted around, and the only person that could do it, because then the studio said, shit, we need a win, so we want this movie out in the next like year, right? So Peter Jackson, you, without any pre-production, like just scrap everything Guillermo did, write a script and do it, right? And that's how Peter Jackson came to actually direct it, because he didn't actually want to do it.
But there was also, I believe, studio meddling, like as it was being released. If you guys, I'm sure you probably watched the Lindsay Ellis Hobbit documentary she made.
I think I did. Was it multiple parts?
Yes, multiple parts.
Yeah.
A very good video. She like interviewed people, and apparently, you know, as it started, it was all these dwarfs and a hobbit, and they were all getting their characterization, and it was all there was going to be some like team building and different character dynamics, and each of them would have a fleshed out personality. But then apparently the studio wanted to focus on the pretty tall one who doesn't look anything like a dwarf and shoehorn a romance in, and then the other characters got sidelined, and studio meddling apparently just kind of tanked the second half, and then there's nothing really you can do for the third half.
Yeah, when all of the dwarves when all the actors signed on to do it, they were told that their characters would be all of this and all of that, and they'd be important, right? Basically, because they were the main dwarves, right? It's like, no.
No. But at least they got the casting for Bilbo fucking perfect.
Yes.
I think he was great. I'll still enjoy rewatching Unexpected Journey. Now
I do like Smo though. I mean,
Smo was cool.
I like that part where he's in the gold chamber. That's the only part of the second movie I like. And when he's like just like talking in a menacing, like deep, slow voice. That part was cool. Yeah. I like that one.
Now I will have to put a pin in this. I'm down to continue talking, but we are about to do something. I think we're gonna fight Fenrir.
Ooh.
Or maybe we fight Odin. Let's go. Technically, Zona, it's a bitch because she's a woman.
Oh.
A
dog bitch?
Yeah, dog woman. It's a bitch.
It might be recent.
Oh, yes.
I can sense
Fenrir's
Fenrir's
bitch.
Oh, so Zona, to catch you up on the story, you know, Black Valkyrie's been like, oh, you still working for Odin, you fucking idiot, and we're just like, well, give me a reason not to work for him, and she's like, nah, and then goes away. I had a theory that, Armand is looking for this girl, this love of his life, and I think we were once human, and Odin took us, erased our memories, and we are actually Armand's lost love. We had our life taken from us by Odin, and he's just using us as his puppet. it has been confirmed that yes, we were once human and Odin is using us as a puppet. The only plot thread that needs to have its payoff is Armon finding us. And the reason he hasn't found us, even though we're the love of his life and we look the same, is because it's been so long, he's forgotten her face. And I call bullshit on that. This dude looks 28 at most. So, like, you haven't lived long enough to forget the love of your life's face. I call bullshit.
Yeah, that's...
Alright, are we going to jump down the big hole? I think we're going to jump down the big hole.
Jump in the hole.
The air is different here.
So this is Niflheim.
Oh, we're in
Fenrir's
Niflheim.
domain.
I've got a bad feeling about this. We should be careful.
Keep moving. Fenrir must be hiding somewhere in Niflheim.
I see. What's funny is in Final Fantasy 15, the evil empire is called Niflheim, and they refer to them as the Nifs. I just think that's fine. It's like, oh, the Nifs.
That sounds quite derogatory. Like,
absolutely.
It sounds
probably
like a
is in
bad
that
word
world.
Damn Nifs.
that we shouldn't say.
I downloaded it, by the way. I was just a side note.
What,
We
Final
give it a
Fantasy
shot.
15?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was just like, I know. The thing is, I want to play 10 and 9, but I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna play 15, I guess.
Wait,
So-
I just want to point out, she's got to be here somewhere. She's somewhere in Niflheim. Yep, yeah, there she is. Well done, everyone. Niflheim, what a place.
Good job.
Also, I don't know if you noticed while we were talking about Lord of the Rings, while I was just standing, the characters started talking. That happens sometimes. If you just stand still, the characters will start talking. And I'm like, what? Am I just supposed to stand still everywhere on the off chance that there might be dialogue I'm missing? It's another example of just, they need to find better ways to convey information and character to the player than what they have done. But
Yeah, I agree.
it is time to face Fenrir, or I guess join her. I don't think this is the last mission. I'm assuming there's one more. Oh.
Welcome to Niflheim, Valkyrie, my humble abode. Now then, what is it that you seek?
I must know, Fenrir. What is the All-Father trying to do?
So you have come to me for answers. Wow, isn't this delightful? If you
stop
pledge
acting so
fealty
evil?
to me, then I might just elucidate you to the truth.
Oh, I have a thing to stop her.
Why is it not working?
As if being ensnared by that wicked rope once wasn't humiliation enough. But did he truly think I would fall for that one again?
Anna, you must use
You
the
should
10,
have
18
betrayed him
beads
while
to
you
seal
had the
Zeke.
chance. But alas,
That's
I
what
shall
happened.
take you apart and build you up from scratch.
Uh-oh.
Defiled soul.
Defiled soul. Okay, here we go. I wonder. What are you guys' thoughts? Is this the final boss?
No.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think so.
Taika.
Time to bring out the homies. By the way, playing alone and oh Jesus, listening to the music. There's some bops in here. I gotta say, music is good, as expected of this composer, because he is the Bloodborne guy.
Oh, okay.
Aha! Yeah, you dumb bitch. No,
Might be
no.
the final boss, actually, because it might be a second half boss fight. Someone might come in, who knows?
Perhaps, mayhaps.
My blades strike faster than I can. Go all out.
Can beat you. Ooh. Can kick you. Ow. You don't seem that powerful. You're just a big dog.
To my side. My
You dumb dog.
not to listen to your spear. God, I call upon you.
I shall protect you, Valkyrie.
Yeah, funny thing about Lord of the Rings, same with Star Wars. Like, there is no show of it. Could be good. Wait, Zona, did you finish? Have you watched any of Rings of Power?
No, but I finished House of Dragon, and that shit was actually fucking
That shit was really good. It was really good.
Yeah, I
The other day, I didn't see it yet.
What episode
yeah,
are you
no
on?
spoilers.
I need to watch 9 and 10.
Okay, cool. All right,
8
so
was pretty cool. Like,
8
that was-
is
was fucking
8 is the
great.
best one. 8 was so fucking awesome.
Fucking 8 was awesome, dude. Holy shit.
Just
8
the
was so
whole
good.
Viserys arc is great.
Yeah.
Dude, man looked like a fucking Elden Ring boss.
He's such a
there.
tragic character. They did a good job.
He is, but
Yeah.
at least he died thinking his family was getting along. At least. Like, they're not, but like at least he thought so. That's something.
There is
I talked to my fucking friends about it, and I feel like with him, he honestly wasn't the whole show that bad of a dude.
No.
Because like
No, he was,
at all really.
He was the nicest character in all of Game of Thrones, besides Ned Stark, maybe.
Pretty much, yes. Yes, probably.
Yeah. Because like
He's not like totally clean. He's not squeaky clean, but at least
you have to be that way if you're a king, though. That's the thing. That's what I kept saying. Like in terms of like actual medieval shit, like if you're the king, you have to do what everything he did. If like you can't like you have to fucking keep breeding heirs. You have to marry again, even if you loved your wife who died. You know what I mean? Like it's like he had to do the things that he had to do. And also, he wasn't fucked up and married a 6-year-old. You know what I mean? He like, so like, yeah, that was a win on his behalf. But yeah.
You read that scene wrong. He said, and what did your mother tell you? He said, I wouldn't have to bed you until I'm 14. You're like, I have to wait till you're 14? Fuck this.
I was like completely wrong. But yeah, no, that honestly, I didn't think I'd ever care about the Game of Thrones world ever again, and then I care about it so much that I actually downloaded the book.
Browser game.
nice.
So I downloaded the book, and I have the audiobook as well. And I was
Yeah,
actually going to the grocery
I
store
might do the
listening
same
to it.
thing.
Yeah, I was like, it's actually like a pretty good because the book like so far like I'm only like an hour in, but so far the book is just pretty much like it's like a history book. It's weird.
Yeah. It's a history
is
book
it,
written
is
by...
Is it a story or is it a history?
It's a history.
It's a history with an unreliable narrative.
Yes,
like
basically
narrators.
it is the account of a maester who is getting his information from 3 different sources that each have their own allegiances. So you doubt most of the information you hear, but you can kind of know what parts to doubt and what parts are probably true just based on what their allegiances are. It's a really cool idea. I like it.
So is it worth it? I haven't read any of the books, so should I do that first? Or should I just?
I have heard most people say that this show is a lot better than the book, including George R.R. Martin.
But the book is
But
like
the book will tell you more shit. Like it covers a lot more stuff. So.
Oh, but they changed.
oh yeah, like already like from like the very beginning, you figure out what happens like I'm still in the territory where it's like I'm in shit that is before what we had in the show. So it's like going more in depth of like kind of how the Targaryens happened, the fall of like Valyria and stuff like that. So it's like telling you a lot of that background. But the thing is, the book is like the show is better than the book because it is like more like Game of Thrones style where you're following characters, you're getting narrative from characters and shit. So like that, it's better in that sense. But I mean, like the book still like got like amazing reviews and it's critically acclaimed even before the show. So yeah, it's still like really critically acclaimed.
Yeah,
and it is one of the best history. Like I've never read a piece of fantasy literature that has had such in-depth history, like a history book.
Yeah.
Like it's really good. It's really good.
And it's the most recent thing he's written.
2018.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. Because no, he stopped Winds of Winter for this.
Wait.
show.
He stopped Winds of Winter and then wrote
yeah.
an entire book.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he has no excuse. Like when he's saying, "Oh, it's hard to write a book," it's like, "Bitch, you wrote a whole book."
Well, no, but
Well,
it's
just
a
like-
history though. It is.
True, but like it's still what, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages. Like, I mean,
Oh, it's 800 pages, but like
Yeah.
it's much
This guy-
easier to
this
do.
guy wrote
The thing is, it's really hard to end something, as everybody knows. Like,
Yeah,
and
that's true.
especially on that level with
Especially
like, him.
when you've seen it happen. When you've
kill off all
seen
the
the
characters, be
when
like,
you've
"Oh,
yeah."
seen how people, dude, she's totally copying a feel. But so we have to kill Fenrir and Odin. But especially when you saw Game of Thrones season 8 happen, like why would you willingly do that to yourself? I feel he's got the George Lucas, like, I just don't care anymore. No matter what I do, people are gonna hate it.
No, here's the thing though about George R. R. Martin. I mean, I don't know, man. This is bad comparison. I'm just kind of bringing this up because I'm in defense of George R. R. Martin about just him as a writer. Like, it's just obvious that, yeah, when everything is written and it's like he's done the work, it's been pretty damn great. Besides, like, some elements in, like, season 6 was the end of fucking Feast of Crows or whatever it was. But yeah, like but like all of it was like good. And the thing is, like, House of Dragon, it's all his work and it's all been great so far. It's up to the point where it isn't written, and then like directors come in and they, like, George R. R. Martin's like scatterbrained. He's like, okay, no, I'm thinking about doing this, and then shit directors are like, okay, we'll do that, George, and they do a terrible job. I guarantee Winds of Winter and then whatever the fucking last book is gonna be great, because the thing is, it's like it can be the same ending as a Game of Thrones, but just told more like
No,
just
no, it can't.
more in depth, and it'll
No.
be better. I yeah, I think it will be. I think that they need time to breathe. The Daenerys shit in Game of Thrones wouldn't have been as bad if it had time to breathe. I would have bought
Yeah,
it.
if
That's
it
the
had
thing.
if it had a lot more build up than
wait, what do you mean time? Oh yes. Oh, it was 100% rushed.
Yeah.
This is why.
no, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
This is why I disagree with a lot of the criticism at the time. People were being like, "I don't like the way the story went," and that's like fine, but that's not a criticism. You need to critique.
It depends.
Why
There are some.
why you think it's bad? Are there illogical moves?
There,
right? And
there,
like, fair enough.
Yes,
then.
yes. I mean, there are some parts that are
why
really bad.
why are the moves illogical? Right? Why is this out of character? Why does this not make sense? And a lot of those teething pains could have easily been sorted out if they'd had at least a few more episodes, if not an entire
agree.
Yes,
season.
yes. I
Another
think
season.
a lot
Agreed,
of the. I
agreed.
think the biggest thing, Daenerys could absolutely have been done right. Yeah, it was rushed. But then there are some things, like just the ending of Bran had zero fucking setup. And then Jon Snow's ending was abysmal. It was so stupid.
Ooh, I think that was, well, even Captain Turk agrees with that. He
Yeah,
likes
Captain
that part.
Turk is absolutely wrong on this because
I
remember,
like that.
No, you don't, Mike. Zona, because
You don't.
you don't like it. It doesn't make sense because his punishment is he's being banned. They say in the same fucking breath that we have no jurisdiction over the North. Jon Snow, you're being exiled to the North. It's like, well, actually, you can't really fucking do that, can you? Because you don't have jurisdiction there. As soon as I go there, I'm free. I don't have to serve whatever punishment because it's no longer your jurisdiction. The North is its own place. You can't punish me by sending me there. You can send me there, but I'll be fine once I get there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that made sense. That's fine. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but then he goes past the wall anyway. It's like, you don't. Why?
He wants to do that though. That's what he wants to do.
Because remember, like, I really think that ever since he went north of the wall, fell in love with what's her face, and then eventually she died, of course, and all of that. I think ever since then he got and then he got killed by his own men, and then obviously came back, right?
Yeah.
Ever since then, he's been done. He's been out of it. He's only been carrying on for the sake of the people he loves, right? And for the sake of righting a wrong that he feels he's involved in. But his own personal, let's say, involvement. I don't know. My
They
point
also,
is, I think he wanted to return to what he liked best, which was.
There's nothing to fucking return to. They said you join the Night's Watch. Bitch, the Night's Watch doesn't exist. There is no night to watch anymore. We killed it.
Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, no,
It makes no sense.
He's going with the wildlings though. I think it's like he's going out there. That's where he was the most free and his happiest in life.
The Night's Watch
That's
always
his
existed,
family.
I think even before they knew what the long night was. Or anything.
It did, because remember, in House of Dragons...
Doesn't exist anymore. The wall's
where it
destroyed.
Well, no, but the Night Watch always... No, but the thing is, the Night's Watch... Like, the purpose of the Night's Watch before that, because remember with fucking Aegon, episode 8, and before that too, like, the whole, like, prophecy foretold, like, that was, like, a hush-hush kind of secret thing. Like, it's like, people still didn't believe it, didn't know what was up. I feel like the Night's Watch is just, like, a thing of, like, because there's people in the north. I mean, there was always wildlings. It wasn't like they were always just protecting against the Night King. They were also protecting of outsider people, because they, like, it's like, yeah, I mean, they're kind of... They're fucking like, fuck the wildlings. It wasn't just a Night King, because they didn't really, I don't think, like, they believe in the Night King stuff. And also in Game of Thrones, they didn't believe in it either, right? Did anybody in the Night's Watch take Jon Snow seriously?
No, that's why that's why the Night's Watch is a punishment.
Yeah, exactly. So but my point
Because
is,
you're gonna go off and just watch over some bullshit fairy tale that isn't gonna happen.
Well, no, that's not, once again, that's not why the Night's Watch is the Night's Watch. The Night's Watch is because of the wildlings.
The wildlings, they're just doing their own thing. They're not coming down here.
I mean,
and oh, that's right. That's right. The wildlings have come down here. There are no wildlings in the north anymore.
Well, the thing,
there's so many things that just it would need a bit more explaining to kind of add up. Because the Night's Watch doesn't exist anymore. The wildlings aren't in the north anymore. And he's being punished by being sent to a place where they cannot punish him. So it's odd. It is
Look,
odd.
Very little about the ending made sense.
Yes.
With malice.
Hey, we're having talking about an ending that does make sense. What's on screen right now? I'm gonna become God.
Will you make claim on this realm yourself?
I like what she said. She said, okay, what Odin's doing is not salvation. He's just fucking everyone over.
However, I do have strength enough.
You, on the other hand, Fenrir, you look really fucking evil. I'm not letting you rule.
You will be slain, Fenrir, for the sake of this world.
Well, great emoting there.
You, mere Valkyrie, would slay me. The audacity.
But yeah, Game of Thrones
After all
ending,
that
mid.
I've done for you,
But
you still choose
I just think that
servitude
if George R. R. Martin
unto
can write it out and then make like 900-page book about it, I think it's gonna be fucking fire. Plus, there's so many things that happen in the books that didn't happen in the show that need to be wrapped up as well, that are pretty damn cool. So,
Is Winds of Winter supposed to be the last one?
Yeah.
oh, there's two, I think. It's Winds of Winter and Songs of Spring or something.
That's it.
Wind of Winter and I think
Really?
isn't it?
So the book he's about to write isn't even the last book.
No, because remember the last book, the Dance of Crows or Feast of Crows or something like that. It's literally it ends with Jon Snow dying.
This is Fenrir's true form.
That's how the last book ends.
Oh wait, so Jon Snow isn't even alive in canon anymore? Like we haven't done his revival yet?
Nope. No.
No.
Ready your weapon.
Oh, and I remember that being a thing now because people were making theories about how he comes back.
Yeah,
And,
the last pages in the final book were Jon Snow getting killed. I was a book reader myself.
Well, that explains why that season, which ends with Jon Snow dying, was the last good season of Game of Thrones.
The Dance of Dragons ends.
One more moment and I would have had his throat. He is a coward.
Yeah, House of Dragons, yeah. Very good job. Although, I will say, it seems now we've stopped doing the time jump thing, but I think that was one of the most interesting things they were doing. I was like, this is really cool that we're skipping forward all this time, and I like the dynamic it added to watching a new episode, where you're just like,
Yeah.
There's always a tension of you're waiting to see like Viserys, like come on, show me, like is he still alive? Is he dead? Say something. Somebody say something. Just that kind of aspect is now gone. But now we've also got a lot more drama and open conflict. So
Yeah.
I'll leave it there. I don't want to speak too much. Oh man, she's got a health bar. Holy shit. Oh, she's got a sword.
blades strike faster than arrows.
Go. Oh my god, that's damage. That's... Need more aerial movement in this game. If you're in the air in front of an enemy and they start doing an attack, you are so fucked. Just kicked her. God. I hope you burn in a pit of snakes. Ha! The snakes would burn too, you stupid bitch. I didn't mean to use that spell, but actually... yeah, that's another aspect of this game, is the iframes of spells. It's very Kingdom Hearts 3. You use spells as defensively as offensively.
I shall take away his throne and his Valkyries, hound him to the edge of despair, and torture him until the moment.
Oh shit! Last thing about Game of Thrones. One thing that fixed everything is this part right here is still the Lady Stoneheart shit.
Yeah,
which could fix the whole thing. Which is, Lady Stoneheart is the new leader of the Brotherhood. Fair gave her the kiss of life. That is all. She seeks vengeance on all Freys and Lannisters. That stuff is still like out there. That could probably change a lot of shit. So,
that's John Arya's mom, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she was found in the bog dead for like probably like 10 days. It's literally what happened to like John. Is what happened to her.
But it
like,
didn't work right.
Yeah, because she was like already rotting. So, yeah, so she was already rotting in the bog when they found her. Compared to Jon, which was fresh. And that's why everybody knew what was going to happen with Jon Snow, is because in the books, what happened in like the reason that Jon Snow got Lady Stoneheart kid. So that's why, like, instead of having Lady Stoneheart, they made it Jon was Lady Stoneheart. So in the books, Jon could still be dead, or I don't know how Jon gets resurrected, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Because like, it'd be kind of cheap if the books did the same thing twice. Because for the show was like, oh, they'll just, instead of, they didn't have Lady Stoneheart, so they'll just do that to Jon. But now that it's happened to Lady Stoneheart, are they gonna do it again with Jon in the books? So, I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. There's enough stuff to be changed.
I mean, why not bring him back if you can?
I mean, yeah, bring him back, but like, I just find it like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I mean, they are gonna bring him back, so I mean, it's probably gonna happen again. But it's just kind of weird that it happened, like an ex machina.
If I had a nickel for every time.
Yeah, like at that point, it's like at that point, all the book readers would just be like, oh, so yeah, like obviously if she gets resurrected, I mean, I guess that's just the case. I guess it gets ex machina twice, where both of our main heroes get resurrected from the dead.
But the thing is, it's not an ex machina if it happens for a reason. Like, if there's setup towards it, it's an ex machina when it comes out of nowhere. But if this is just a mechanic in the world that, yeah, you can revive people under these conditions, then it becomes a plot hole if they don't do that, if there's good reason to, right? That becomes a question of why wouldn't they?
I don't know if there's anything about resurrection with Lady Stoneheart. I think it just kind of happened.
What do you mean it just kind of happened?
It just kind of happened. What
do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. Like I feel like it just it happened. Like it was just.
No,
like,
I think it happened. Like no one actively did it, but I think it happened because of the conditions of her death. And her convictions in life. It's kind of like how in Harry Potter, like a ghost can become a ghost. I don't think there needs to be a specific ritual for that. I think it's to do with what the person did while they were alive, before they died, right? So it's similar to that.
Yeah.
So make sure to hate everyone as you're alive, so you'll never die. Hate to never die.
Yeah, see, that's literally her whole story arc is. Yeah.
Well, again, I don't think she comes back to life, because correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not the same character. It's the same body, right?
Yeah.
And her reason for being is linked to what she was when she was alive, but it's not like she'll like yeah. I don't know. Obviously,
No,
don't give
it's like
spoilers,
but
like yeah.
it's like I feel like it's like a mythological creature, like a banshee or whatever. Like,
what's her
it's
motivation? She's sad because her sons got murdered and she's trying to murder everyone else's sons. Is that it?
Before we do,
yeah, like
there is a
red
matter I
wedding
must
type
ask.
shit.
Yeah, the
like
red
that kind
wedding
of stuff.
The
Like
salvation, you
yeah,
said.
just like it's an entity that's just it's a grudge. She's just a grudge. Yeah, it's not like
It's revenge, right? Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure in the books it's murmuring because like she had her throat slit, so she like can't communicate. Also, really, I think that was the thing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She can't
That's
communicate.
right,
She only like
yeah.
murmurs. I'm pretty sure.
When its life
Yeah,
force is
yeah.
exhausted, the world falls
Yeah.
and is born anew.
So yeah, it's just a grudge.
Countless cycles. This world.
It's more like you know what it's more like. It's like the mountain, kind of like that. You know,
Are you saying that this world is destined
just
to
a husk of a former self.
Yes.
Like you're that thing, but
That
you're
is
not.
Ragnarok. To save the world, we must.
Wait a minute, how many resurrections happen in Game of Thrones?
There's a lot. There's that one dude who just keeps getting resurrected. Remember in the
that
show?
guy? Yeah, the guy who
Oh
can't
yeah,
die.
the guy with the
eye
the
patch.
fucking
That-
fire
The
fire
world will
god,
be
whatever.
Yeah, the eye patch.
Is
And then
okay.
also-
Question: is that the only god we legit get confirmation must exist due to its magical intervention in the world?
Imagine most
I
would
mean,
wish for a new world.
what
Valkyrie.
magic did those tree people use to summon the Night King?
She's made up her mind.
There's like a god of darkness or
decision
something,
can
and then
ever
there's
be
there's
made
the
Hang on,
god
did-
of death.
Did,
This
did,
is what
did
the
they just
Valkyrie
have
believes to
magic,
be
or were
right.
they calling upon a deity
we
to do
shall
something
stand
for them?
I don't know. I don't know the lore. But then there's the god of
She is
death.
kind-hearted.
You know, the power to shapeshift by putting on
I'm
someone's
certain
face.
she chose the
Again,
path that would
not
do the
a
most
power
good
of a
in the
god,
world.
power of you.
No, it's the power of God.
Yeah, but is it the god doing it, or is it you doing it?
I
There's
I
a
think
difference,
the
right?
power. I
wish
Power.
the world to
It's
continue
kind of hard to
exist.
say. I think that's the power of God. I want to say.
I mean, but isn't it's like the fire, the dude being resurrected? Is that the god or is that just you?
It's
And they've
sorcerers, yeah.
falsely attributed it to a god. You know, you can't. There's no way to tell.
That's true.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but
We must now
but
begin the ritual to
resurrection
succeed
is a
world.
big deal,
Yeah.
right? Bringing someone
Shapeshifting
who is
is
dead.
kind of a big
no,
deal
no,
too.
No. Not
Giving
necessarily.
birth to shadow monsters is kind of a big deal.
Yes.
Holy
and
shit, I
that-
forgot about that. I
and-
forgot about that. That is kind of a big deal, isn't it? No, the Children of the First Men, I'm pretty sure before Game of Thrones became Game of Thrones and Westeros became Westeros, pretty sure Children of the Forest or whatever, pretty sure the world was like more magical than it was now. And then, like, now it's more medievally. I can't really explain anything about what the White Walkers did in Children of the First Men or whatever. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more magic stuff. That's why I got all magic-y across the wall with Bran. There's like magic grenades and shit. I was like, whoa, what?
Is this
The Skidbladnir has activated.
Is the three-eyed raven a god?
Yes.
Okay.
He's not a
So
soothsayer.
that's another god that we know exists.
I had
Yeah, because he's not. He appears to be a soothsayer, but like, no, he has like complete time manipulation.
Do you know what's kind of interesting?
And he also passes his. He passes his like. It's a role, so it's like, yeah, it's a god, because like whenever a corporal form dies,
Corporeal.
like corporeal form,
It
like dies,
passes
then like
to another.
did not have to say goodbye.
yeah, it passes to another. Yeah, so like that's why Brand's like, oh, I'm no longer Bran, I'm a third eye raven, three eye raven, you know.
You saved me.
Question. I never thought of this before, but in a lot of,
Thank you
in many
for choosing
mythos
to have
or
me
worlds or
so
whatever,
far.
there's a pantheon of
Our time
gods,
together
right?
has been
And
fantastic.
those gods exist
It was
in
thanks to you
exclusivity. There is
that I
no
was
other
able to
pantheon of gods. It's
experience
just
life
those gods,
once
right? And
I wish I had the time
they
to
exist
repay
in a. They have connections to one another.
You've
One is
read
born
Percy
from another,
Jackson. You know that's not
one-
true.
One is other stuff, right? Like, but in Game of Thrones, it seems like
No regrets
if
for
we
my
accept
past
that there
life.
are these gods and they are gods, like, or godlike forces in the world,
Could carry on
are they
fighting by
related
your
to
side.
one another? Was one born from another, or are they completely coexistent yet separate?
I don't think there's any lore
I'd
crazy
say
about
it's
that.
coexistent yet separate. These are just entities that exist. They may have absolutely no relation, but humanity would relate them as just beings beyond our comprehension. You could classify them as such.
But it's interesting to me that we have no information about.
All I know for sure,
at all.
All I know for sure is that the septum is bullshit. There are no 7.
You have all
What's the stranger ever done? He didn't bring anybody back to life.
Thank you.
What about the I don't know the rest of them. The widow. I don't know. Who it was the only one I remember. The stranger. Is it the father? The shield maker.
I don't remember.
Wait for me.
I don't know if there's a connection between them. I don't know.
Well, no, I think they are Christianity to the old gods.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Rejoice, Valkyrie.
I don't know.
Your efforts have been
Everyone's
exemplary.
goofy.
Your existence shall
So
continue
we're
on
destroying
into
the world. We're making a new world.
Just me.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening over here?
And
Of course.
this isn't the end. This seems like it's the end, but the Armand plotline hasn't been wrapped up. Got him all sad and shit.
All Father.
The world is saved,
All sad and shit.
and now we depart. to
Yeah, after
wander
my previous in the conversation, that is the good show on TV. So everybody out there, any viewers, anybody who's gonna watch this in years. Oh, what the fuck? That was the end.
No,
Damn.
there's multiple endings. I have no idea how to get the other ending though, so we might have to give that a quick Google. It might be unlocked by me getting this ending. We'll see.
Congratulations.
But yeah, so
Congratulations.
congratulations. Or just the scene at the end of Evangelion where everyone's just clapping for me. Like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I did it. My name is Nora.
Huh?
That's a spoiler. I feel like we're gonna find that out when I do this other ending. But they just told me what my name was. Valkyrie. Her name is Nora.
Spoilers.
Yeah, funnily enough, in Soul Hackers 2, in the credits, they listed a character called Nemissa, as one of the top voices, and I'm just like, Nemissa's in this game? She's like the main character of the first game. I'm like, she's in this game? No, she's a DLC character that you could add to your party if you want, but they gave her almost top billing in the credits of the game that doesn't necessarily have her. Sega, you do some weird shit sometimes, and I don't like it. But yeah, you didn't watch Rings of Power?
No, not yet, but I know that there's 2 episodes that I have my eye on in Ring of Powers.
Which are those?
There's one episode that everybody was talking about being really cool.
Honestly, you can skip episode 1. Even if you were serious about watching the show, skip episode 1.
Yeah. And 2.
Genuinely.
3 and
genuinely,
4.
I literally watched a YouTube video where someone asked this very question, and they went on about it, and the dude said, nah, you should still watch 1, even though 1 is not that great. You should still watch it because there's a couple things that you need to know to understand episode 2. When I watched episode 1, I was like, no, there's nothing you need to know. Literally nothing. Nothing is important for episode 2 that you needed episode 1 to see. Nothing.
Thing is, I give less of a shit about the story, I feel, right now. Kind of just want to see the world. So, that's the reason I'll probably just watch episode 1.
Yeah, if you want to get a sense of the world, then 1 is good.
I would recommend episode 3 if you want to get the world.
Yeah, but if the world purely and to the exclusion, if the world is what you really want to the exclusion of all other things, then yes, obviously watch it all because you'll see things. But
guys, I've read One Piece, so in terms of should I skip something? No, even if it's painfully mid, I'll.
Here's what you're mistaking, Zona. One Piece has good parts from what I hear. There are parts of One Piece that are quite good. We don't get
yeah,
that in Rings of
that
Power.
peak.
It's all pretty fucking bad.
All bad.
What about like
Which is-
episode 6? Everybody raved about that being amazing. I
No.
think it's episode 6.
No.
Oh,
No,
I
that
don't
one was
know.
really fucking bad. No, they were all pretty bad. There's,
Really?
Yes. No, it's a bad
It was just
show.
fucking critics, there's fans. People
Yeah.
were saying that one episode in particular was great.
It had a big fight scene in it that was pretty bad.
explain
I
it.
don't
It's
know.
alright,
I
Max,
don't
is it
know.
bad?
I know I may not be the best to talk about it, but it was following central characters, and it didn't make any sense. The ending of it is just like, oh, these characters can just kind of teleport now, I guess. But yeah, no, there is not a single moment of the show I think I would recommend to anyone. There's a dream sequence in the final episode that's a little nifty. That's basically it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna give it a shot. I have faith that Mr. Shithead Bezos can pull this one out, even though I don't like him.
I do not. I don't have any faith after watching this.
No.
Really?
I'm not watching season 2. Like, I'm just gonna listen to
Mac
reviews.
has-
And unless reviews say, "Holy shit, this is a night and day situation," then I'm not bothered.
Max stopped watching it. Like, he just put it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I put it down after episode 4. I think it was just just a waste of time.
The only thing that kept me going watching it was that every episode a bunch of YouTube videos would come out roasting it, and I wanted context. That's basically it.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna give it a shot, see what it is. But yeah, I'll see. I'm sure it's not gonna be great at all or good. I think it's gonna be okay.
Really, really, really boring and pretty stupid. That's how I would define it. Like, story isn't great. It's not very good at all. But just the overall tone and pacing is insanely boring.
Yeah.
Huh.
Agreed.
And not like the Game of Thrones House of the Dragon. Good boring, right? 'Cause
I mean, I don't consider
House of Dragons
I don't consider conversations boring. Like, I'm not. They're slow, or
There's
another.
slow. There's a slow burn. Then there's boring. Like, those are all different things.
Well, how would
right?
you describe, Mac, an episode of a show that's just all dialogue when the show has fighting in it? There are explosive parts, but Fate of the World. What was that? Completed chapter 9. Okay, but oh, I'm gonna have to redo that at some point. But oh, I died. That's right. Oh.
no, but I think that there is a fair point of good boring where there's pointless meandering that does happen in House of Dragons that I just don't care about. But at the same exact time, I do care about it because I'm like, this is boring, but it's still okay. It's still good.
Like, I wouldn't.
say.
But what I was gonna say is, Mac, how would you describe an episode like that, where it's mostly just talking and
Oh,
and
well, I
setup?
mean, classic. I mean, we've all seen.
I'm looking for
literally
a
House
word.
of Dragons. House of Dragons. I think episode 2 was entirely talking.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's not a single
Yeah.
fight scene. It was just entirely talking, and it was great. Arguably better than episode 1, and no, it's just something can be slow. If something is slow, that's usually a negative thing to say. If something is boring, that's usually
Yeah.
negative.
So
If
what would
something's-
you call an episode of House of the Dragons that's all talking? What is the word that you would use to describe that? Because it's
A
not
show.
bad. It's not bad. It's very engaging, but it's not
an
like.
episode that's all talking. Like what?
Do you have a word for it, like an adjective?
Wait, slow burn was.
No, it's good. I mean,
No, but they good could be anything. Like, do you have a word? Can you think of
it's
a word to
It's
describe?
it's a word where everything is kind of mellow and no action,
Okay.
but still what's the word? Riveting? I don't know.
Yeah, it's engaged. Maybe
compelling.
Yeah,
you
maybe
know, I don't
slow
know.
but compelling, slow but engaging.
Slow burn. Maybe slow burn suggests that it's slow, but it's clearly building to something, so it feels earned by the end of it, and then obviously good by the end. That's what slow
Technically,
burn.
there is no really any burn for a while. It is kind of just slow. It just kind of just kind of goes, and then there is a slow burn.
But again, I wouldn't say it
until that
was
point.
slow. That's the thing, because even if it's just talking, right?
Yeah,
talking
so
can be
what,
fucking
so
like
exactly,
edge of your
so
seat stuff.
what would you
Depends on
define?
Oh, yeah,
How would
100%.
you describe that? That's what I'm trying to get
I
at.
don't know. I don't think
Point
there's a word
being,
for
Rings of Power is not that. Rings of
Ring
Power
of
is
Power is not
fucking
that.
boring.
Yeah. No, I'm still saying that there's episodes of Game of Thrones and there's episodes of House of the Dragon where there is just kind of like pointless talk, which I call it good boring, where it's like it is a step down from slow.
It's not
It's
pointless
engaging.
talking. Though. That's the thing. Like this is the
there's
difference
something,
between
like,
the two
there's-
shows. A lot of Rings of Power just felt like, why am I watching this? This is pointless, and I don't care. Whereas Game of Thrones was, even when it was two characters that I cared less about, let's say, there was clearly a reason. They were building up the threat. They were building up this. They were telling the audience about that, right? And it was clearly important. That even if you were less interested, say, which is fair enough.
I think that is all pretty intriguing, but I still think that there's elements of Game of Thrones and House of the Dragons where you could probably pick up your phone for about 5 minutes and then get back and be like, I go tap it. Like there's a lot. Like I don't think that you have to.
Yeah.
Like it's not like every single line of dialogue in House of Dragons and Game of Thrones you have to be paying attention to.
I'd say
No, but
for
a hell of a lot
it,
more than Lord of the Rings.
I'd say quite a lot of it you should. Yeah, I like.
Oh, quite a lot of it you should listen
like Game
to,
of Thrones and House of the Dragon. Going back and rewatching an episode that's all talking, like even then you miss stuff. You're like, oh, ooh, look at that look that person gave. Look how that person reacted to this. Oh, I didn't notice this person in the background has evidently heard this conversation. Like,
yeah,
there are a lot of details to pick up on.
No, there are little details, but still, I think that. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I think that like it's like.
But like just to give you an analogy, I would watch the opening scene from say Inglourious Bastards, which is entirely talking, basically, 1,000 times over before rewatching the Rings of Power.
Yeah.
Even though I know that scene, even though I've seen it a big gazillion times, it is so entertaining and so well written, even though it's just two people chatting.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
It's which again, like it doesn't matter what is on screen if it's well written, well paced, well executed. Boring or I mean, it could be boring if it's badly done and amazing if it's really well done. It's just
one thing I will mention, and just to give you a feeling of what Rings of Power is there is a scene. I don't think even Mac has seen this because he stopped watching before it. I'm sure you've heard some spoilers. You mind if I give you tiny spoilers?
You mean Zona? Yeah.
Zona?
Yeah.
You don't mind?
Yeah, give me like tiny ones.
Okay, this is just one scene. Hobbit gives Gandalf an apple.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's like a minute and a half scene.
Wait, is it Ian McKellen? Wait, what? Like
no,
Gandalf?
no, it's not Ian McKellen. It's just Gandalf. It's some other dude playing Gandalf.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's not lore friendly. It's not supposed to be here, but he is because obviously he's one of the characters people
cool.
like. I didn't know you didn't. I thought you would have known that Gandalf was in it. He was like a very big thing everyone was talking about.
It's fucking obvious. Literally after the first episode, everyone was like, "Is that Gandalf?"
Yes.
Gandalf is in it, and he's not fucking Ian.
No, he's not Ian. No.
Wait, what? How can you do that?
Are you kidding me?
Okay,
God forbid. God forbid they associate themselves in any way with the amazing, currently beloved Peter Jackson iterations.
Yes.
In any way, shape, or form, because oh no, those were just so terrible.
I should have learned about that because now my interests have just dwindled down to like zero.
Okay.
They recast our god.
Well,
they recasted everyone.
They
character
recasted
you knew
everyone.
was different.
But the thing is, like, even regardless, in the lore, he's not supposed to fucking be here. Like, he's not supposed to be born for another couple thousand years.
They disregard the lore in so many ways massively. Like, it's not Lord of the Rings. It's just not. They've completely changed shit tons of stuff.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
and,
I was
and,
getting
and
off just
not
vibing.
they didn't just change stuff like, oh, this happened a bit sooner, or this happened in reverse order, right? No, they just changed entire things that happened.
Yeah,
Important character
like what
moments,
the Rings of
important-
Power are is
Yeah.
completely made up by the show and makes them seem really not special.
But how the fuck is Gandalf alive? Back then, yeah. I'm very confused.
Because, man.
Because reasons.
Rings of power, dude. You like Gandalf, right?
You like Gandalf, right? You know.
Yeah, isn't it literally like 1,000 years ago? Or
He
like,
says,
yeah, like,
he
isn't
says,
it like,
he says, follow your nose. It's great.
wait, Rings of Powers is literally thousands and thousands. Like it's a long time ago, right?
Yes, it is a long, long, long time ago.
I mean,
the
look,
galaxy
look,
quite far
know,
away.
Gandalf is like thousands of years old, but like, yeah, it's.
You know, there are characters from the Lord of the Rings in it because elves live forever, basically.
Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't know Gandalf lived forever. I just thought he was a fucking
He's an angel.
just a wizard.
No, he's an angel.
I thought he became one.
No, he was one, and he fell to Earth, I believe. I'm not well versed in Lord of the Rings, let alone the Silmarillion.
He became an angel. Did he become an angel when he fucking became Gandalf the White?
Gandalf as a character was always
Einar.
An angel, effectively, right? That's
Yes.
what they are, right? That's what all the wizards are. They're not human.
Oh, okay.
Is it Einar? Is that the name, or
Something like that.
it's no? It was what was it? They say it in the show.
Show them your
Eminem says it.
I was awaiting you.
What the hell? Eastil or something like that.
Yeah, Vitari, something like that. Istari.
Istar. That's it.
My blades.
Yeah, no, what all of this to say, there is a near 1 minute scene of a girl giving Gandalf an apple. And the music is trying really hard. It's very odd. It is very odd to watch. You're just like, what does this mean? Why are we making such a big deal over, okay, she's giving him an apple. Move on. And that's just a small example of just what the show is like in general. It's just, it's so slow for no fucking reason. Like, the entire runtime of the show is more than the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and less has happened than in the first probably hour of Fellowship. That's probably fair to say.
And by the way, this is another great example of why it's bullshit when people say, "Oh, I prefer shows because like so much more happens. You can tell such bigger stories." And like, yes, in theory, sure, but like not necessarily.
Well, something I've heard that I think is hilarious is people say it's a show. It's allowed to be. It can afford to be boring. It can afford to be more boring. It's like, oh, I don't know if you want to be more boring. If you know,
until the world is saved.
my entire paycheck might afford me, you know, a car. I maybe shouldn't get that car just because I can afford it.
Wait, so quick question: does Sauron look cool at least?
Maybe don't answer that.
He's just a dude. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we all know that he's a dude at that point. So that is.
But what people really didn't like, from what I heard, because Armon, a homie of the show, is very into his Tolkien lore, and it was the last episode where he checked out. He was pretty like forgiving of the show overall. He thought like just the dialogue is terrible, but otherwise he liked it. But then they changed something about the lore where they don't have the rights to Sauron properly, like the Sauron that everyone wants to see, which I forgot. He has different epitaphs, and one of them is
Does he
like
have the metal mask?
one of them is like Sauron the something, where he's beautiful and everyone loves him because he's so beautiful and he's very good at deceiving. We're not getting that. As for the mask, there is 2 shots in the show where you see him.
Victory is mine.
Doesn't do
Is he like
anything.
a
He's
unit?
just standing there.
Is he a
Menacing.
unit at least?
No.
Don't tell me he's like a human size. No, now I'm getting pissed off with the show. Now I don't want to watch it. Wait, is Sauron like not like fucking like 10 feet tall in this?
No.
If he's not 10 feet tall, what? Is he just like a normal dude?
Yeah, no, he's
I mean,
just
no,
a
no,
guy. I mean,
Listen. If you knew the lore of Lord of the Rings, like you would know a lot more about Sauron than you currently know. I'm assuming your view is from the films, right? That's
Yeah,
your reference.
I don't.
Yeah, so the films, remember, they don't show everything. They don't tell you the whole history, and also they only show Sauron in a very particular state, right?
Yeah, he was like a unit.
in the same way that you could assume Gandalf was just some old dude with magical powers from the films, like that's not.
Yeah, they don't go
So,
into the
the same thing
metaphysics of it
applies
all.
to Sauron. So, but
But
this is
even
the
then,
issue,
they
it's like
betray it. They don't do
they
it right.
ignore so
Apparently.
much stuff. Right?
Because he's
So
supposed.
Sauron is supposed to be like a huge dude.
No, he's supposed to be beautiful. He's he's Lucifer. He's supposed to be like the most beautiful
Kind
person
of like
ever.
he's kind of like the Lucifer. Well, kind of, not really, but it's not exactly. So, technically, Lucifer was the dude Sauron
No.
supported. In,
No,
in this
that-
big war that happened.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Morgoth.
Yeah,
But or rather,
which wasn't even his original name.
Let us
But,
continue.
so wait, Morgoth. Yeah, what was his name again?
Morgoth is Velkor.
Velkor. He.
I don't remember why his name changes. I think it's just what he's known by in that age or whatever. But yeah.
But he wanted. So there was a ancient song, right? Iluvatar created this ancient song, and he like started playing jazz, right? He started
Basically.
freestyling a bit, and they're just like, it's not right. They're not playing the right tune. And then other people started going along with his new melody, and it fucked everything up. And so what was Sauron? Sauron wants order, right? He wants order, and he thought that like more people are going with Morgoth. So I'm just gonna go with him because he is the route to order. Like Sauron's not evil, right?
Well, look, I don't know the specifics of why he was
Oh, wait,
on
hold
Morgoth's
on, guys.
side.
Hold on, everybody. I just figured out that Cord's been in this chat this whole time.
Oh, sup
Hey,
gamers?
Cord.
How y'all seen the new Game of Thrones? Yes. Does this?
Oh,
game-
Cord, I don't know if you were there, but we just talked about that pretty
Wait.
hard.
How long has good old Chrome Boy been here?
I just saw it right now. I just looked at the feed. Should have been checking that the whole time. My bad, everybody. I was so into our fantasy talk.
Wait, well, I can't really read the last one he said. Something about the game is particle shaders.
Also, this game's particle shaders are cracked out. There's so many, I kind of like it.
A fearsome
Cord says
Well,
10, like 10 minutes.
welcome to mid-tier Japanese action games. This is what we do, motherfucker. Something about the Japanese and their particle effects. They have got them down pat. They really do. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 is probably still. Well, actually no. Maybe FF7 remake. I don't know why, but the Japanese action games with their particle effects, they really do it. They really go really hard on them.
Unreal Engine particles go weird. Truth.
That is
Yeah,
actually correct. Yes, you were right. This is Unreal. Kingdom Hearts switched to Unreal. Was 7 Unreal? I don't think so.
No.
I think it was a proprietary engine. I might be wrong.
Let's
on that,
see.
though.
Are we talking about a remake?
Yeah, it might be Luminous even. I don't know if they ever dare to use Luminous again. But it might be.
Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, 5? Really?
Wait, no, it starts in there. 4.
Yes.
Oh, I think 5 is here because they want to do the next one on 5.
That'd be cool.
I think that's what's happening. Because it's popping up with Unreal Engine 5. And it kind of makes sense if the next one's on 5. Because it's not releasing for
A
years.
year.
A year. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It is.
The
a year.
truth
Yeah,
is, this time next year it'll be almost out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And we've got.
I think it's possible. It's possible, probably to do 5, maybe.
I know what I did wrong. I think this is how to get the alternate ending. I gotta go. Shut up, Armon. Ah! Stop getting in my way. I am Valkyrie Queen.
Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense why it's Unreal Engine 4 because that's why fucking Epic Games cuckolded Final Fantasy 7 for so long on PC.
Ah, that's why Kingdom
Is there
Hearts.
ever-
That's cheating.
Yeah, that's
Only
why-
Kingdom Hearts 3
that's
is
why-
Unreal. You can't have
That-
all of them epic. Go away.
Yeah, that's why Epic Games Store cucked them for so long. That makes sense now. I was wondering. Okay.
That's not fair.
Because no one wants to play on the Epic Games Store.
Mac gave me a tour of the Epic Game Store the other day. It looks horrible.
It is.
It's bad. George says, I'm doing work on it, Unreal Engine 5 now. Taking my lunch to watch streams, lol. Version control is hell and my brain is melting. Cord, you're working on it.
Cord, you gotta get on a call. It's been a minute since we talked. I wanna catch up and see what the hell you're doing.
Your purification.
Wait, he's working on Unreal Engine 5?
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah.
Damn.
Is it
Impressive.
Is it like modeling work? Yeah.
Epic usually just gives a couple of mil for a year of exclusivity. The deal is too good to pass up. I mean, that is true. I mean, that's why everybody. Yeah, it is true.
My suspicion for how to get the final ending, the true ending, is I needed to track down this fucker in every mission. Because he's chilling in all the missions somewhere.
Do you have a moment? There's a place I'd like to show you. Would you come with me?
Here we go.
Very well.
Great. Follow me. It's this way.
This guy's acting sussy. Here we got a cutscene.
We're here. This is it.
Nandate? Hey, I'm gonna get my memories back. Hey, it's Nier Automata / Made in Abyss / Sekiro. Yay! Field
Yeah,
of
I'm
White
doing
Flowers.
virtual production shit, so making stages and getting them to track on green screen or LED walls, like the Mandalorian. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck?
Hell yeah!
That's really actually cool. Alright, Cord, you're coming on the next MZN show. We're interviewing Cord about Unreal Engine 5 and making us UE5 pros. We're gonna be so good at it, we're gonna make our own game, boys. Top.
It's so beautiful.
Right. Oh, let me just get the chat up in a place where I can see it.
Right now I'm working on getting multiple rigs networked together so you can have the display rig and the editor rigs separately for live control.
I've said this before, but it's so embarrassing that in our past life we dated Armon. Look at this guy. Look at this loser, this shrimp of a person.
I don't want to adopt anybody, but we have a friend named Armon.
But to be honest, I'm thinking of giving up.
Yeah, give up.
I realized something the last time we met. I was only doing it out of desperation. I think I'm finally ready to accept the truth. I'm never going to see her again.
You wouldn't fucking know, because you forgot her face, you child.
But you have gone through so much to give up now. It may not be too late for you to.
She's dead.
She is me.
She's dead. I think I've known that all along.
And oh, I'm gonna get a flashback when he says Nora.
Monsters.
Oh! Thanks for the spoilers credits.
I myself to accept that, you know?
Oh wow.
I wanted to believe she was still out there. Somewhere.
Wait, so did you get like the shit ending, or did you need to get that ending to get this ending?
This game is pretty.
You've got enough to worry about.
Did you need to get this ending to get that ending?
It's just... I felt compelled to tell you, for whatever good that does me. Anyway.
No, Chrome, you're better than Armon.
Settle down in a sleepy village someplace. Thanks for hearing me out.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm crying. The Valkyrie may cry. No? Never mind.
You're here?
Yep, Nora. Oh.
Maybe the game's still out.
Oh no.
Maria.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Nero can hear me. Okay, he definitely can't.
What is that?
Did the game make money? I I don't know. No. I don't think so. I hope it did, because this is a pretty solid start for an action game. It's definitely mid. Gave it a 6 that is closer to a 7 than a 5, but like it did its homework. It copied all the right people. Copied Ninja Gaiden. It copied Kingdom Hearts. It copied Bayonetta. It blended what it copied decently well, and it has its own thing going on with summoning party members being tied to actions that you do, like doing a perfect dodge or a perfect parry. So it has its own identity, kind of, and as an action game, it is a pretty good start. So I hope it made money. I hope they get to continue this. Like a second Valkyrie Elysium.
Nora, meet me back here, in the field.
We can hear it. Can Nero hear us now?
Aaron, can you hear us? Nero?
Let me come with you.
Nero.
Did this fucker just mute us?
Maybe.
I think he did. I think he did. That son of a bitch.
He's gonna realize at one point that we're
Odin
not
abducting
talking.
me.
Yeah. I was about to say, because I literally asked like
if
5
he's
questions.
muted though, if he's muted us, are we coming through on stream?
I'm gonna listen. Hold on. Let's hear.
My search is over.
No, we literally are on the stream, bro. Fucker muted.
Do you want
us.
to do a quick Google, see if we have any sales
Hey,
figures
come
for this? I
on,
don't know.
save us! Chat, that the chat is talking. Tell them that Zona and Max are talking.
He's gonna realize that he's muted us.
Somebody save us from this hellscape.
Hello? Yo.
Hey.
What's up? What will save you from what?
You muted us.
How the fuck did I mute you?
You haven't been hearing us for the past like 5 minutes.
No, I haven't. I have no idea how I muted you.
I kept asking questions like
what did you
times.
just do? What did you just do to unmute him?
I changed the volume on my headphones.
Oh, did you press? Is there a mute button on your headphones?
Wait a minute. Did I do it? Did I do it again? Did I mute you?
Hello?
I don't know.
I can hear
testing,
you. I can
testing.
hear you guys.
Yeah, okay, I don't know.
Okay. I don't know, for like the past like 5 minutes I could hear your voice. Did you mute them all?
I never thought I'd see you.
Alright, we're back.
This is so cringe. I hate this guy. I don't want to be with him. I want to be with Igon, if anyone.
Yeah, what I asked a few times was, did you need to get this ending in order to get... Did you need to do the previous ending to get this ending?
No.
Okay, so we just got the shit ending.
Nora, you look...
Essentially.
Yeah, we got the bad ending. I'm guessing this is the true ending.
This seems more true.
Well, I think we still need to follow through and do the ending.
Armand, I'm not human anymore. I was turned into a Valkyrie by Odin,
It's kind of hot. I mean...
who has tasked me to save this world.
Save the world?
Who the fuck is this
Come on,
dude? Look at
girl.
it. Look at this. He's not even 28. This dude's 18.
Yeah,
This
he
dude's
does look kinda
17,
sus.
bro. Like,
He kind of has that fuckboy haircut a little bit.
he does.
Like, you know, like the sides of the head, like, shaved, and then he has the hair on top. Just not a fan.
I don't care what Odin told you to do. Come with me.
What now?
You're human. You don't have to fight as one of his servants.
Don't touch me, please. Oh. Oh, man. There's going to be 3 endings, huh? Accept that you're a Valkyrie and do what must be done.
Jesus.
Choose to be a human and go with Armand. I'll go with
Oh,
you.
I'm pretty sure the human one probably ends
Yeah.
right now, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are right.
I gotta feel like this
My
is just
name
gonna
is
give you a title
Nero.
card.
No one is taking that away from me. Ever again.
You're sure?
I am. And don't let go this time.
And game over.
Aww. Hey.
Game over.
You're happy.
Oh.
They're going to go run through the field of flowers.
Wait, I thought these dudes were dead.
No, they're alive.
Are you? Oh, okay.
And
I thought you
Odin's
brought them
watching
back.
us and he is not fucking happy. Oh, is there going to be an Odin Ishin? We're going to fight Ishin here.
Yeah, I was gonna say this reminds me of fucking. This reminds me of Sekiro.
Odin's going to pop up and then his head's going to
I-
get ripped open.
I really have to replay Sekiro.
Oh,
to
yeah.
get to that time, you know.
I played it the other day. I didn't go through it, obviously, but I got a story to tell you, Zona.
Yeah.
Your roommate was here.
Yeah. No, we know.
He
We know.
Wait, what do you mean?
We
You know?
know.
What have you heard?
We know that he played Bayonetta. We know.
I mean, no. He brought his PlayStation 4 to quote, so I can play Apex.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Yes,
No,
that's.
'cause he-
And I was like, how about we play Bayonetta?
I guess that's better. Yeah. No, the thing that because he was talking to us like the night before, and he's like, well, you know, if Aaron goes to sleep early, I might just bring my PS4 so I can play Apex. So I thought that's what he was.
Yeah.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
And I
but
was like,
since he had his
Nero going to bed early, that's not gonna happen.
exactly, that's the thing. He's the one going to bed early. But
Yeah, go ahead.
while he had his PS4 set up, he had Sekiro already installed, so I just hopped in and fought some of the bosses.
Yeah, I saw him play Sekiro a bit too.
I was gonna say, if you go back and replay Sekiro, seriously play without Kuro's charm. It's so much better.
No, it depends. I did it on New Game Plus 7. It was horrible.
It's the true difficulty for me. It's like playing DMC on
Cord.
what's the third difficulty? The one that's like the best one. Son of
Real quick, Cord is dipping out. Gotta go back to work. Cord, thank you for
Kolai
jumping in.
Gelson, have a good time at work, and yeah, hit me up. Let us get on a call.
Continue, Max. Sorry.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, thank you so much.
Now that little like bar of darkness that I put on the overlay like means something now because there's actually chats.
Yes. True.
No, I was just saying that without Kuro's charm, it's like what's the difficulty above Son of Sparta?
Dante must die.
Yeah, it's literally the DMD of.
Well, no, DMD is I would say Son of Sparta. Well, no, there's
Son
more.
Of Sparta. Wait, which one is the one? It's Devil Hunter, then Son of Sparta, then DMD. Yeah, okay, no, it's the Son of Sparta then.
But he like easy is the way to put it. Easy is nothing. But then there's two. There's the Bell Demon, which makes things harder, and there's Kuro's Charm.
Yeah, ignore the Bell Demon. Like that one's that one's kind of more like a temporary buff that you can negate or turn on based on your preferences, like on a whim, right? You can't do the Kuro's Charm thing on a whim. You give it back, and then I'm pretty sure there might be a way to get it back, but it's
there
not.
isn't.
You can't just do it on a whim. Yeah, okay, fine, there isn't. So there you go. So it's more like a standard difficulty you're basically selecting at the start of the game, right? And in my opinion, like that is how the game is supposed to be played. They just didn't make it that way because it would have like.
Yeah, it's the hard mode. It was very fun up until Ishin. Ishin sucked with it. But that being said, I was on New Game Plus like 7, 8 or something.
Yeah,
so.
just try it. Try it on a new save. I think you'll enjoy it a lot more on a new save. But it also just makes a lot more sense. It's like, yes, of course, if you just hold block with a teeny katana and someone hits you over the head with a club, of course it's not going to block all the damage. Like, of course not. You know, you're gonna suffer, right? So, and the whole game is about perfect parrying. Like that's the whole point. So here's a mechanic that forces you, once you've played the game once at least, to like.
Oh my god!
Be better.
That's a cheap way to get an S rank. Holy shit! Just end the mission halfway. Don't fight the boss. Fuck it. Get your S rank. That's. I kind of like that.
Are you sure it doesn't count as like a different mission?
No, I got the trophy. I got the trophy for getting all the S ranks.
Wow.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
That's sick. That's really cool.
So,
I mean, like, cool in a weird way.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's nifty. So, what is missing then?
Well, I feel like the grand true ending of fucking up Odin, right?
No, I think. Oh yeah, wait. Did we not get all the endings? Oh, okay. I think so. The true final.
The true ending is
with
the
cheese.
Valkyrie.
The true ending with cheese is exactly. I gotta go to Armand and be like, Nah, bitch. I'm over you. I have moved past you.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick checkaroonie.
Or maybe you got the boss ending, and then maybe that's just another title card ending. Maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I will say 2% got the platinum. That's pretty high.
That is pretty high, especially. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's from people who played the game, so that makes sense.
Okay.
Where was the highest drop off rate? Like where did it begin? Like what is the #1 trophy? Like what's like the
most common?
Wait,
Can you order it from most common to least common?
No, but look, here's
just
tutorial,
yeah,
obviously 90,
yeah.
but then chapter 4 is like almost
biggest
halfway
drop-off?
through the game, and we still have half the players by half the game.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
And then it just keeps going down and down.
Well, it makes. I mean, it actually kind of looks like people played it all the way through.
Is it fairly linear in terms of how it goes down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah.
Okay, so yes,
Actually,
there is one more ending to get, and that
Which is definitely.
Yeah.
Once you get that ending, is that the platinum?
No, I still need to beat it on normal.
Oh yeah.
There was one that said collect all the terms. Do I have that? Collect all terms. I'll never have to hear the word Naglfar again. Maybe that isn't a trophy. How many do I have left? 3 and the platinum. So there's one for the other ending, the other for all the end. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're on track. We are on trackaroonie. Oh, Odin's not in his chair anymore. But while we're here, Zona, I'm gonna give you a treat. I'm gonna give you a nice treat. You ready for this treat?
Yeah, give me a treat.
It's story time!
Oh, yes!
Egon, how have you been, pal? Well, I never. Lloyd! Never better. You're not looking too shabby yourself. I'm getting by okay. Can't say the same for the poor bastards on the border, though. It's hell out there.
Egon, Lloyd.
General Gasline, you honor us with your presence, General.
You can knock off the niceties. I came to remind you to
It's like
enjoy
House of the
yourselves
Dragons.
at tonight's festivities. It's in honor of you knights, after all.
Oh, I have a little topic with that isn't another House of the Dragons topic. It's just a topic about music and
Then
shows
let's
and
go.
stuff. How did you guys feel about House of the Dragon having the same opening as thematically as Game of Thrones?
I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Why? I think that like people said it's like cool and they like it and shit, but like I don't. I wish it had its own identity. I wish it had its own theme.
Absolutely,
like, something cool.
I agree.
I thought it was cringe. Yeah, people are like, no, it's awesome because like, I'm like, no.
Imagine if Kingdom Hearts 2 started off with simple and clean again. I'd be like, I mean, it's a good song, but we already did that.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's like.
The thing is, it's safe. It's just okay. This was a good song. This is what people associate with Game of Thrones, so we're gonna do it. But we could have had another cool song. We just decided not to try. Yeah, I'm not happy about that decision.
Yeah, because I feel like the music in House of Dragons has been pretty baller so far.
Yeah.
I feel like Rami, whatever his name is, Rami, I forget his last name. But yeah, the composer is really fucking good. He definitely could have created a new theme that was badass.
I've got to say, I represent the group of people who like it quite a lot.
Really?
The fact that they use the same music, not the animation or anything.
It's not as good because of the visuals. I think the visuals are a step down.
I like the
doesn't
visuals.
make much sense.
I like the visuals too. I think it's pretty cool.
The visuals it's cool. I like the concept. It looks good, but it's not as good as just whooshing over the whole map and the continent and seeing all the different places. And
but I mean, but this isn't about that.
It changed over
though.
time though. Yeah, and also Game of Thrones was cool because it was ever evolving, right? Like each episode, every season, it evolved.
And every
That was
season,
cool.
exactly, it changed, right? correct, and I'm sure they'll change the visuals again for next season.
Yeah.
So wait, why do you like that they're using the same music instead of creating a new track?
I just think it's really, first of all, it's an iconic song.
Yeah.
You say people associate it with Game of Thrones. It's more than that. Like, that song is Game of Thrones in a lot of ways. Like, you cannot. The famous dum dum da da dum dum da da, like it's,
yes, but
it's so
this
iconic.
isn't Game of Thrones. That's my point.
It is Game of Thrones. It is Game of Thrones. Let's not beat around the bush. It's Game of
Are we
Thrones.
gonna hit like the same?
It's like Game of Thrones. Instead of season 9, it's prequel 1, right? That's exactly what it is. And,
Well, why can?
and the fact it has the same song, in a way, it emphasizes that, reinforces that, and is actually, I would argue, a vote of confidence from the showrunners to be like, no, this is as good as Game of Thrones. We are putting the Game of Thrones moniker in the form of the song everyone associates with it on this product.
I
Right?
actually don't think it's a vote of confidence. I think it's.
I think it. Yeah, I think it says the exact opposite. When I first heard it, I was just like, "Oh God, you guys don't have confidence, do you?"
Because I want to be like, oh, it's Game of Thrones again, guys. It's Game of Thrones. It has the same theme. But
Again,
I do.
look at it now in hindsight. It's an excellent show.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's excellent. Yeah, yeah. But
So like, give them the benefit of the doubt. They probably knew that, right? And it was probably a decision that they made to be like, you know what, we're not going to do another theme. This is the Game of Thrones world. It's the Game of Thrones fucking characters. Why would we make a different theme? Look at it this way. You know, in a lot of anime, when they change the openings and it's always worse, and you're like, why? It was such a good song. Just keep it.
that's not true. There's some
This is
animes that are
Some get better.
This is
Definitely.
literally the opposite. Okay.
The only really egregious example that comes to mind is Death Note. The second opening is
Oh my
god-awful.
god, yeah, that's awful.
Every anime comes to mind.
Naruto.
Naruto, they get better.
than-
a lot that
A lot,
get better.
like I do not want the
Disregard, like, the
dum,
shonens,
dum,
which
dum,
have,
dum,
like-
dum, dum, like the original opening
Disregard
for
the
it.
shonens. Disregard the shonens, which have like 17 openings because they're so long, and so of course some of them are going to be better because there's 17 of them, right? Take the shows that have 2 openings, right? Which is the typical number, the original. and
Would you
one
want Yu-Gi-Oh! GX to just be
9 out of 10 of them.
Yamu? Like, I like that song, but I like Get Your Game On as well.
The great one is Doro, where I think that,
I'm
you
no,
like
that
the
I think
second
that I'm gonna have to agree with Mac on that one. I much prefer the original opening.
I
Give
don't
me
like both.
fire! I can't hit
one.
the
Anyways,
note.
continue. Back to the main topic.
No, listen, look, no one's right or wrong, right? But like, I love the original song. Like literally, I watch it through the whole thing every time before every episode. It gets you hyped, it gets you into the vibe, and then the ending where it just comes down to a hush and you have the little,
Yeah.
and then it ends in darkness, and then the episode begins. That's iconic. It's like the Star Wars crawl. It's like the
Yeah, I was thinking of the Star Wars crawl. But
right?
it's
It's literally that. It's literally, and it's not the same level in terms of culture and all that, but it's for the show. That's what it is. And in a sense, I think changing that would almost be sacrilegious.
I don't think
that
so.
What they could have
so.
done.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, that's where I'm coming from, right? Like that's why I like it, because again, when they started the show, I was curious, would they do a new theme? And I would have been fine with it if they'd done a new theme. I don't think I would have been like, oh, they should have kept the old theme. I really don't, right?
Yeah.
But when I was like, oh, it's the same theme, I was like, okay, cool.
I think that but I do think in the writers' room, it definitely was I don't think it was yeah, we're confident this thing's gonna bang. Even though that wasn't probably a thing, because it did turn out to be pretty great, and there was a lot riding on it. But I still think that it was okay, you also have to know that they fucked up Game of Thrones real hard, and they wanted to get fucking fans back in there,
Yeah,
I don't know. I think
that's true. But if we're not gonna,
that's the impression I got.
That might be the impression you got, but if we're not gonna speculate on their intentions, then we can't assume that they did it for either reason, right? So
it's fair. I mean, yeah, we were in the room.
Let's just
Overall, I just think it's a different show. I would rather have a different opening, and I feel like that sucks that there's a potential. There was an empty space that could have been filled with something new, but instead it's not filled with something.
Okay, here's an argument that I would levy at you. I think I think you're correct. I think a different quote-unquote show set in a completely different time with completely different characters, you could easily give it a new theme and be completely justified in not keeping the old theme. I'm with you. And I half expected them to have a new theme, right? I wasn't one of those people who were like, oh, but the fact this is a prequel,
I cannot.
I actually think changes the equation a little bit compared to if they were, say, to make a sequel set decades or hundreds of years later, right? The difference being is that this show, these sets of characters, created the state of the world and the characters that we already knew. They are the predecessors rather than the successors, right? And in that sense, I think it makes more sense to keep the song than it would have been to keep the song if it were a sequel. Because the sequel suggests new, different evolution. The prequel suggests, no, this is tradition, this is our ancestry, it's got to be the same somehow because it's where we came from and what led us to the moment of the original show. Does that make sense?
Well, but my thing is that I feel like...
It's just a sentiment, really, but, like, that's kind of...
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just bitter.
But I think that, like, I mean, honestly, if they did keep the theme, I wish that they, like, actually... There was a part in the show that they had the Game of Thrones theme, but they, like, made it Targaryen-ish. Like, I wish that it was kind of like Final Fantasy, where each Final Fantasy has the classic ascending and descending, you know? But like, once the initial breakdown happens, once it's done with the ascending and descending, like, then it breaks down into its own thing. You know what I mean? Like, they're all similar sounding, but I feel like, well, from Final Fantasies that I've played, like, when it breaks down, it's like same kind of melody, but like it's a little bit varied. You know what I mean, Nero? Like it has like its own
variation on the theme.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I would have been cool if House of Dragon had the same Game of Thrones theme,
that would be
but
cool
they
if they
made
did
it
a
its own
rearrangement.
Targaryen. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. So if they did that, I would have been fine. I think that like just having the same theme again. There's definitely some more like drum downbeats like at the end of the opening. I've noticed that.
I think it is slightly different, but it's
like at the very end it's different.
It's almost imperceptibly different.
Yes, it's not noticeable. I did not notice any differences.
Another example. This is very left field, but you know the show Top Gear.
Yeah.
Yes.
It slightly varied its opening in terms of the music of it over the years, right? Very, very slightly, but basically not at all. And then when it went through a shift, when the original 3 presenters basically quit and got fired, right? And new presenters came in, they kept the same song. It's the same song, but it's effectively reorchestrated, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't sound the same.
Yeah.
It sounds, you can tell it's the same song and you can tell it's a variation, but it's not the same, right?
Like the Doctor Who.
And kind of, yeah. And then they did that to signify, okay, this is kind of different, right? We don't want to be associated entirely with the old show. This is a new presentation, right? That sort of thing, right? But they still kept the same song. They didn't actually change the song outright, right?
Yeah.
So maybe you're right. Maybe they could have done something like that for, like make it more Targaryen-ish, right?
Yeah. So yeah.
But for me, honestly, the bigger net loss in terms of the effect the opening had is the visuals, because I really like the whole map thing, right? It helped you. It was like a tutorial. It showed you, okay, this is here, this is here, this is here. These, and it gave you a sense of the land, the distance, the whole thing. It was cool. This opening visually, what the fuck is it? Seriously,
it's a table. I thought it was a table.
Really? What the fuck is it? Can we even agree what it is? Like,
I just thought it was the machinations of the city essentially, and it's all fueled by blood, and I
thought it was the war table that they have.
Yeah, it could be that.
Here's another issue with the opening. It's completely disoriented. Let's say it is something, right? Let's give the benefit of the doubt. It is a particular thing that we're looking at, right? It's not just something.
I mean, I don't know if it is.
But let's say that it is.
The imagery, I think, still, even if it's not something, it still evokes kind of what you're like.
Yes, it has meaning. I'm not saying it's devoid of meaning, but like, let's pretend it is an actual thing. When it was the map, you would zoom towards a particular point. It would develop, it would grow, it would, become what it is. And then you would zoom away from that point in a particular direction to a different point. It was cohesive. You could orient yourself effectively. In this opening, you go to a point, stuff happens, and then it cuts to a completely different angle. You have no idea. Have I just turned 180 degrees? Am I looking up now? Am I looking down? You have no idea.
Do you need to?
And it goes somewhere else.
Yeah,
And
exactly. House of the Dragon only has one central scope.
And as a
compared to
result,
Game of Thrones,
yeah.
there's like five.
But as a result, I can't follow what's happening, right? You know the rivers of blood that are going through the whole thing.
Yes.
How many are there? They diverge and come together. Which one am I following? Where's the beginning? Where's the end? Where is the beginning relative to the end?
Is
right?
could that not be the
far,
meaning?
How far is it going?
Yeah,
how many nodes even are there? Right? Do we even see all the
Does that
nodes
matter?
that the blood hits?
But it doesn't matter because it's
I'm not
all
saying
the
it. I'm not saying it matters a lot. I'm saying it's a difference in terms of the visual cohesion of what the hell is happening. Why show us this if it makes no sense?
Well, it does make sense. It does. But if it
Yes,
evokes,
okay,
if it evokes,
what is it?
A feeling.
Can we agree on what it is?
Oh no! Wait. We're talking about the blood. The blood effect literally is because the Targaryens literally like.
Yes,
it is all about
it's House of the Dragon. Fire.
Yeah, I'm pretty
blood,
sure they
get
like.
it,
But I get what the blood part is just like with all the blood like just like coming together at the very end. I think it really is just the birth and death of the Targaryen dynasty. Like that's just what it is. That's how
I'm just saying in general, I think it's less cohesive and is much less interesting visually than the map.
I'd say it's less interesting than the map for sure.
Yeah.
So
I don't think it. But I don't think it's. Like,
in general, it's a step down. It's not bad. In general, it's a step down. I'd say to.
But yes, but I don't know if I don't know if I'd put that on the opening rather than the show. You know, like the Game of Thrones opening had the benefit of being about all these places, and the map is important. You've got the politics of all these different locations.
Scopes.
Like there's a reason that you would be exploring the map. But in this show, it's all basically King's Landing and Dragonstone.
Yeah, I agree.
You're not going to have the whole map.
It didn't have to be a map. I'm not saying I wanted the map.
Yeah,
but like, you know, I just wanted a bit more like. Because the opening tells a story almost, right? It's kind of like the opening of an anime or an opening of a show. That there are different cuts, there's different things. Openings either usually show you the main characters, they maybe show you the characters doing something or going somewhere, or I don't know, like it serves a purpose. It's not just to waste time or an excuse to give you the credit. A good opening will do something with that time, right? And I don't think this opening really does anything with its time, really. Other than say, oh look, blood, oh look, fire. Okay.
I just think it's like just like I mean I perceive it as just the bitter end of literally how the Targaryens go out is with the streets filled with blood.
Great example. Cool. Great example, right? With the map, episode by episode, season by season, it alters, it changes where you go, right? What things look like a little bit, right? So if you weren't watching, you would miss that detail. And you would miss out on a little something, right? Or something the show's trying to tell you. We haven't seen the second season of this yet, so who knows how maybe they'll vary it in a really cool way that makes this make more sense. I don't know. But what could they like with the map? It's clear. Oh, they could show us new places. Great. With this, how are they going to vary this? How would they show us something different, which would expand it or make it more interesting? Do you have any idea?
Put some fire in there to go with that blood.
Yeah, I just don't see the.
But do you see what I mean? Like, what it is has less. It seems to have less meaning. It seems to be less clear. It seems to be less.
I would say it's less clear. I don't know if I'd say it's less meaning. I'd say if anything, the Game of Thrones one has less meaning. It's just we're going over a bunch of different places. This is the world.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't really tell us anything about the story. This tells us more about the story, I'd say.
Does it though?
Yes, it's you've got this machine. It's an odd machine that could represent a lot of things. It could be the city itself. It could be the machine of war. It could be stone holes, kind of. I see it as the city. I see it as King's Landing. And then you've got all this blood.
Oh, that's interesting. The bloodline of the Targaryens.
No, it has different meanings. It literally has the meaning of the streets with the Mad King. Soaking everything in blood. It has the meaning of this is the family tree, the blood running through the stone. Because honestly, Dragonstone is like their main point of main place.
Yeah.
And there's like a few things you can like.
Oh, and I see it as all of this blood. I see this blood coming from disparate sources. You've got different houses. You've got the greens. You've got the blacks. You've got the blacks. What are the black people called?
The Drift was...
Drift, but they're... There's the Targaryens and the...
Oh, the damn it,
Oh my god, I just literally read about. I literally just had the audiobook playing.
Valyrians.
Valyrians. You've got the Valyrians, the Targaryens. You've got the High Towers. All of this blood from different sources. And at the end of the day, it's all just blood. There's no difference between these houses, really. They all come down to the same thing. And they are all being fed into this pit of dragons. All of it is going funneled into the same place to keep this machine going. And it is the House of the Dragon. I think that tells us a lot more about what the show is about than the opening of Game of Thrones. It is down to interpretation, for sure. But I think there is more dynamics that can be inferred from this opening than can be from the Game of Thrones opening.
Possibly.
No, also, other one that I think about too is that with this whole bloodshed it just shows how dirty the Targaryens have always been, because the Targaryens weren't a famous house at all, like back in old Valyria. They just schemed because they had a soothsayer fucking cousin or whatever, or family member. So they just schemed and worked their way through the ladder through blood. So there's a lot of things you can see from this. It's a good opening.
What are your nodes? What are the nodes that the blood goes to?
Probably,
I don't know, different houses.
No, I see it as like it's life sources.
I
like
don't recognize the sigils or anything on them, right?
Yeah, I mean, because there's the houses that are existing in Game of Thrones are still existing in House of the Dragon. But yeah, I don't know the symbols either. But I just perceive it as like the nodes are basically like like Nero said, it's like a well-oiled machine. The blood is pumping through the different nodes of possibly different houses, and it's just like the influence of the Targaryens as well. It's just pumping it like the heart is the heart of the machine is the Targaryens, and then with the nodes, it's pumping out their influence to other houses and other places. So I think it has some deep meaning in there too.
I need to watch it again because, to be fair, I skipped it every time. I always skip it.
I feel like I would have seen like the Baratheon, like Lannister Stark sigils, and
I don't think I could tell you. I don't think I could recognize them honestly.
What?
It's pretty easy, mate. The Starks is a wolf.
Dude, Starks is a wolf. Lannister's is a lion, and then Baratheon's is like a deer, like a
stag.
Stag,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, it's really you would 100% know.
The Targaryen one is the many-headed dragon.
Yes, that's the only one I know because that's the logo.
For sure, you know the Stark one if you saw it though. Like,
I know the
Stark
Stark one now that you say it.
So now, I just. I feel like
if I'm being kind, this opening might have more, I don't know, symbolism. Let's say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm being kind, right? I still don't think it's as good.
Well, no,
you're not being kind. You fucker, you.
I don't think Game of Thrones tells a story though. It just tells us like where we're at.
No, but it establishes the world.
It just shows you where we're at
in a cool way, and
yes,
and as we said before,
it is very cool.
It changes, cool. Right? It adapts to the current story. Like that's whoever
cool.
had that idea is great. Like it sounds simple, but someone in the room had the idea. Oh, hey, why don't we adapt the opening every time to whatever's happening in the locations we're going to be covering in that episode? And it's like
senile parents think it. Senile parents think that because my parents watching Game of Thrones got so confused. So thank God that happened. So they can be like, oh, okay, people are there and they're there. So yeah. And like, it did excite you for episodes.
I don't know, and it took you on a journey. You would zoom from King's Landing all the way up to the north, and then to the wall, and then to the thing, and just seeing a diorama of the land, like a miniature, like the thing Viserys has in his bloody room, right? That massive thing someone's constructed for him. All the models and the castles and all that. Like that's literally what it's a miniature of the whole land. That's just really cool. Again, what are we looking at here in this show?
I agree with that. But
what is it?
But the same thing is like it just once again goes back to the scope thing. Like it just doesn't have the same scope as Game of Thrones. It is just the history of the family.
And
so
that's why don't get me wrong, I like that.
Yeah, like I like it. I actually do. I do like it a lot. Yeah, but Yeah, it's just like there's not 5 different objectives going on the map, you know. So it's just like it'll never be.
Your quest log is very narrow, you know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, your quest log is literally follow his family. That's it. Like literally, it's just that, and like, which is cool. But yeah, I mean, Game of Thrones. Yeah, that was a masterclass of an opening. It's iconic. It is one of the best openings of all time. I just wish that House of the Dragon had its own theme and its own identity, because it very much could stand on its own 2 feet.
Okay. I think we're overstating things. It has its own identity. It's doing really well. We just said it has a completely different sort of scope and tone, arguably, for a lot of it.
Yes, that's exactly my point. It has its own identity. I don't need it connected to Game of Thrones with the music. I would like to have its own song that reflects its identity.
Exactly. There we go. Wait, I was like thinking about Max saying, like, wait a minute, what was my original argument? That was it. Yes, I think that. Yes.
But again, I respect your view on that, but you can make the exact same argument for the fact it should not have its own theme. You know, it's still Game of Thrones. It's still the same characters. Well, not the same characters. It's the same world. These characters lead into Game of Thrones, right? It's
true.
You know,
give me 1 second.
Yeah. Anyway,
I've also met 2 people who actually, funnily enough, one of them who was in this chat, Allie, who kind of watched Game of Thrones, but yeah, just like is in love with House of the Dragons and it likes it. House of the Dragon more.
Was Allie in the chat?
Not today, but the what we were sharing, but yeah, like she, for example, like just like, oh, I didn't really vibe with Game of Thrones, but love House of the Dragon.
Mate, I know people who haven't seen Game of Thrones who are watching House of the Dragon.
Exactly, yeah, and it can be its own thing. Like you don't have to know, you don't have to know anything like about Game of Thrones, and you can still watch House of the Dragon and just be like, oh, this is great.
Which, by the way, I think is genius. The fact that they've managed to effectively sort of tie it to Game of Thrones and yet make it so new people can literally start here, I think is also an achievement.
Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be the Yakuza 0 of Game of Thrones. Like when it's all said and done. Like it's gonna be the Yakuza 0 where
they've managed to cater to both crowds quite well.
Yeah. When this all comes out, I will definitely like when it all comes out, and if it nails the ending, which I think it will. I have a few thoughts of how this plays.
We have some troubling news on that or troubling portents on that front. It seems that HBO has not learned their fucking lesson, because episode 8, I think it was. There's some pretty stuff in there. That was like I heard a lot of people were like, yeah, don't know what's going on here. And I agree. There was some parts that raised eyebrows in that episode, and apparently behind the scenes, the reason for that is because George R.R. Martin wanted 13 episodes, and HBO said no. I don't fucking get it. This show, these shows make all the money. Just do what the fuck he wants. Hey, you should learn. He wants 13 episodes. You give him 28. Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's stupid as fuck. Because also, you saw that he came out publicly and he said, in order to tell the story that I wanted, like he has learned his like lesson.
Yeah, he knows. He gets it.
Because he was like, he literally was just like, if you want to tell the complete story of this family and do it correctly, it should be 3 to 4 seasons.
Yes,
that's like what he said.
Well, and isn't that what they're doing?
Yes, that is what they're doing.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm still, but I feel like it's pretty far in the book where the end of season 1 is, which is kind of weird.
Well, that's the thing. They had to.
They might do flashbacks. You never know, because they're not afraid of a time skip, right? So they might go back longer for some reason and do some more backstory for all we know.
Which makes sense because I'm reading shit, and like for the past hour that I've been reading has been nothing that's happened in the show.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff prior to what the show is. The show picks up halfway through the book. Almost.
Yeah, I'm at like right now, like of like how it all started. So like we might have like it might just be like weirdly going through eras, but like it kind of connects to the end of why we're telling this era's story now. Because like I think that this show has to end with like you know, the Mad King stuff. Like it has to. If that doesn't happen,
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, it has to end with that. It has to end with the Mad King stuff. It has.
Have you guys seen Made in Abyss and then Made in Abyss season 2?
I have not. I started watching it with Turkey.
Oh, okay. I will bring it up then.
But I think that like personally, for me to be happy is you have to. I really want to do the Mad King thing. I just really want that.
100%. They'll either get to that and show us that, or it'll end right.
Which would be cool too.
That.
Agreed.
If they do it right, that will also work.
And then also we should see like what is the battle with Thrall Baratheon called again? Shit, what is that battle called?
What is that called? I don't remember what it's called.
Baratheon's something. You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Yeah. The whatever that's named. Someone fact check it. Whatever it's called. But yeah,
Robert's Rebellion.
The Baratheon. Yeah, Robert's Rebellion. Yeah. I want to see
Robert's
that.
Rebellion, yeah.
So like,
I don't know if we get that. I doubt we get that. That's a bit too close. That's a bit too close to home.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I that'd be cool, but yeah, I don't think there's too much.
Because dude, once you get to that era, you've got the same characters again.
Yeah.
You'd have to get the same cast, and that'll be. I don't know. It's just messy.
Yeah, with the Mad King.
I don't know where the. I don't know where the book ends. I don't know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
I don't know either. I have no idea. So like the thing is like, but if that's true, then the Mad King thing is also.
No, the Mad King can recast. Mad King wasn't in the show.
Well, no, he wasn't. But same with Robert's Rebellion. That wasn't either.
I mean,
Robert was in the show though.
Quite a lot. So.
You know that's okay. No, that I mean yes, that's fair. But I'm saying like, I mean, you would see that part, but there's still people on King's Landing who were actually with the Mad King and his whole exile. Like, was there anybody? Did everybody die?
I don't know. I think the point is I don't think them getting that close to the real show, unless they do it very tactfully, would be necessary. I think they can get away with not going that far.
Oh, they've already put their dick in the fucking main show by the very opening, like.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They've already put their dick into the show, hardcore, because they're like this.
Again,
127 years before.
Guys, what did we all say when this show was coming? More Game of Thrones.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying distance yourself from Game of Thrones.
When you started this show, were you like, oh, I have no idea what this show is. What's it gonna be like? It's like, fucking no.
Well, no, fair, but my point being is like, I don't think it would be like the point of, oh, like that gets too close to the show because they've already put their dick in Game of Thrones.
No, they haven't. Using the
by
song
saying
is
that?
not.
But by saying 127 years before
Daenerys Targaryen in red, yeah.
Yeah, like they.
Yes, they're linking it to the show. It doesn't mean they.
I feel like that's like a lead up.
I feel like it's a lead up.
I feel like it's a lead up to something, like at least with her being born or something. I feel like there's like.
Well, that's the thing. I'm listening to people
maybe
review the episodes after they come out, and people who have read the books, obviously, and they're all perplexed. They're like, "Why the fuck did you name drop Daenerys? She's got nothing to do with this. Why are you talking about a Song of Ice and Fire that's got nothing to do with the book?" Exactly.
Yeah, those two things. Yeah, no, because like I said, like theoretically, that little subsection, like I was expecting that thing that popped up on screen talking about that was gonna be like the first page of this book, and it wasn't. And there's like no mention of that anywhere. It's just like, oh, the House Targaryen, like we're learning the history right now. So, yeah. So yeah, that was like a weird choice that they put that there, because now it's like, yeah. So and yeah, the like all the Song of Ice and Fire stuff, like that does seem kind of weird why they have that in there.
Yeah, I mean they're working it into the show by making it like part of the misunderstanding, the confusion. Why? Oh wait, Mac, what's happened for you? I forgot.
Yeah, don't say anything because I haven't seen 9 and 10. So.
9 and 10.
Yeah.
Okay, no. So you know, like
basically in 8, spoilers for episode 8, the big things that happened were that they have the big contest over the legitimacy of the Driftmark throne. You know, that was a great scene by the way.
Him walking.
Oh my god, that was one of the best fucking
awesome.
scenes.
Like so good. And by the way, I was gonna say, side note, I think back to the whole thing about this show being a good way for people who actually have never seen Game of Thrones to kind of get into it. I think that overall the show's done a really good job not being too gratuitous.
No, absolutely.
In both its violence or its like sex or other stuff like that.
I don't know.
I think it's much more horrifying.
It's than Game of Thrones. Absolutely.
Here's the thing.
Childbirth is fucking insanely horrifying in this show.
Okay.
The first episode made me very uncomfortable. Yeah,
Same,
it is the
yeah.
first episode.
The first episode was like, okay, you know, it is what it is. But like since then, it's been pretty fine. And
Watch episode 9 and 10.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I haven't seen 10, so I'm sure it gets worse. So I don't want to preempt myself, but like, that is also the finale, right? Like, I feel like Game of Thrones, what it did a lot was throughout, it would pepper, you know, a lot of adult stuff, kind of throughout, like, you know, even in small ways. Whereas this show doesn't really do that. It saves its adult stuff for the big moments.
Yes.
So when there's a big moment, you feel it building. You feel like something's gonna hit the fan,
Yes.
and then of course it does. But you were kind of ready for it. Whereas,
But like when it happens, I think it's a lot gorier than the Game of Thrones ever was.
Dude,
Like,
yeah,
like
I'm
Kristen
on
Cole pulverizing someone's face, like that.
Yeah.
That was like seeing his face.
know,
It's
like-
just a flesh pussy now. Like
Well, you
Jesus
know,
Christ.
yeah, like, and also at the very beginning too, with like the
the abortion. That was really
well, that
hard to
abortion,
watch.
also like the when Damon went out and then did the
Cutting
raid
people's
on,
dicks off. Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing is like, I actually think it is more grotesque and more unnerving than Game of Thrones ever was, because I remember with Game of Thrones, one of the big things that was like the shocker, and it was a shocker throughout the whole fucking show, was incest, and everybody's like, that's very taboo. And then in this show it's like,
Yay,
you're
incest!
gonna fuck your sister, you're gonna fuck your uncle. Like it's like
It's like
incest is
it
like
seems
the-
the princess
It's-
has had sex with her uncle, and he goes, and
Yeah, I feel like that was like one of the big things of Game of Thrones that made it so like I've talked to a lot of parents about it and shit, and like, yes, there's violent scenes, but one thing that they couldn't get over was like the incest stuff and how like fucked up that was. In this show, where like incest is normalized, you're seeing actual medieval shit of like, you have to wed, and if it's fucking 6-year-old, you have to wed her. That's disturbing. All the childbirth is disturbing. Like,
well,
I feel like this is a much more disturbing show than Game of Thrones, me personally.
it also spans a lot more years, so you have the chance to witness all of these different marriages. Because you know, in the first episode, the girl is 9 or 10, 11 at most, and now she's what?
legal.
Legal.
I just feel like this shows that like this accurately shows medieval times. Of, like,
I agree,
how
but
fucked up it is.
what I would counter by saying, I don't think it's any more violent or gory, and there's definitely less nudity. I think I think it might feel a bit more personal, and the implications and the themes going on are just as, if not more, like you said, kind of like icky or serious or, I don't know, imposing than what was done in Game of Thrones. Right? Game of Thrones sometimes just threw shit in your face for the sake of it, without much substance. Whereas this, I feel like it doesn't throw as much shit in your face, but when it does, there's the substance to back it up, and so it might, in the moment, in the individual times, it feels more like holy shit, right?
I don't know, just the raw imagery, especially in the first episode, just gets me. Like that, the raw imagery of just the and the screaming and the blood and all that got me more than Ramsay cutting people's dicks off and eating sausages in front of them. Like,
I don't know. I don't know that torture stuff, and then, you know, like so far there were parts of Game of Thrones where I literally like slightly felt ill after watching it, or kind of covered my eyes a little bit. The first episode, when they're giving birth, I'll grant you, was like disturbing, but other than that, so far nothing like of that level.
Oh man, I feel like
maybe I'm just cold and dead inside. I don't know.
Maybe. I think that the thing
you hate children.
This is the weird thing between Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon. Okay, this might sound really weird, but stick with me on this. Is that House of the Dragon? If there was no dragons, if they didn't exist in that show, for some reason, I feel like House of the Dragon kind of feels like a period piece.
There is something
compared to Game of Thrones, where I just envisioned like total fantasy world.
Interesting.
Where I feel is House of the Dragons. If you eliminated the dragons in House of Dragon, yeah. If you eliminated the dragons from House of Dragon, it just seems like a medieval period piece. Because like everything, like you said, it does feel real. Like like women were baby incubators, and like fucking childbirth was fucked up, and like it just feels House of Dragon just feels more real in a weird way. Does that make sense?
I don't know. I see them both as period pieces to an extent.
Yeah, but but you're correct. I mean, and also because in Game of Thrones you whizzed around the world so much more. You saw so many different cultures and different places. You were bound to bump into more magic stuff, right? I'm sure if we did that in this world, we also would, but we just don't.
Oh, agreed.
Right? So it exists, but and we know it's the same world, so in that sense it's in your mind, I guess. But yeah, the dragons are the only fantastical element, really, because there hasn't been much magic, if any, so far. I don't know. Whatever. Up to episode.
Yeah, because in Game of Thrones, we had in season 1 of Game of Thrones, we had White Walker appearances. We had Lord of Fire shit with
dragons,
the guy
resurrections,
dying. Resurrections, dragons, like it was
warging into other animals and people, fucking time travel, arguably, right? I mean,
yeah, like it just like it this with House of Dragons, it does feel like I feel like it's the most period PC thing that they've done. Which I and honestly, that's why I kind of like am preferring this right now. I kind of like this. I don't like it more than Game of Thrones, of course, but like I don't know, I'm really into it because I just like.
But my favorite thing about this show is its potential. If it keeps on this track, right? I think that this is a much better. Okay. I don't.
This could be better than Game of Thrones. I'm with you.
No. Listen. It could. Where I was going with this was I was going to say it could be better than Game of Thrones. And I do believe that.
Yes,
but what I was going to say was, is this? I'll put this to the both of you. Actually. Is this a better first season than the first season of Game of Thrones?
God fucking no. No fucking shot. No shot.
Why?
Oh my god. The end of season 1 also.
Okay. The ending of season 1, of course. I haven't seen the entirety of this season, so this is kind of a hard thing for me to judge. But like, I know the ending of season 1 is iconic. Obviously, there's many things in season 1 that happen which are very, very excellent, of course. But I think we'd all agree that Game of Thrones just got better until say seasons 4 or 5, right? And until it plateaued and then got worse.
I would say season 1 is the best season of Game of Thrones.
I would say season 1 probably is second best season. I would agree. Game of Thrones season 1 is second best.
Game of Thrones season 3 and 4 are easily better than season 1.
Season 3 is better, I think.
I put
season 3 is better.
As well.
I think I do 3.
Are you seeing what's happening?
Oh God. No.
Oh.
Do not give in to his will.
We got a true final boss.
Here ends your miserable existence.
Hey. But I think that season 1 of Game of Thrones is insane because like even off the bat in the first episode, you get fucking potential child murder. You get fucking an absolute cunt that you fucking hate off the fucking bat. Like Game of Thrones episode 1 in the first season already did what TV shows can't do in a whole like season. The first episode did things that like just like I don't know. It made you fucking hate people.
All right.
It made you fucking
the first
like,
episode
love
was
people.
Great. I'm not gonna argue that.
Yeah, it's
but,
one
like,
of the best first episodes of all time.
Sure. Take the whole season though. Take it as a whole season.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, it's a great first season. I'm not trying to say it's bad. Obviously, I'm just trying to compare them, right?
Oh,
Again,
fair.
We think of Game of Thrones more so in its entirety, and if you think of the end of Game of Thrones, it gets a bit worse. And then if you think of the middle of Game of Thrones, it's like, oh, that was great, right? And it started really well too. So, again, like, but I think we sometimes overestimate how, like we attribute how good a show was at its peak to how good it was when it began in our minds often, right? We retroactively apply what was good to all of it. So I'm just thinking, like, if we were to rewatch the original series of Game of Thrones, if it is better than this first season, how much better? Just a little bit better? Like a shit ton better? Like
a little bit better.
You know?
And
I think
it's a decent amount better. It's not. I think 5 better. I think
not like orders of magnitude better.
Yeah, not orders of magnitude. My thing is, what brings this down is just there's some writing fuck ups in House of Dragon that is just weird. I don't know why. Some decisions they made just. Most episodes have one moment where you're just like, that's kind of silly. Or like, I don't know about that. Whereas I don't think there was any of that. That's basically it. However, House of Dragons
you mean
does.
moments that take you out of it.
Yeah. However, House of Dragons also it has a much harder job than Game of Thrones season 1.
Oh my God, yeah.
Of the time skips, and I think
Yep.
it did that impressively well. It did it very, very well, but you're in a tougher situation, and ultimately, like, Game of Thrones had a much easier job, essentially. And so it kind of makes sense that it stands to reason that the first season worked a bit better.
I think that, like, it had a harder job, and with Nero, like, some of the writing didn't not make sense. It just questionable.
There were just a couple moments where you're like, like the biggest one. The biggest one is the Prince of Kisses going up to Kristen at the fucking wedding on a hunch and saying, "Oh, I know about the Queen's secret." It's like, bro, you don't go up to anyone and talk about this, let alone at the fucking wedding, let alone on a fucking hunch. You don't even know that this is the guy. You, like, if it's not, what happens if he's not the guy? You've just told the princess's guard that the princess has been sleeping around. Like, that's a problem, bro.
That's also another thing too with Sir Kristen is just the amount that, like, a lot of questionable things with him in general. Just like, how is this dude still fucking
20
part of the fucking King's Guard? Like, how is he still
the Queen, like, the Queen protects.
Yeah, that. But, like, at the same time, like, there's some times where the one that did make the most sense was the old man. Like, there's some things there, but, like, I don't really get it with a lot of things.
Oh yeah, you mean like how the fuck are they keeping him on because he's always
I don't see anything. Yeah,
he's so fucking problematic. He keeps doing stupid shit.
Yeah, he just does stupid shit. Yeah, like without any spoilers. Like the man just does stupid shit. You know, like
yeah, but the main thing, like, I'm not saying this is an airtight defense. I'm saying, like, the show's reasoning, what it is Alicent went through a period where, you know, she was alone, and she said, like, I miss my father because he was partial to me. No one is partial to me anymore. Like, I'm always beholden to other people. There's no one on my side. And then Kristen, she's just like, that's someone who will be on my side because we have a common enemy. We've both been fucked over by Rhaenyra's sluttiness, and so we have a common point there. So I think that's why she keeps him around, because there's very few people who are purely on her side.
Yeah.
Start off,
And so that, like.
But yeah, I still think it's inexcusable the shit he does.
Right,
I don't. It's episode 9, so I don't want to get into it. But, like,
yeah,
he should be executed probably.
Yeah, right. It's like it's very much like he just reminds me of just like. I don't like his character.
No, I really don't like him.
A comedic, like, bad guy. Like, he's just like a comedic villain of just like, he just seems like a James Bond type villain. Just like he just seems like a dick to be a dick.
He is a dick, but really I do understand him. I understand his motivation. I just don't like him, which I think is
he's just kind of
is
cringe
the
when he
point.
talks.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, it feels like the show knows this to some extent. I don't know if it recognizes as bad as he is, but what I'm hoping for is he gets a gory fucking death. I cannot wait. I would love to see it. I hate this guy.
Yeah, I hate him too. And
but, like, when he's, like, being mean to the kids and everything, like, I see that he has to take care of the bastard children of the woman he loves when they could have been his kids. It's like, yeah, that sucks, bro. That sucks. You have to hold your fucking tongue. You could have had it. She said you could have just been her whore and you would have gotten everything you wanted. A family, live in a big castle. But no, you had to have principles, you stupid idiot. You don't get to have principles. This is Game of Thrones.
Can we talk about that though? That's the other one that raises kind of eyebrows of like,
you were actually in love with this chick? I didn't get that.
no, not that, but the bastard children. It's like, I get it, but, like, at the same exact time, it's like
I think
anybody have an issue with like it's like yeah, people have an issue with it, but why is it like
No, I think the show did it okay, and it's all just Viserys. Everyone fucking knows, but they can't say anything because they'll have their tongues cut out. Like it's not a secret. It really like everyone knows, and the show knows that everyone knows. Like it's not a secret.
Yeah. Okay, so that
no one is fooled by this. The kids know, for fuck's sake.
I'm not giving you enough credit. I mean, they know, like everybody knows, but like for some reason my head.
There's that scene in I think it's episode 8, when like he asks Aegon, it's like, who told you this lie? And it's just like, everyone knows, and then it like pans out. And it just shows you the shot of just everyone in the room, and it's just like, yeah everyone knows. They're all just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, I'm serious, yeah. But anyways, yeah, like, the difference between the first seasons is yeah, it's harder because also just, like, the pacing was cool, but at the same exact time, like, it was kind of breakneck at some periods, like, a little bit, and compared to Game of Thrones, where it was, like, more, like, thought out, and also just Ned Stark's, like, just descent, burying himself into his own grave was just incredible fucking writing, as well as just incredible to watch. You want to talk about like sitting on the edge of your fucking seat with like just dialogue? Like yeah, that shit was like, holy shit, he's uncovering too much. Like this is bad. Like stop fucking doing this, man. And like you're such a good dude. Like that whole stuff with fucking Ned. The whole introduction to King's Landing was fucking good. Arya fucking learning how to like sword fight was cute as fuck. The whole fucking thing at the end, just like her master being a badass. Like there's so many things about season 1 of Game of Thrones that just like, I do think it's like decently better than the first season, but I'm not gonna go over my head and say like this was excellent.
Why?
I also
I was just gonna say, why then did you agree with me when I said the potential for this to be, it has potential to be better than Game of Thrones if it didn't start as well as Game of Thrones?
Because Game of Thrones had a shit ending, and we know that for sure.
Wait, I mean, I was on your side saying it could be better than Game of Thrones, but you were comparing the first seasons.
No, I know. But like, now that we've established that you don't think the first step, let's say, was as good, why then does that signify that potentially it could ultimately be better? Surely that would.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking like
the ending was shit, and we know that.
It's obvious. It's obvious. Well, okay.
It's obvious.
We don't know that House of Dragons is gonna have a shit ending.
No. But here's the thing. Okay, let me rephrase my question. Do you think this show can reach the same heights as Game of Thrones reached?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, but that's a different question, right? Like, because you either take the show as a whole or you judge it by just how high did it reach, right? And so you think it can both be a better show and reach higher highs?
Yeah.
Even though the first season didn't take as, say, grand a step.
Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter where you start, it matters how you finish. I think we've learned that from Game of Thrones. We definitely learned it.
No, but I kind of agree with you, but like, what tells you that if you don't think the first season was as good?
Well, just
because as a cohesive whole, the first season was good doesn't mean it doesn't do things better. I think the drama is very, very good in this. I am in something that House of the Dragon. Oh, of course. Something that House of the Dragon, I've talked to you about this before, does that no show really that I know does, is I am invested in every character because none of them are good people, and my my allegiance, what team I'm on, is liable to change so easily.
Exactly. Yep.
Because I really like Rhaenyra's a cunt. Like, I think I'm Team Rhaenyra, but she's a cunt. Alicent is also a cunt, but there are times where I'm on her team because Rhaenyra's being more of a cunt. Like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so, like, my allegiance is likely to change. As such, I am invested in all the characters where, like, I didn't really care about Robert. I don't give a fuck about Joffrey. Like, there's no time I felt
you just want to see him die. But,
exactly. There were no points I felt sympathetic for them. And so,
I agree, but I agree with you, and I think that That's not saying
Joffrey's
Game of
its own
Thrones.
league.
Like,
But again, they were going for different things, right? Game of Thrones.
yeah, of course they were going
trying
for different
to do
things.
that, right?
They are different. Absolutely. I'm not saying it's not a one-to-one comparison. I'm saying you ask why do you think this can be better? It's not going to be better because it does the same thing but better. Just it might be better because it's doing something different. For example, because of this fact that I am invested in all the characters in both sides. Man, Aemond versus Daemon, I can't fucking wait. That sounds so
Oh my god,
awesome.
yeah. Like,
There was
passive
nothing like
feature
that.
stuff.
There was nothing like that in Game of Thrones already, and we've already established this in the first season. Like, these are two heads. They haven't had a conversation yet. I can't wait for that. They haven't spoken a word to each other yet. I can't wait for that.
There was nothing in Game of Thrones, like, there was nothing in Game of Thrones that it was a besides, but it was at that point Game of Thrones was dirty shit. The only, like, by that point it was too far gone and everybody wanted it, but not how it happened. So like, it was too far gone. But there's no like matchups like that. It was political matchups, like you wanted fucking Tyrion to murk Joffrey, or like it was like stuff that's like, but it's not fights. It's fight. It's Game of Thrones is Battle of the Wits. It wasn't fucking battle of like just the fucking what is it, Braun?
Braun,
yeah, Battle of the Braun. Like so. Yeah, like, I agree with, like, Nero, like, fucking, like, this show is pitting, like, actual fucking hand-to-hand combat and, like, things that is different from Game of Thrones. It's less, like, it's politics involved, but it's less, like, less wits, more, like, let's fucking duke this out of the streets, baby. And, like, Game of Thrones was missing that. And, I think that, that makes it, in its own right, different and better. And then also, another thing, too, that I think is just gonna be cool is, like, it happened in Game of Thrones, but barely. Like, we had 2 dragons in Game of Thrones. Now we have like fucking like 1,500 dragons, baby. 3. Yeah, but like we saw kind of the full scope of what dragons can do. But now we have like fucking like leading houses fucking have like dragons.
Many healthy dragons.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I can't fucking imagine the fucking battles with dragons that are about to happen. That's about to be fucking nuts. Like, I think the dragon battles is about to be insane, hopefully. Hopefully it's not shitty CGI, because I wasn't the biggest fan of some of the CGI in the show. Not gonna lie. But
yeah, CGI was pretty
the best thing they
probably... They did good jobs where I think it mattered the most, but... Especially the first episode, I was like, oh no, is this what the show's gonna look like?
Yeah.
When they're like, oh look, King's Landing, I'm just like... Oh no, we're in Skyrim. What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, King's Landing looked a little bit weird.
In the first episode, at least.
Yeah, like, but still it has like a weird feeling, like, yeah, like, yeah.
I'm gonna have to head out because I'm really hungry. I'm gonna get some food.
Well, why don't you just grab a snack and come continue? But what I was gonna say is what I'm looking forward to the most is Daemon versus Aemond conversation. I want to see their character dynamics. I want to see them talk and what they have to say to each other, and the kind of like, if they have a rivalry set up, what that's gonna be like. And if they fight, I don't care who wins. That's the cool part. I'd be happy if either of them wins because both of them have parts of them that I am invested in.
Yeah, and that's the cruelty, because on the one hand you're invested in parts of both of them.
Yeah,
but
so
then, of
I'm
course,
gonna lose
falls,
either way, and I'm gonna win either way.
It's a lose-lose, win-win. It's insane. Like the fact they can do that.
Yes.
Right. It's not a win or a loss. It's both. And some would say maybe less of both, but at the same time, the fact you have both makes it more than either. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
So yeah.
House of the Dragon doesn't have that many just like Game of Thrones had a ton of just like complete archetypes of just like, yeah, like, these are the good guys, these are bad guys, this is the people you should be cheering for. House of the Dragon is like, I hate all of you.
Yeah, all of you suck. You're all cunts.
I think it
You're all
took
bad.
I think it took maybe 3 episodes for every single character to be tainted, basically. I think before the 3rd episode, there were maybe 1 or 2 characters you could argue were still kind of innocent in the whole affair, but then like, nah, they were all muddied at that point.
Yeah, and George R. R. Martin, like in Game of Thrones, he was definitely making it easy for the audience, being like, you're gonna cheer for the Starks.
Yeah.
The whole way through, and that, yeah, you're Team Stark, all right. Like everybody else is bad.
And again, it's like on such a grand scale that worked. On this
It did work, yeah.
micro scale, it's like, oh, we can not have that and it can work, right?
Which is cool, which is different.
Yeah, it's very cool. And I don't know, it's just doing a lot, right? It's doing a lot of stuff, and it's doing all of that stuff well, and that's just very refreshing, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Rings of Power is no.
Holy shit, Ring.
No. Again, and I think it's really damning that they came out not only at the same time, but that it was just so night and day. Like, it wasn't even close.
Yes,
you
exactly.
know?
There's that.
I was expecting it to be close, right? It wasn't close.
And it's not just that. Really, it's not damning, but it's just, this is embarrassing. The most expensive show ever made.
Yeah.
More went into, as far as I know, more went into Rings of Power than went into. I mean, more went into an episode of Rings of Power than went into House of the Dragon.
Okay, don't quote me on this. I'm going to look this up right now, but off the top of my head, I think it was 17 million an episode for Rings of Power.
Something insane.
It's and this is what you did with that. Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
So like this is this is like kind of like a final question.
Right, sorry. Correction. $57 million.
That's
about 50 million quid.
But this is a final question for Mac before he leaves. Also, is this happens usually like with like, you know, movies and stuff of like, oh, we're not gonna release something like if there's superhero movies, it's like we're gonna release it at different times because we're gonna get fucking demolished.
Yeah.
Both Rings of Power and House of the Dragon going on at the same exact fucking time. Who was fucking shook? Which one do you guys like? Do you think HBO was shook or do you think Prime was shook?
Oh, I think HBO was shook. HBO was definitely on the back. They were like,
you mean before?
Before it came out, they're like, who do you think felt like they were disadvantaged? I don't think Amazon thought that House of the Dragons mattered at all. I don't think they
Oh, 100%.
I don't think they recognized them as a threat. They're just like, whatever, okay.
And I think a lot of people mirrored that in how they were anticipating for things. I think a lot more people were anticipating for Rings of Power than House of the Dragon. Partly because it's Lord of the Rings. Very few things are bigger than Lord of the Rings, and also partly because House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones did not end particularly well, right? So there was that too.
It's funny how arrogant they were about it.
And then it just flipped.
They were so arrogant about it. Just like, that is so ballsy for them to release like in the same fucking window.
And by the way, did you hear this? Rings of Power lost the top spot as Amazon's #1 first party show.
That's funny. That's really sad.
Was it The Boys? I mean, I feel like The Boys.
I don't know what it was. I think it was something else. It was another semi-recent season of a show that they had. But again, it was one of their other shows, one of their other Prime exclusive shows, topped it.
Prime fucking sucks besides Invincible and The Boys. That's it. That's all.
I haven't seen Invincible. I need to get around to that.
Invincible's great. It's a fun realm.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thanks for the stream.
All right, thank you for turning up. But don't you want to see the thrilling conclusion? Look, I'm about to kill Odin.
What health does he have left? Like a tiny bit.
Look at him. Look, it's not. He's like no health. Oh Jesus! Holy shit, that hurt.
Also, to the viewers in the chat that randomly jump around because you're like, oh, one of our friends, and like, oh shit, I should probably watch some of this video, and you skip around. I know all you fuckers who do that. All right. So yeah, if you ever watch House of the Dragon, we are so sorry because they're gonna definitely skip to a part where we're just spoiling the shit out of House of the
You should
Dragon.
put it in the title way of the VOD.
Yeah.
Like, you know, plus Game of Thrones spoiler talk.
I can totally see Jake and like Turk just being like, well, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing and just like skipping to different spots and just be completely spoiled.
Come on, let this hit!
I mean, subs them right?
Yeah,
yes!
Yeah, watch the whole video for context.
Oh, did you get him? No.
I had to heal. I had to use potions. I feel so dirty.
Puny god.
How can such a puny god?
Do you know how such a puny god could wield so much?
How?
Power of friendship, baby.
My mission.
Huzzah!
Oh, Father.
Damn, you should make our characters like do like a high five, and then have that on your.
All of them kiss. All of them kiss.
Yeah, like
just
a
four-way
like
kiss.
that, and then we all do the little wing kiss. That'd be great.
Everyone does Nordic high fives. Fist bump. Let's go.
I did that thing where I was watching the stream instead of
What
the
do you
Discord
mean?
again.
I do that a lot. To be fair.
Countless cycles of decay and renewal.
Dark Souls.
The waning of the realm marks the end of Yggdrasil and of life itself.
We did it! We killed everyone! Yay!
Good job.
The ceaseless, perpetual destruction of the world.
And I did it for Dick.
You want to replace the world.
If there wasn't the promise of Dick, I wouldn't have done this.
That can't.
You are a fool, Valkyrie. You are now the destroyer of the world. This was a story forever.
Wait, did you fuck up? Is this the bad ending?
No, this is the true ending, I think. I had to kill God, so it's probably the true ending. What? No.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I knew it. This is the true ending. We're gonna meet Armand and then our love. We're gonna become the Adam and Eve of the new world.
If Odin spoke the truth, then this world
Is
will
music good?
eventually perish.
You have to tell me.
Do you
I've
regret
got very
what you've
little
done?
volume.
No, I'm just asking if it's good. I can't hear it. I mean, like I'm not listening to our feedback on the
I
stream.
cannot be certain that it was right.
Then we should really think about our next move.
Don't think there is music.
What will you do now?
You're just kind of hot.
Taika is waifu. Absolutely.
I intend to keep an eye on Fenrir and help the people of Midgard.
I'm just now paying attention to the story.
With all due respect, Valkyrie, perhaps assuring a certain young man of your safety should be your priority right now.
But I couldn't. What
Is this pre-rendered? Because the cutscene looks better.
I think so.
You're still stuck thinking like a Valkyrie.
Yeah,
We
dumb
fought
bitch.
all this time to save the world. I think it's only right for you to do something for yourself now.
A little respite will do no harm. Go. See him.
Thank you. All of you.
So, a god must exist for the world to remain, and we killed Odin.
Well,
But we left Fenrir alive. We left the devil alive, and our conclusion is we're going to keep an eye on Fenrir. The world won't end, I think, because, or it will. I don't know. As far as I understand it, the world isn't going to end because we left Fenrir alive. A god still remains. Fenrir technically rules. The devil rules, but we are here, and we will keep an eye on her. We will make sure that everything is copacetic, bro. So saith the Valkyrie. Alright, fuck off, Mac.
We did it!
Almost. There's just one thing left.
Oh god.
Time to do it on normal difficulty. Twilight of the Allfather. Defeated Odin.
Alright.
Gross. Disgusting. I feel horrible. I feel disgusting.
Really quick before I go, do you have any idea what you're going to play next? Or do you not want to reveal that yet?
Ooh, we've got options. We've got options. I'm maybe stream some PlayStation 3, because that's novel. That's new. No one has a PlayStation 3. And games on the docket for PlayStation 3. Oh, PlayStation 3. I think I've got a banger here. Although I might want to figure out how I can hear it, because I definitely want to hear this game, and I want you guys to hear it. Would be Shadows of the Damned.
Damn.
That is a fun game. It is from the mind that brought you Resident Evil, Shinji Mikami, and I think Suda 57 or whatever number he is, Suda 47. But you know that guy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, together they work to bring you a action shooter like no other. Your girlfriend, Suda 51. Girlfriend something or other gets dragged to hell, and you plunge yourself into hell to rescue her with a talking skull as your sidekick, who's a comedic relief character who is also your gun, and his name is Big Boner.
Damn.
And there's a lot of sexual innuendos, there's a lot of balls to the walls action and humor. I played some of it, but I never beat it. I really enjoyed it though. So that might be a option. Another is Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc. Which is a certified banger. I've played some of it, very little of it. I never owned the game as a kid. I played it at like neighbors' houses. And I recently played through Rayman 2, and I really liked it. So those two might be options.
Guess we'll talk about it more next time.
Yes.
Cool.
All right.
And then also we've got Made in Abyss game.
Oh yeah.
We've got Zone of the Enders. Yeah, who knows?
Cool. All right.
The possibilities are finite but many.
Thanks for listening.
Thanks for joining, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Are we ending or
next episode?
Which will be on Thursday.
We face
yes, ideally Thursday. If you're watching this before Thursday, it'll be on Thursday. And
correct.
If
over
not,
on
then...
Zona Mike's Twitch, so make sure to subscribe.
How did it go?
We need to hire another voice actor.
Let's see if you can see if Kitty would be down to join.
Yeah, I need to find another
we could
voice
really
actor.
use a girl's voice. Like
yeah, we do. We need to find one. I'm down. Oh.
But and also we need to finish this fucking trial. That's the thing about Phoenix
Jesus
Wright.
Christ.
This shit goes on. I remember we haven't actually started the game yet. You know that, right? This is the tutorial.
Yeah, because I thought like there's other stuff to do. Yeah, like
yes, there's investigations and stuff. Like we haven't properly started the game. You chose well. I think we're gonna be able to get a lot of content out of it.
We're gonna
Ace
milk
Attorney.
this one to hell. Oh god.
I do really like the voice acting streams. They're really fun.
They are fun. They're goofy. Makes the stream go by quickly because you're just like you have the content there.
Yeah, and you get into the story. It's goofy.
Yeah.
It's a silly story, but it's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far.
Something I noticed, though, I am going to need to try and figure it out on my end, is if you watch the recording of the most recent one back, I, cut out a bit, and I think that's when I'm peaking, so I need to, configure my mic, maybe put the gain down a bit more, and just kind of figure out, because that's Discord that is cutting parts of me out, and I get very into my performances. I don't want shit quality.
Perfect.
It needs to be stellar. It needs to be A tier. You know what I'm gonna do, Zona?
What?
I'm just going to take Armand's offer and end this mission early and get the fucking platinum.
Do it! Do it! Oh yeah, is all you have to do is just end it early?
Pretty much, I think that counts as finishing the game.
Yeah, do it, because I need to eat fucking food also. My stomach's grumbling. Get that platinum!
Let's do it! Platinum, baby! This game has deserved it. This game deserves to be platinum by everybody. Everyone get Valkyrie Elysium. Good game.
Best game
good time.
here.
Undisputed game of the year. I'm actually interested.
Ooh, sorry.
It's
Sorry.
it's been a while. Action games don't get a lot of like they don't come. They're pretty rare. They don't come as often as you'd all want them to. And this year in the Game Awards, which are coming soon, I realize, we actually have competition. There are multiple action games that came out this year that are quite good, worthy contestants. If everyone's saying if everyone's saying Bayonetta is good, you know, that's a good sign. But we also have Sifu, which was fucking excellent. Like Sifu is a very good action game. We have Valkyrie Elysium, which isn't gonna win, but it'll be there maybe. And then because people are simple, Elden Ring is probably gonna be there as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think that even the Game of the Year fucking conversation's coming a little bit harder, because there's a game that everybody should play. You gotta play it as well at some point, Nero. Immortality. It's not really a game, but God, is it fucking good.
Immortality? I haven't even heard of it. What is it?
Oh, dude, it is fucking awesome writing. It's really good. It's by the guy that did Telling Lies and Her Story.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's it's kind of like it's not really a game, so it's hard to say what it is, but it's really cool. Pretty much what it is like, without any spoilers, it's there's a disappearance of a girl, and you have to figure out what happened to this girl. She was like an actress, and she was like not famous, but like something happened to her. She had a disappearance, and basically like you have 3 different eras. You have the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, where she like is in films, and you have to dissect through the films, the like the behind the scenes of the films and interviews to try to figure out what happened to her, and it's really fucking trippy and it's really fucking cool. You have to like piece puzzle pieces together to see what happened to this girl and how did she like disappear. And yeah, it was the fucking sleeper hit this year. It was fucking phenomenal. It was awesome. Got like really good reviews. People were talking about it, and like just like on Reddit, I was like, what the fuck is this? And yeah, it turned out to be like my sleeper hit of the year. Same with Jake. But yeah, it's really
pick
cool.
it over Elden Ring, because I don't see anything toppling Elden Ring.
No. I mean, I'm just saying that there's things up there now. They're like nothing's gonna beat Elden Ring. It's impossible. Like obviously.
Last of Us Part 1.
Yeah. I mean, obviously it's going to Elden Ring, but like.
If Last of Us Part 1 is nominated, I'm gonna be a bit salty.
No, it won't be that. Like, I feel like Game of the Year. I don't know actually if we up there. Maybe we'll be up there. Who knows?
But that's the thing. Like Game of the Year material, I don't know if we've had that. I mean, there are many games like I would consider, but putting myself in the perspective of the Game Awards, there aren't many I would consider.
I would throw Immortality in there. I would, because it should win a fucking Oscar. It's really good. I don't know. Like, it's something. It's something else. I'm curious to see where it's going to be in the Game Awards, but maybe not Game of the Year. But it's going to be in there somewhere. Because Her Story also, like, got a ton of awards before the Game Awards stuff. And then Telling Lies got nods. So I'm curious to see where this is going to end up. Because it definitely is his best work.
Pokemon Scarlet for Game of the Year. Come on, let's go.
Imagine.
Come on, let's go Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Yeah.
Imagine. Seriously. Oh, yeah, I don't. I mean, the thing is that God of War looks like, from previews, it's going to be cool. And it's going to be great. But from all the previews saying that's like a PS4 game and it's noticeable is kind of bad. So, yeah. I don't know.
And that was Valkyrie Elysium.
Are we gonna plot?
I think I need to skip this. Mid-tier god. Oh, thanks, bro.
Come on, Joe Splat. Oh.
There's my S rank and
Platinum. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Nandate. Something's gone terribly. Oh.
Huh? Any trophies?
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
That's not supposed to happen.
Okay, I'm missing one. Completed every ending. What? What am I missing here? I think it's time to bring Google in. I didn't expect to. I thought I thought I was being real. There isn't a trophy though. How? Okay, wait. I got all the endings.
I don't think you saw a true ending.
Huh. Because look, Armand's offer is one. Fenrir is one. Twilight of the Allfather is one. Wait, really? Fenrir is a gold and Odin is a silver? I would give the gold to Odin. I did them all on the same difficulty. Let's see.
Might be a goofy one where you have to die.
That's...
Have you died yet in one of them?
No, I haven't. But there should be a trophy for that, I guess. Elysium, Unbound, Possibility.
I feel like you got all of them. I feel like it might be a dying trophy. Classic Nier.
Speaking of Nier, if there's any game I would compare this to, it's Drakengard 3. That's what this game kind of feels like. It's a lot better in terms of gameplay, but it's that vibe. That said, this game has 4 possible endings. 1, 2, 3. So... Oh. Ah. Okay, wait. Oh, you're right. I didn't get the true ending. Fuck off. Fuck right off with that. But that makes sense. So I was
right.
That makes sense. I see. So,
Nero, this is why you gotta like start like throwing out possibilities in the abyss, and then one of them is gonna be right. So I was technically right, even though I threw out 30 different options. One of them hit.
Oh no! Don't tell me spoilers. Okay, so. There is more to this game yet. Something was bugging me, and now it makes sense. The final green flower. I can't get that. Like, I got it, but it doesn't count as me getting it, even though I've saved over the file as a clear game. And that's because there are different endings depending on whether or not you pick up that flower. So I talked to Armand, said no, and did that ending without picking up the flower, because I'd already picked it up in the previous attempt, so I was like, yeah, I don't need to do that anymore. But no, now I need to pick up that final flower, and things are gonna go a little differently, which means I need to fucking fight Fenrir again. Yay!
Jesus Christ.
All bets are off. Why collect items for the final boss? I don't care. I already got the S rank. Can't stop me. I'm insane, crazy. Woo! Valkyrie Elysium. I'm the best of them all. I want to be the very best. Valkyrie Elysium of them all.
I'll be honest, as a fellow platinum hunter and achievement completer, where would you rank this one a year from now? Are you gonna look back at this and be disappointed? Or are you gonna look at this and say, this was worth it?
What do you mean, the platinum trophy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be happy with it. I like platinuming obscure games that I like to show my respect. and be like, yeah, you know what, you deserve it. And I think Valkyrie has earned that. Plus, it wasn't a hard platinum. It's literally just this part at the end that's a little finicky, and getting all of the weapons up to triple S was pointless. That was just needless grinding. But it makes more sense now, knowing that you are expected to replay this mission 4 times. I should have maybe foreseen that.
See, my example for something that would I'm not proud of is
Demon
the
Souls.
Fallen Order one. Demon Souls I am proud of. But not really, actually, because it's really easy, right?
Was it really easy?
No, yeah. Like, okay, no. So, it's, okay, like, bosses, yes. So bosses, yes, but like complications of balancing the white and black, that was hell.
Yeah,
I think I wanted to die. Yeah, I wanted to, like, that was hard. That was almost stupidly hard to the point where I like got so pissed, and then I thought I was fucked like 5 times in that.
And then didn't you have to like farm the pure blade stone?
Oh my god, you just reminded me of that. Wait a minute, I hate that trophy.
Yeah, no.
Dude, Jake and I farmed that for probably like 10 hours, I think. Dude, wait, you watched me do that, I think. Like,
I was there for some of it, yeah.
Dude, that was so bad. Yeah, that was a bad one. Yeah, it was hell.
What was funny,
Like
man, is like after Elden Ring, Jemmy was like, oh, I'm gonna play Demon Souls again. You know, I've heard you haven't really played it until you've done it on New Game Plus, and I'm like, okay, that's true, maybe. I might even be down to join you. Who knows? And then
that's not even an issue.
Literally like 2 hours into it, he's like, I'm not playing this game. It's not fun. And I'm just like, yes, you're right. It is not fun. That's been what I've been saying for ages.
Yeah, I don't think like Demon Souls. I still put it as besides the fucking fire guy fight. Besides the fire guy fight, forget his name. Goddamn, like who's the fire guy again? Besides Flame Lurker, really fucking easy. Like there's
Maneater. For me, Maneater was the hard one. I beat Flame Lurker first try.
Well, did I have to fight Maneater all the times? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. One time I cheesed it though. I think my last one.
I remember that. That was funny.
Yeah. My last time, like standing at the corner, because I was like, that was one that like it got progressively harder and harder. Because first time I beat it, one of them was a dipshit, and then I murked it. I remember I was like, oh, I got through it first, boys, and then I beat it seriously the second time, and I was like, this is pretty hard. And then it just got harder, and then it was just like, all right, I'm not doing this one again. It's like real. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Maneater's Flame Lurker. Once you understood it, you understood. Yeah, Maneater was too much bullshit. I agree on that one. That one did get harder and it became more bullshitty. But other than that, it is the easiest Souls game.
Yes, it is.
So yeah. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, like it definitely. Yeah, that one. Oh God, that trophy. Holy shit. But I mean, like, it was cool to explore all the different mechanics of the game. I did appreciate that, like the hidden areas and. Like, I think that it's definitely worth the platinum in that sense of, like, going through the different areas, doing all the quests.
What do you mean, mechanics? Like, what mechanics are you mean the tendencies?
The world changes based on the tendencies, yeah.
How, you mean just, like, enemy placement and shit, or what?
No, the map changes. There's, like, areas that are... There's areas that are not accessible.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't even
really
know that.
Cool.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so... Some parts of the map are locked with tendency, and then if you have a certain tendency, it opens up. So it's like cool, and then also you get all the quests, which are pretty cool. There's some cool quest lines, but so that it was worth it. But no, not platinum. You don't have to platinum it to do that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I absolutely feel you on Fallen Order. That was. Why do I have? I look through my platinum sometimes. I'm like, oh yeah, you. Why the fuck did I do that?
Dude, that was hell.
You did not deserve it, and it was not fun to do.
Yeah, not fun at all. I was getting a brain aneurysm fucking doing that shit. And
Zepho was the planet, right? The one with the ice.
Yeah,
I hated that place. I got so lost. Give me a fast travel.
And at the end of the day, like, it was so fucking easy to platinum except for the fucking finding things.
It was easy. but long and tedious, and those are the worst types.
Yeah, dude.
Those are the worst types.
Yeah.
I'd rather it be hard and straightforward.
Exactly.
Like
Same.
this one had this game, the Valkyrie Elysium had just the getting the weapon proficiency up. That was tedious. That was unnecessary. But maybe I wouldn't feel that way if I just continued the game and realized I needed to do this mission 4 times anyway. That might have helped alleviate some grinding. I just maybe didn't need to grind as much as I did. And then playing on normal wasn't that bad, but probably wasn't necessary. Other than that, everything pretty straightforward. It was stuff I did anyway. Like it wasn't like I had to go out of my way to do it.
Yeah, but it's also a different story with tedious trophies that do feel rewarding. Like, for example, when I did get that shard, it was tedious as fucking awful, but I felt so happy when I got that trophy. Fallen Order, like, finding all the fucking things, I didn't feel empty when I got that.
It's just like,
yeah,
I'm
you
done.
feel empty. It was like, there's nothing rewarding about that. Yeah, so, like, that's one that I get made fun of from Jake and Turk, is that one. It's like, why did you do that? I'm like,
Jake did that too, didn't he?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's like, you're an idiot for doing that. So, like, there's definitely some platinums that I look back on, like, besides, like, the pure easy ones. But, like, the ones that aren't easy, they're easy, but they're annoying. It's like, oh, yeah, that was so bad. This was fucking Fallen Order. I'm disappointed I have that platinum. That's the worst one I have. Souls games just feel like just a rite of passage of getting the platinum. It's like,
I disagree. I have the only Souls games I've platinumed are Sekiro, Elden Ring, and then Bloodborne. I did, but like, I don't know, something I like. What was up with the Bloodborne one? No, yeah, the Bloodborne one was okay. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. And no way in hell I'm ever fucking platinum those games. I don't want to spend 60 hours just farming online. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, maybe rite passage is the wrong word, because those ones, Dark Souls games are different though, because it's like Dark Souls 3
so
is
many of the
to get a platinum.
Yeah, so many of the trophies are tied to online shit, which is really stupid.
Which is not fair. So like, but the ones that are fair, I think the fair ones.
I've gotten all the fair ones except Demon Souls, I guess.
Yeah, and those feel rewarding.
Yes, those do feel rewarding. Sekiro feels rewarding. I think Sekiro had great trophies except for learning every skill. They should have just made you get experience faster.
Dude,
when you get to New Game Plus, might as well make you gain more experience quicker and expedite the process. Why are you holding back on abilities now? Just give me all of them.
And if you recall with that one, that was one of Turkey and I's biggest video game fights, was because Turkey and I were getting the platinum and we were racing to get the platinum. And then I remember I stayed up all fucking night, like for 24 hours, grinding, getting all the skills to get the XP. And I remember I was just doing the same thing over and over and over again to get the fucking platinum. And then I got it first, and then Turkey got really bad.
Is not... Just that last trophy, that's it. That was the only one that I think was annoying, because all the other ones were done by the end of the 4th playthrough, except that.
Yeah.
That was just like, no, you gotta keep going. And it's like, okay, I guess I just keep going. But then you don't necessarily want to beat just run through the game necessarily, because what if it gets harder on New Game Plus and I haven't gotten enough of I haven't leveled up my attack enough, and you get worried. That was a pain in the ass. Bloodborne is the Chalice Dungeons. That was the one.
It just depends though with the Chalice Dungeons, because like I chalk it up. The reason Jake and I are best friends is because of Chalice Dungeons, and we had the best time in the world.
Yeah. Sure.
Like, it's like, it really depends of who your company is, if you have company at all. Like, it instantly becomes like, like the people who had company with it. Like, did you have company when you first did it, or no?
No. I did some of the Chalice Dungeons with people, some of them.
Okay.
But the only one that matters, Amygdala, I had to do that alone. It just got, it just got harder with multiple people, and luckily I was a Dex Blood Tinge, so I was able to use the bow blade. Oh. That feels like that's something you earn when you beat that boss. Like, oh.
And you have to do that alone, so yeah, everybody's like, woohoo! That was a good feeling. That one was a good feeling, conquering that. That was bullshit, but I think that, but yeah, like, Turkey, Jake, and I don't know what Jemmy said, but it seems like he had like a goofy time. It's kind of just goofy. Friends.
The only problem, the thing is, it took me years to platinum Bloodborne just because you get so burnt out on the Chalice dungeon. You're just like, I don't care.
Yeah.
And then eventually when you come back to Bloodborne, you're like, okay, it's time to finish these Chalice dungeons. And then you get a little bit further and you're like, oh, Rom is here. Nah, I'm done. And then
yeah.
It just kept going like that, where I was just like, I would do some of the Chalice dungeons, get really bored and pissed off, and then come back to it months later.
The funny part is, I've done the Chalice dungeons now, what, like 2 times, I would say, because to help Turkey out some, and then also doing it with Jemmy. And I would say, yeah, it's even worse doing it the second time around, because it's like, you're not at fault. And I feel like there's some times where it's just like, why? Fucking whoever the host was, whether it was Turkey or Jimmy, it's like, why? Why did you die there? Please, let's not fucking do this again. Like, that was the only thing about the Chalice dungeons, is like, yeah, I don't know. There's just sometimes when the host died, it was just like, not again, not again.
I absolutely feel you.
And then also with Amygdala, like when, like, giving it up to Jimmy did murk that pretty quickly. Or Turkey did, I forget.
No,
I
think that was Jimmy.
Yeah, so give it up to him, but I remember when we first were fighting it, we would run it, and then, like, the Amygdala would do this, like, laser or something, and like, fucking murk Jimmy, and be like, alright, well,
yep.
that again.
and just dealing with the Bloodborne online is the worst online.
Yeah, the online too, just like being in the exact same spot. It's like, you literally had to be like, in Bloodborne, I'm on the 3rd stair of the steps, like, near the bottom, and then they have to stand there, and then you get it. So bad.
I will not stop
But
until the world
with Elden Ring, I am about to plat on, right about to plat on fucking PC, and then console, I'm geared up to do the platinum pretty quickly. I just haven't gone back yet.
Yeah, but I'd say Elden Ring is the easiest to platinum.
Oh my god, yeah, holy shit. Like, I don't know, I was just like burnt out by it by the end, but like, yeah, like I am so geared up for it, and it was so fucking easy and kind of fun to get. That was a,
yeah, I mean, it's literally very easily attainable in a single playthrough.
I was mind blown how easy it was. Like, I was like, because usually with Souls games, you like have a, oh fuck, my stomach hurts moment. Like, did I just fuck this up? Sekiro had that feeling when it was like, oh my god, I don't have enough skills unlocked. Demon Souls was, holy shit, that I fucked the tendencies. Fucking Bloodborne was,
oh shit, I have to do Amygdala. Fuck.
Amygdala. Can I beat Amygdala? That was Bloodborne's. Yeah, the list just goes on. And yeah, for Elden Ring, I remember just like reading the trophy list. I'm like, wait, no way. Like, that's it?
Yeah,
it's just, like,
even like
weapons,
the most fucked thing you have to do, which is Melania. Even then, you can just summon in Let Me Solo her.
yeah, it's
no,
like,
there's ways to cheese her at least, so it's not. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was just very much like, oh, okay. All you have to get is all the spells and all.
You don't even need to get. Oh, you do need to get all the spells and incantations, and then for the weapons, you just need to get all of the important ones, which isn't that many, and talismans, all the important ones, which isn't that many. I saw a video.
Ones are easy to get.
Exactly. I saw a video recently, and I knew this to be the case, but I didn't know the extent. How many fucking weapons are in Elden Ring? Because most people don't get most of the weapons. There's so many that just drop, like 0.1% chance drop from these enemies, 0.2% chance drop from these enemies. There are so many weapons that so many people just never found.
Yeah, there's a lot.
They're just not special weapons, so they don't count for the trophy. But Kareem was trying. He got the idea in his head at some point to. You're like, I'm gonna collect every weapon, and then like a day later, it's like, I'm not gonna collect every weapon. Because he's like spending 3 hours grinding on one, and he never got it. And he's like, fuck this.
Jesus.
And he used all the tricks too. Like, increase item discovery, get arcane to as high as possible, like everything you could do, and it didn't work. After 3 hours of grinding, you didn't get it. I think that's right.
Yeah, I felt like wowish with some of the drops with these.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, like, it was just like, yeah, the percentages of, like, things dropping, it was like, oh. But
there was one helmet, I think, or it was armor that I wanted. It was the, in Halig Tree, there were the Black Knights with the, like, wreaths on their helmets. I wanted their straight sword, I think. I tried grinding for an hour, and I'm like, nope, not getting it.
Not.
Ain't happening.
Yeah, overall, like, yeah, I was shocked by that one, so that felt good.
What is your most prized platinum?
Prized platinum? It would be...
You were proud that you got it, and you're like, fuck yeah, I did that.
The most proud one, I would say Sekiro, because that was the one that's like, you know, like, even though I did like everything alone in Demon Souls, it was just easier. Bloodborne got help with, you know, Jake who's Cal Such and shit, you know what I mean? Fucking, what was the other one that I played? Sekiro.
Demon Souls,
yeah, I mean,
Sekiro,
yeah.
Elden Ring, Bloodborne.
Well, Elden Ring about to. Bloodborne. Yeah, so yeah, Elden Ring, that one wasn't hard. But yeah, like Sekiro was like the one that's like, oh, nope, you're in this alone. You gotta get this alone.
Yeah.
So that's definitely my most proud one. It's like, nope, this is hard as fuck, and you can master it, but it's still gonna be a little bit fucking hard. You know, that I think that was my most proud one, is that one. And that was because, yeah, it's like, yeah, like, you fucking get to some boss fights, like fucking the true owl fight and shit. You're just like, oh god. Like, I remember just like, that motherfucker kicked my ass when I first played it. I was like, please stop, please stop. And yeah, like, I felt like Sekiro was my most rewarding Souls experience, I feel. Those boss fights felt so good when I finished them for the first time.
Oh yeah.
So like, I think that's my most proud one. The fact that, yeah, it's completely alone. It's hard. Like, yeah, like, sure, you can like download bosses and fucking understand them completely, but like at the end of the day, they might still pull up some fuck shit. It's a little bit difficult, you know. Yeah, so I think that was that one. And yeah, oof. So yeah, I would say Sekiro. And then yours obviously is fucking like DMC 5, right? Or DMC 4? DMC 5, the 0.2% club, right?
0.4, I think. But either way, yes. Yes, it is very hype. I'm very happy I got it.
Anytime you're in the 0. something percent club, even the 1% is pretty nice, but not as nice as 0%.
Yeah, what really like made it, one is like what you have to do is just you need to be fucking good. You need to be really good at the game, and so like getting it is like proof. I'm like, I'm really good at this game. That's awesome. But then the other part of it was, out of all trophies, that one was one I was 100% sure I would never get. I was like, no, there's no way that's happening.
Yeah.
Get an S rank on Hell in Hell, fuck off. That's not happening. And then it's that feeling of overcoming something that I thought was quite literally impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's fucking cracked.
Yeah, none of the other ones are that hard, funnily enough. DMC 5 is the hardest DMC to platinum, except for maybe one. No, actually, no. One isn't that bad. Because in DMC 3, for example, which I thought was going to be really hard, is you just need to get an S rank on every mission, not on every mission on every difficulty. So you can just do it on easy, and you can, or normal, and you can use your super if you've if you've beaten very hard mode or Dante Must Die mode, you unlock the super costume where you just get infinite devil trigger, and that doesn't affect your score. Whereas in the other game, in 4 and 5, if you wear that, you can't get an S rank. It's just for fun that you wear it. But in 3, it doesn't affect your score. So you just wear that. Even if you get hit, you barely take any damage. And yeah, you just do that on easy mode, and that's the quote-unquote hardest trophy in the game. And then just completing the difficulties, like you can use items, you can revive and all that shit. So it's not hard to beat them necessarily.
So do you think you're gonna double plat it? Do you think you're ever gonna go backwards and do it again?
What do you mean do it again?
PS4 edition.
Oh, no, I'm too used to turbo mode. I can't go back.
How far did you get in the PS4 one?
Very close, very close. I mean, not to the. I haven't S ranked any of the harder difficulties. I S ranked hard mode because hard mode's not that hard. But DMD, I got D's basically all around. I don't think I got higher than D or anything. Hell in Hell, I beat with the super costumes. So, like, also D's all around, basically.
Yeah, 'cause you barely have. I mean, compared to other ones, any playtime in the 4 one, you have like 300 hours, right? I say that barely compared to DMC5, PS4 edition.
Oh yeah, 300 hours. How do I get all my magic back?
Which Kingdom Hearts game are you most happy about platinuming? Wait, think about it. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Pick card.
Although Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite, I think it's probably going to be Kingdom Hearts 1.
Do not underestimate.
Although Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep is a hard one to platinum. That's a lot of playing. That is a lot of playing. To beat Enigmatic Stranger with Terra, oof, that's tough. And then you have to beat a basically impossible boss 3 times. And oh man, the command board. You need to play a board game.
I'm back.
Okay, so I've been pontificating out loud to myself. So Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite, right?
Yeah.
Let's look at the trophies for Kingdom Hearts 2. No. Hearts 1.
Oh, while you think about that, I have my other most proud one is platinum all the BioShocks.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, that one felt good.
You need to do like time trials for that, right? You need to beat the game under a certain amount of time.
Is it 2? Actually, no. There's sorry, I have 1 trophy left for BioShock 1, but it's bullshit. It was something bullshit. I'm pretty sure. There was like 1 trophy that I didn't have. It was something like stupid that like it was like taking photos or something. So I basically did it.
Oh yeah.
There was brass balls that was like you can't get back or whatever. I think that was gonna click that one also. But yeah, the BioShock games, that was pretty fucking horny. I like that.
So Kingdom Hearts 2 is I love it, but I think I'm prouder for Platinum and Kingdom Hearts 1 because Kingdom Hearts 1 is a bit of a slog to get to the post game shit. Like to get to level 100, that's a lot. Kingdom Hearts 2, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle of how do you optimize grinding, and it's about equipping specific keyblades, going into final form, finding the best farm route, equipping the right abilities, and then it's a breeze. You can get from whatever level you beat the game on to level 100 in like 20 minutes. But in Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, not only does it take a while to get up to level 100, but you also need to synthesize every item, which grinding the synthesis materials is a chore. Like it's one enemy that appears on the on a specific world. You have to go there, fight it. It's usually a puzzle. It's usually a pretty tough fight, and then you reset and do it again because you need to get more of them to fuse multiple things. So I wouldn't have seen myself getting the Kingdom Hearts 1 as easily. So I think that might be it. However, there is a dark horse. The platinum for Birth by Sleep is fucking insane. Holy shit. So, Birth by Sleep includes the hardest boss in the series, but not for a good reason. It's not hard. Like, the DLC for 3 has a harder boss that is a lot better. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix has harder bosses, or has a harder boss that's a lot better. This guy's just fucking insane. It's broken. It's really, really annoying. And it's half down to luck and like optimizing a single strategy. Basically, you're dodging the entire time and just baiting specific attacks and hitting. And you need to do it 3 times. And one of the characters has... You need to do it with each of the characters. And one of the characters doesn't have a very good dodge. So he is tough to do it with. But that's not it. There's another boss you need to do. But that's not just it. If I remember, the hardest trophy for me to get was... I don't remember why I needed to do this, but I remember I spent ages, and I mean ages, playing this the command board. There was some reason I needed to do the command board for hours, which is basically... It's like shit Mario Party. You just have to play a game of Mario Party against the AI. Like...
Jesus.
Like 20 times. You need to do it 20 times for each character. So that was a chore.
Jesus.
And here, obtain a fantastic rating for each song in Ice Cream Beat Master Mode. So that's hard mode of the Ice Cream rhythm game. You needed to really own... That's the thing. You needed to absolutely destroy the mini games, and that's true of all the Kingdom Hearts. However, the mini games in Birth by Sleep aren't very good compared to the ones you'd find in 1 or 2. So that was tough. So I think that, like, I could see myself going back and platinuming 1 and 2 any day of the week. I'm never going and doing Birth by Sleep again. So I think that might be it. That might be the one.
Birth by Sleep. That's one that I'm interested in.
You should definitely check it out. It's a fun time.
Yeah, I think that one definitely interests me.
There's a dragon here. Why is there a dragon here now? We're in alternate ending territory, folks. Is that Armont? Oh, we got Black Valkyrie. Unfortunately, I got fucking spoiled on what happens here, but I'm not gonna tell Zona. He's gonna find out.
You find out.
Why are you fighting a dragon, Black Valkyrie?
Hilde.
Odin's servant has come to my aid. Quite the change of heart.
Oh, but yeah, Kingdom Hearts games have got on my radar again because
Like,
if
not for your
for some
warning,
reason I was just vibing out, playing some Overwatch, playing some Final Fantasy 14, and then just having music in the background. And I was like, you know what hit? Not Kingdom Hearts. Persona music. And I played Persona music, P5 chill music. And then all of a sudden it started playing chill music for Kingdom Hearts after. And I was like, wait a minute. What was this melody again? Yes. Oh man. Yeah, music's so good.
We must finish it off first.
And like I always say, there's a lot of great tracks in video games and movies and everything. But there is no better track than what, like we always say, which is fucking, yeah, Dear the Beloved is one of the best video game tracks of all time. If probably, like, top 5. I think it's at least top 5.
It's really good. And it's just like, I was thinking about this literally today. I was like, what are some good start screens in video games? And like Kingdom Hearts is an instant. It's like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts. It doesn't.
Or something so fucking cringe.
Simple
it's just
and
so
clean.
fucking beautiful.
It really is. It's just simple and clean. It's the way that it's making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go, but yeah, it hits. It's mysterious. It's sad.
Yeah, it's
it's
nostalgic,
beautiful.
it's sad, happy,
It's
it's
yeah,
sad,
nostalgic. It's just it hits. It really hits. Other ones, the other two that I thought about was the original God of Wars.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Kingdom Hearts music. I was going to say Kyrie's theme also hits.
Oh, yes. I mean, so many of this thing, Kingdom Hearts music, I'd be here all day. But different open to start menus, the original God of Wars were cool because it was just Kratos' face. But it was Kratos' face, but it's how the game starts. You press start, and then it's just the start menu goes, and you're in the cutscene. Kratos' face is the beginning of the game. You know, it's like that's cool.
Yeah.
We're just at the start scene is just the beginning of the story, and we're just waiting to start it. I thought that was neat. And then of course the other one that comes to mind is Black Ops.
Yeah, Black Ops is great. Yeah, Black Ops is great. Another one out there is Black Ops is great for multiple reasons.
Yeah, Black Ops is really fucking cool. That's
getting out of your
idea.
chair.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting out of your chair is really cool. And Mario 64. That one's cute.
Oh, is that when you can play with his face?
Yeah, and it's classic. Just him play with his face. That was great. Another great main menu. Oh wait, there's definitely one. I feel like there's like one that's like cyberpunky that's like kind of cool that like starts the game where it's like the main menu and then like what game is that? I'm blanking right now, but there's like a main menu where like you start and then you jump right back in the game also. What is that? What? I think. Yeah, cool main menus.
Nier Automata was pretty cool. I liked how it changed. I like how it changes and it's not like a story thing.
Hey.
Like DMC, the main menu changes when you beat the game, but Nier, you can beat the game and it won't change. You need to do something. You need to do the thing. You need to find the thing, and then this is the main menu, and oh man, it's beautiful.
Yeah, that one's good. God, what else is good? I like it on right now.
You shall continue your work.
It's not like not many games excel in this because they don't really need to. It's always appreciated when you do.
Persona games. I mean, besides P3 and P4 if you haven't seen the original, but P5 is pretty cool. I like P5s. That one's cool. So I'm pretty sure the Phantom Thieves get added as you play the game also. They're like in the metro station with you. Yeah, I think that's how it goes.
Forgive me, Father.
That was cool.
I like this isn't. I wouldn't really like on an objective list. I don't think it has any place, but just for like sentimental reasons, I would say Pokemon Ruby.
Yes.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean that's fucking iconic. The like that fucking.
It's just it goes all quiet and it's like it's foreboding and you just see this silhouette of Groudon and you're just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, dude, that, and then also I love the beginning, the do 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 do, and then like little like dewdrops like dropping in the water.
Yes.
And that part's do do do. Yeah. Do 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 do. And then it's like the Latios like starts flying with you. It's like, and then the Torchic falling on its face. So cute. I love that one. Man.
Yo, I'm just dude. Oh shit, we're learning Hilda's backstory, and do you know what it is?
What?
It's literally just God of War. Humans
Jesus
are not
Christ.
puppets for the gods. You took my family. Odin, all you gods up there, you will pay for what you have done, Odin. It is I, the God of War.
Well, looks like we stressed out our ideas, so let's move on to the internet. What is the, fuck, what's the other fucking, I'm blanking on so many, I haven't got any sleep yesterday at all. So I'm blanking on words. What do you call an audience? fucking, what do you call them? Let's look at what the...
In fields
Public?
or flowers.
Yeah, fancy word for public, though.
We are in Niflheim. It seems
Fuck, I
the
can't think of it right now.
But
There's a
what-
great word for it.
The populace, the masses, the...
Nah, you know what it is also. We're just blanking on it. Fuck, I forget what it is.
I want
Anyways.
to save this world.
But do you know what something I hope is a thing, but I'm guessing is not a thing, and I was wanting this to be a thing, is I really want to unlock Hilda as a playable character. That would be nice. Like, when you start a new game, you can choose who to play. It doesn't change anything. All of the dialogue is the same. All of the animations are the same, but like maybe different voice lines, and maybe you can give different colored effects to her weapons.
Allow me to talk with them first. And if the gods
Because I think Hilda's hotter than Nora.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In defeating them.
Oh, and I you know what? Let's just go with Ray William Johnson. What did Ray William Johnson say?
All
Forum.
I want is to kill those wretched gods.
Oh god, that's so cringe. What's up, Forum? See what Forum's saying. That's definitely not it. Alright, best main menus in video games.
Bro, this bitch owes us our life. She was about to die to a basic enemy we fought in like the 3rd mission. Come on now. Hilda, you're better than
Ooh, this is a weird one. But I like it. Dude, this is a feeling. Borderlands 2, in a weird kind of way, fucking slap. I don't know why.
I don't remember it.
It had a really good track. It had a really good track, and it would kind of change based on where you're at in the game. And it just pans over everything. It's pretty cool.
All right, you can keep reading to chat. I can still hear you. I'm gonna go pee pee.
Okay. So yes, chat. Borderlands 2, great. It's not great, but it's definitely a weird one, I guess. Like it's a little bit interesting. But I'll take that one. Dragon Age Inquisition, another good one. That's another one that I didn't think about. But Inquisition kind of fucking blew. I did not like Dragon Age. It's the latest Dragon Age story. Oh, it's. Oh, describe for. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Coughing. Yeah. Basically, it's just like and also evolving. It's another evolving menu where it's like it starts off in a peaceful little valley, and then all of a sudden, like as the game progresses, there's like mages and Templars that go towards the summit. So that's kind of cool. Halo, yeah, Halo's a great one, just for the music. That's music. That really isn't doing anything cool. What other people have? Oh, World of Warcraft. Agree, because of cool music again. These are all bad though.
Yeah, if we're talking just music, another one that comes to mind is similar to Kingdom Hearts is the original World Ends With You. The main menu music is so fucking cool. It's like it just puts you in a weird mood. You're like, it's hype, but it's dark and it's like chaotic and it's really aggressive. Like the music just starts playing before the title screen comes up and you're just like, oh Jesus, and as everything comes together and the things on the screen like all come into place, the music kind of gets into its rhythm, but it's just like these really sharp bum 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 bum, and it's like it's tight. I really like the feeling of starting The World Ends With You. There's got to be others. There's creative ones, I'm sure.
Yeah. Trying to find.
My, how bizarre.
5 incredibly creative menu screens that will stick with you forever. Okay. Oh, here we go. Black Ops is one of these. This is gonna be good.
Fenrir, if you
Dragon Age Inquisition again. Another one. Kind of weird.
What do you intend to do?
I think it's cool, but not that cool.
Do you wish to save this world? Your
okay.
life depends on your response.
Valkyrie, you're making a mistake. Valkyrie is just like, so what are you gonna do with the world? By the way, your life depends on your response, so you better say you're gonna do something good. It's just, if I were Fenrir, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do something good.
Existence depends on the continued survival of at least one pure-blooded god. That means Odin or me. Odin certainly has no intention of saving the world. So if we both perish, the world will go with us.
Fenrir. Is that meant to be a threat?
What?
Remember.
Oh, dude, great one. Detroit Become Human. That one's really good.
Really?
That one's so good.
What is it?
It's like basically what it is there's an AI counterpart to like the game, like kind of just like the main AI of the game, and she like breaks a third wall. Or the fourth wall. She breaks a fourth wall and like talks to you.
Wait, Hilda's doing. She's overcoming Kratos. She's doing it better. She said, "I want to kill all the gods, but I don't want to end the world." Whereas Kratos is just like, "I don't care. I want to kill all the gods. I don't end the world. It's sure. Let's do it."
Yeah. Let me see this.
Wait, do your research. I wanna watch this cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was quick. Oh, Jesus. Yay, Hilda's fighting with me. Also, you know what? I didn't do this for any of the endings. It makes sense that I save it for now. Zona? Wait, did I fucking mute you again?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, one second. I'm gonna post this here. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look.
Yes.
I'm watch the screen. I am using Nibelung Valesti.
Oh, this guy's sick.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, damn.
That's my fault.
It's hot. What else we have here? Yeah, I sent you the one clip of Detroit. You have to watch it. It's really good. And then also like I clipped it at a really cool part that like it interacts with you. But yeah, it's like the woman who welcomes us every time we return to the game is a cyborg called Chloe. She never fails to pick up on suspicious details. What with her being an AI, she'll comment on how long you've been playing, recommending a break here or there, perhaps how long you haven't picked the game up back up for, or even decisions you've made during the game. It goes even further than that, though. You take a couple of surveys with Chloe across her playtime, and the final one concludes with your own thoughts and perceptions of the experience you just had after completing the game. She'll then ask if she can be freed from her duty, having experienced the game's events alongside you, and having grown as her own character in the process.
That's really
cool. It's all up to the player to make a decision. So yeah, I remember at the very end, you're like, you can go, and then she just leaves.
So
dude,
that's
yeah, but the one that
Detroit?
was just cool. Yeah, fuck David Cage and kind of fuck the ending of that game, but Detroit Become Human is kind of a cool game. Actually,
that does sound really cool. I like that.
Yeah, the main menu. So yeah, definitely check out the main menu stuff. But it's pretty cool. I'll send you a clip later on.
I feel like there's more games with Black Ops style scripts. Or a main menu where it's not just interacting, like pressing buttons. Like there's some levels of interaction.
I don't know.
Something, but I don't know what it is. No, don't run that far away. I can't get you. I'm gonna though. Get you. Yes. What the fuck is that? Is that bad? That is bad. I thought that was Hilda sending a giant meteor down on them. Come on. Oh no. Yeah! Come on, give me an S rank. That would be a beautiful way to end this one if I can get an S rank here. I think I did pretty okay. No heals, no deaths.
Did nice.
The time may be an issue. That's the other thing. I still don't know. I think it does count cutscenes as playtime, which is bullshit, but we shall see. The Gjallarhorn! The thing! Fucking, I don't remember any of these. Leviathan.
As far as I know. Even then, this will only temporarily prevent the world's destruction.
And you're fine with that?
As long as it puts an end to the gods.
I see.
This is it then.
Okay, I'm glad for this payoff. I was expecting Black Valkyrie to join us at some point.
To the end.
I thought she was going to be the last summon because all of the summons, you know, have corresponding elements, and I can buff myself with any of the elements except darkness. I don't have darkness as an element that I can buff myself with, so I thought she was going to join. But I guess this is close to that.
It makes sense why the other Fenrir one was gold trophy too, if it had directly play off this.
Oh yeah, true. That's easier. I mean, this was easier. Oh, I think we might still have to fight Odin. We'll see.
Odin. It has been a while.
She looks so much cooler than our girl. I mean, our girl looks pretty cool.
I know.
I like her, but like, come on, look at Hilda.
What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
The veil has been lifted from our eyes, All-Father, to the true meaning of this world, of the souls you amassed, and of Ragnarok.
Yeah, the main character just looks so bland.
Yes. There is conviction in your words, and a resolve in your eyes. So then you know that everything I have done was a necessity, to prevent the world from fading into the void.
Do you think that justifies exploiting and toying with the souls of those who have perished?
A farmer does not mourn for his livestock, and neither can a god mourn the passing of every human soul. That is just how the world has managed to exist since time immemorial, and it shall continue to be so.
So, you finally show your true nature. Then hear this, Odin. We two demigods shall form ourselves into one true deity.
Ooh, that sounds kind of hot.
And bring salvation upon this world.
Interesting.
I didn't know we could do that. Okay.
Is our answer to you.
Our answer to you is random bullshit. Go. This Zona. This is a Deus Ex Machina. Unless it was established in like some lore entry I didn't read or something.
This realm as All-Father since its genesis.
It's time for an All-Mother to take your place.
Dare to take it away from me?
You have only ever protected your precious throne, Odin. The world never meant anything to you.
It is here we bring an end to the machinations of a vile god.
Hey. Alright, not getting an S rank probably. We'll see.
So this makes sense for the true ending.
Yeah, it does.
An easy one.
Big rift.
This should be simple.
Ow, I was dodging. Stop it. Stop being this sour.
To my side. My own area. Time to reach something.
You'd be wise to run.
I was careless.
You're up against me.
Self-teleporting all over the place. Not playing fair, Odin.
I'll leave the stragglers to you.
Ah! Crazy.
Fulfill your mission. I can think of no greater honor than to serve you. God, I call upon you.
I shall protect you, Valkyrie.
Egon,
I will not fail.
lend me
Oh, that's...
I will not fail.
Where are you? Hilda, I need help. Fighting God here. Where did he go?
Eradicate every last one.
You know, the game gets streamed that's endless content. That's not about.
What?
Finally starting up Xenoblade.
Oh man. Ooh, I hit one of his things back at him. That's I love doing that.
It's so hard if I switch because no way. I'm stuck.
Hilda, I need help. The Hilda's not doing shit. What hit me? Why did I take so much damage? Alright, but I will try to finish him with a Nibbling Valesti. I'll try that. Ooh. End it with my super move.
Is this hard?
It's not easy.
But is it more annoying than hard?
Balance. I don't know. I like this boss so far. There's some things that are a little annoying, but... Oh wait, when did I stand? Did I not capitalize it? Ow. Stop it. Stop being so mean, Odin, you smelly boy. Oh, you cunt, you absolute fucking... Hehe.
Christopher, show them your strength. Time to wreak some havoc.
Ow. There's not much. There's some of his attacks that seem like if you're just not in the right spot, you're not dodging it, which like I don't like that. I'm gonna get you with a Nibbling Valesti, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill you with it. Just you watch. Uh-oh. That was actually a perfect opportunity to hit him with it. Damn it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no, no, you're summoning stupid bullshit. Ah! Waste my magic. I need that. To Valesti. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, this is not good. It's not good. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I needed to heal. No! Fuck off!
No.
I'd say he does too much damage. That's the main takeaway. He's really fast. He's gonna hit you. He shouldn't be taking half my health bar in a hit.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I wanted to get an S rank. I was gonna say I even took a fucking thing, and I could reload my save. But the real question is, where the fuck is Hilda? Why aren't you helping me?
Seriously. Alright, give me 5 minutes. I need to start preparing for Din Din.
For sure, for sure. Good, Odin. Ruin that. Oh, okay. Ow! Fuck, I even hit one of those back. Good run, so it wasn't a good one. Let's do it. Let's get him with the nibble and molesty. The bastard. That has been an ult? Okay. Wasted magic, I would rather have not wasted.
I suppose this is as far as I go.
suppose this is as far as I go.
You're up against me.
Can we get enough magic for another load of Celestine out? Well, obviously not healing. Oh, probably not. Oh, come on. What am I supposed... I don't have magic on it. Fuck off. Just, what the fuck was that?
No. My time has not come yet.
Okay, realistically, first thing we should do is enabling Valesti, get the buff, and then start gaining magic. That's where I start. Come on, don't dodge. Alright.
I've done as I was bid. Come forth. Bring me
That attack where he hurls shit, that I feel like that does not have enough of a telegraph.
My duty is to protect. I've done as I was bid. I've fulfilled my duty.
I really don't. This teleporting is annoying because you just have to keep locking on. Like it breaks your lock on every time. Not the biggest fan. No, bad Odin. Bad Odin. What am I doing? This is what I should be doing. Using this weapon. So I can gain my soul arms back. Yes, strategy. I'm not strategizing. I could probably optimize my Inherios and what they're set to.
I'll be standing by.
Oh yeah, I got iframes too, motherfucker. I've got iframes too. Yeah! That was satisfying. Alright, gotta go hard now. Why is none of my attacks hitting him? Holy shit. No, 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 no! My god, fuck me. That was bullshit. That was the game. I'm gonna call out the game on that. I was dodging and she wasn't moving. Oh no, summoning your stupid fucking... Am I really supposed to see what's going on? Bro, stagger. I got you in my ult. Why are you weak to light? Shouldn't you be weak to darkness? Where is Helga? Help me. Yeah! This should get me some soul hearts back. Please? What was that? I hit him with it. What the? That is absolute bullshit. That is the epitome of bullshit. You saw that. Everyone saw that. I hit him point blank with Nibbling Valesti, and he just noped it. What the fuck? Oh, those orbs aren't close enough, really. You are just being a cheater, and now you die. No, you die! That is what you do. You die. Please. I want my finisher to be Nibbling. Yes! We did it! We did it, everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, Odin is dead! I am the god of war! I am the god of war. I don't know if I just got lucky the first time, or did I die the first? I think I died the first. No. I might have died. I don't remember.
That soul of yours has surpassed all
but
my
he felt harder this time.
But to lose you in such a manner is truly unfortunate.
Is that phase 1? Yeah, I was kidding. Fuck it, let's go. It's kind of looking a little like Odin from SMT. What the hell is that growing out of his shoulder? A horse? Wasn't expecting this. Ragnarok Odin. Okay. Fuck me. We're not doing any damage to him, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think he's weak to anything, no. Oh man. Okay. Guys. So why did you just roll over and die in the other ending? Hilda, please. Wait. No. Spear of Bulldunger. This might take a minute. I feel like this is climactic for sure. Okay, I feel like it. I hope I'm right. I feel like the game is playing a trick on me. I don't think he has this much health. I think past a certain threshold, we're gonna get Hilda. Because what? She wasn't even in the cutscene. Where is she? Hey! Oh, come on, man.
This is the true word of it.
Oh. Oh my, oh great, my ultimate attack got me hit. That's, I hate to see it. Okay, can't be in the air. I guess I'm just gonna have to hit your ankles. What are you guys doing? Oh, he's weak to ice. Why are you weak to ice? And what? What the fuck? I literally... Okay, wait. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is all-out warfare. Oh. Thank you for that. I just want to dodge that. Why are you getting on some... Oh. Ooh, I thought that was clean. Hitboxes in the air, not nice. Really, no aerial evasion. Oh, he's crushed.
Everything's fitting into place. You'd be wise to run.
Alright. Come on, Egon. Is he trying to heal? Better fucking not. Alright, now he's weak to light. Cool. Oh, that's cheap. What the fuck? I was locked onto that and it just doesn't aim to it. What the hell? That was kind of cool. Iframe v iframe. Come on, come over here.
You'd be wise to run.
My blade
Alright, Cypher. Keep slowing him down, Cypher. That's good. Hopefully, we won't have to deal with light again. We can kill him in a rotation. Okay, he went back to ice. Yeah. Alright, Taika, it's you and me, baby. Taika, how did you despawn already? Hey, we got the head, I think. Oh my god, Valkyrie, you can be really useless sometimes. Aim, please. Here we go. Goodbye. And that is Valkyrie Elysium. Alright, that I rescind what I said about that boss. I like when final bosses are more fun than they are hard, and I think that's what that was. Wasn't too crazy, but you got to play with all of your Inheriar. Everybody had to switch it up. Very epic looking, really cool design. Don't know why there was a horse growing out of his shoulder, but you know. That was cool. That was a cool ending. I think I'm gonna go back and fight Odin again. I wish there were a way to just do that without going through the whole mission and fighting Fenrir again, but yeah, that was cool.
Would certainly be possible with this much power. So, what do you intend to do with it?
I'm sorry. Where the fuck were you? Thanks for the help.
The only thing that we can do.
You still owe me, you know? That doesn't... You didn't pay me back in any way. You still owe me big time for saving your life.
The gods were foolish in neglecting their duty. They let greed blind them and use the souls for their own gain. But if we can give all of it back to the tree...
I expected nothing less of you.
The tree! The tree shall do it. The tree will be our god now.
I guess this is it then.
Egon. Cypher. Christopher. Tiger. I'm sorry.
It's all part of saving the world, isn't it? No need to apologize.
If all souls must return, then we too are destined for that fate.
Goodbye, femboy.
Please do not be saddened.
Oh, goodbye, wife.
We each carried an unbearable regret, but because of you, we were saved from an eternity of torment.
The world is saved, and we will be reborn. There's no better outcome than that.
Goodbye, Chad.
We had a good run. I hope we get to meet again. Someday.
Thank you. So then, what shall we do now?
I believe you still have unfinished business on Midgard.
Well, but there is no time for...
No excuses. Go. I'll take care of the rest.
Another example of
Hilde.
someone pausing so they can be interrupted.
It was because of you that we were able to right the wrongs that have plagued the world.
No, it fucking wasn't.
Thank you.
You didn't help at all. Well, you helped against Fenrir. That was nice. But could have used some help against Odin. Just saying.
I should be the one thanking you, Nora.
They didn't actually model her face. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. That hurts. I'm not gonna lie, that hurts. That hurts. That is not nice. That is unpleasant. I'm unhappy that you did that, game. Oh. Oh.
I'm back.
Mike, so I finished the game. There was a second phase, a super boss, and then the ending cutscene played out, and look what happened.
No fucking way.
No fucking way, right? Literally, like the last possible moment.
No fucking way.
So that was Valkyrie Elysium, everyone.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm glad this moment was caught, I guess. That's cool. Thanks for sticking around and watching. Think I'm gonna call it here. So my closing thoughts on Valkyrie Elysium. What, were you gonna say something, Zona?
No, nothing, no.
It's a good game. It's a mid-tier action game on the higher tier. I would love to see a sequel, and I hope they develop things. I would like another playable character would be cool, you know, just as a skin. You know, let me play as Hilda. That would be nice. I would like a boss rush. Could be cool. A way to fight some of the bosses. They did a decent job. You can fight a lot of the Naglfar bosses outside of the missions because they come back in the subquests. But I don't get to fight Hilda ever as a subquest. I can't refight Odin without going through the whole palaver of the final missions. So that could be cool. Put some end game like hyper challenging stuff. Maybe a new game plus mode would be good. Because I feel once you get to the end, there really isn't much to do except go back and do stuff that's pretty easy for you now, especially since this has RPG elements and you do more damage and everything. So it makes the earlier parts of the game a lot easier. So a new game plus or like end game dungeon kind of thing where it's really, really challenging could be neat additions. But overall, my main takeaway is focus on the platforming, focus on the movement, integrate that a bit more into the game, and I think you'll have something very solid. More aerial movement, use the maps to your advantage because you have great maps, and if you put more aerial movement, think about the game taking place on multiple levels instead of just a single hallway. Think of it as going from buildings to balconies to the street to back up to the rooftops, and have enemies that can account for that. And you obviously already have abilities that make that happen. You just very rarely present me opportunities for that kind of gameplay to take place. So, and it's really good when it's doing that. So do that, put some more aerial movement in, please give me an aerial block and an aerial dodge. I need that. The Inheriar is kind of your main thing that I think is different, and I like them. They can have more utility, I think, in the platforming. What if having an Inheriar equipped gives you more movement abilities? Maybe one of them gives you a triple jump, one of them gives you a longer dodge, or one of them lets you glide, one of them... stuff like that. And then you can switch in between them during a platforming segment. That could be really cool. And obviously switching them out for specific boss fights. That way you have attacks maybe that can only be avoided by triple jumping. Attacks that can be avoided easier if you have this Inheriar equipped because your dodge is better. Stuff like that make them... I think you already have a good base. Just expand on that. The storytelling, I kind of like how they didn't put it in the way. They didn't just force me to watch a bunch of cutscenes. There's a lot of things for me to go and read at my own leisure. If I want to engage with the story, I can. Maybe I don't... This is a more vague request, but make me care more. Make me want to go through and read these entries. Make me want that somehow. As I brought up earlier when it was just me and Mac, you could make it so you make it clear that once I listen to all these stories, a side quest would unlock that I would need to do. So I don't need to listen to them, but maybe that's at least a reason for me to click on them. I could skip through them. You don't want to force people to watch them, but I force people to get to the point where they might as well watch them, you know? That could be something. That's just spitballing. You've got an interesting concept, bringing together the souls of the dead from different eras of time. There's a lot of potential for good character interactions and banter and world building. And I think you attempted that, but I didn't really feel it. Part of that is definitely on me for being on stream and not playing with the volume up, but I played plenty of this game off stream and I still didn't really get much of that. Absolutely baffling choice to have characters talk when you're standing still. Like, I have to stand still for a while and then characters will start talking, and it's like, well, there's might be so much dialogue that I've missed because I didn't know where to stand still. And you're ranking me on time, so why would I be standing still? The ranking system maybe ease off on time if you're doing all these big elaborate maps. Maybe focus a bit more on the combo system, on the technical moves that you can do, because you can get a combo of 999 and you don't get any more points than if you got a combo of 300, I think, which, come on, I should be getting a lot more points.
Yeah.
So a lot of places for improvement, but a much more solid base than many do have. For example, I again, bringing it up, talking with Mac earlier, but Tales of Arise. This has better combat than Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise has better presentation, has better characters, or not better characters, but you get more time with the characters, you grow more of a connection to the characters. It has a good combat system. This is better. And a lot of that is down to the integration of movement into your attacks. That is a huge part of the action genre that I think tends to be a very good thing to focus on. How your attacks and your movement abilities cross over and become one. That's important. You've got the base. Just keep at it and keep developing it. I would love to see a sequel. Fuck you for this. This right here. What the hell? Okay.
That's good.
I'm gonna do it again then. Off stream though. You guys saw the canonical ending. I think it's canon that Hilda and Nora killed Odin. They decided, we're God now, but we're going to give all our power back to the tree. We're not going to live in a world of gods. We're going to let the tree is going to govern us. And so they relinquished their power, give it to the tree, and then something went wrong with this game or app and they all died. It's a sad ending, but it's kind of sweet, maybe. So that's that. You did your homework. You did your homework when you came up with your combat system. You looked at what worked in other games and you kind of integrated it. It shows that the people who are behind this kind of know what they're doing. They know where to look. They know where to learn. I have faith in this team that they can do a lot better. And this was a great start. This was a good start. Okay, I'm gonna report this problem. So that is gonna be me for today. Thank you to Mac for joining. Thank you, Zona, for joining. And everybody and anybody watching, you can catch us again over on Zona's Twitch on Thursday. You gonna be doing it on Thursday?
Yeah, you do it on Thursday.
Zona's Twitch on Thursday. Please hop on in and subscribe. It's a fun time. I have a lot of fun. We are voice acting the Great Ace Attorney.
Hell yeah!
And it's absolutely hilarious, I think.
It is good times.
Zona, how about you say the closing words as I shuffle over to my computer to end the stream?
Ah, yes. Thank you, everybody. Yes, thank you for joining us. It has been a beautiful Valkyrie Elysium. Thank you, Nero, for having us on stream. It was a beautiful stream once again. So yeah, everybody make sure to give a follow to Nero's channels as well. So, but other than that, this is gonna do for today.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Godspeed, gamers.